Greetings, everyone. I am Nana Potter, the sister of Harry Potter. Snape, Lily. No, Nana, if anyone bullies you, do not hesitate to inform me. Cedric. Just an ordinary day searching for Nana. Wood, having a little sidekick isn't too bad. The twins. We also wish to snuggle with Nana. Malfoy. If she is another from the Potter family, it may not be entirely unacceptable. Chapter 1. Traversing into the world of Harry Potter. My current name is Nana Potter. It is now the third day since I traversed into the realm of Harry Potter. At present, Hagrid is accompanying my brother and me to procure the necessary items for school. Although I am an ardent fan of Harry Potter, that was in the past. It was during my high school years. I've already graduated from university. I cannot recall the intricate details of the plot, but alas, my heart is heavy with unfulfilled desires. I must save, traverse, without altering anything. I owe it to myself. No, this time, I shall have no regrets. Hagrid, Nana, Harry, we shall first visit Gringotts. Your parents left behind a sum of fortune for you. Harry and Nana, understood. Upon gazing at this fortune, I was utterly astonished. Indeed, one cannot truly grasp the dazzling allure of such wealth without experiencing it firsthand. I was nearly drooling, slurp. Harry, standing beside me, exhibited a similar reaction. Ah, I feel reassured. I'm not the only one behaving so embarrassingly. Hee. All right, children, no more dawdling. Take hold of your galleons. We are off to shop. We began our shopping by acquiring robes, cauldrons, and so forth, eventually arriving at Ollivander's wand shop. Hello, Hagrid. Oh my, look here. I presume these two must be the illustrious Harry Potter and Nana Potter. It is a pleasure to meet you both. Now come here, children. Do you prefer to wield your wand with your left hand or right? Ollivander first addressed Harry. Harry, right hand, sir. Ollivander, very well, let us try some wands. How about this one? Give it a wave, Harry. Harry obediently waved it, but nothing happened. Ollivander, it appears this one will not do. Let us try this instead. Bang, the vase shattered. Harry, in a flurry of nervousness, exclaimed, I am terribly sorry, sir. It was unintentional. Ollivander, no worries, child. Let's give this one a try. The vase was restored. Ollivander, 11 inches Hollywood phoenix feather. From the feather of Fox, Dumbledore's phoenix. Excellent. Harry, this is your wand. Harry was overjoyed to receive his wand. Ollivander, now it is your turn, Miss Nana. Nana, right hand, sir. I answer promptly. Ollivander, very well. Now let's see how this wand performs. A withered flower from another vase blossomed anew. Nana, wow, how wondrous. Ollivander, elder, paired with thestral tail hair. Oh, child, thestral tail hair is a rare substance. Only the Elder Wand has ever utilized this material as a core, and it is said that only a wizard capable of mastering death can wield it. I never anticipated that this wand would find its way into your possession. There are only 3 such wands, one belonging to the previous Dark Lord and another being Dumbledore's second wand. It is extraordinarily powerful, but of course, dear child, you must also possess strength. Very well, the total is 18 galleons. We welcome your return. Nana and Harry. Harry promptly produced the money, and I exclaimed my delight at saving funds. As for Hagrid, his mind was entirely preoccupied with my wand, which I was unaware of, for this detail was not present in the original narrative. TSK. At the moment of parting, although Hagrid appeared deeply troubled, he still offered us a reminder. Hagrid stated, do not forget to catch the train at platform 9 3/4. Be sure not to be late. Harry replied, we understand, Hagrid. You may go about your business. We will remember. One could easily discern that Hagrid was in a great hurry. Thus, Harry and I were already prepared to embark on our journey to attend Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. Chapter 2. Ron. Nana, please cease your silly laughter. I understand you are elated, but do refrain from such merriment. You look rather foolish. Harry, I am your brother. Is it customary for one to address their brother in such a manner? Nana. Ha ha ha. My apologies, Nana. I simply cannot help but chuckle. Nana, this is my biological brother. Do not be upset. At the train station. Nana, I knew it was a wall from the play, but I had no idea which wall it was. Brother, did you see that wall? Why not give it a try and run into it? Harry, sister, we merely cannot find the way. You wouldn't want your brother to run into a wall, would you? Nana, how should I explain this? Mrs. Weasley, children, are you first years? Oh, it's Harry and Nana. Mrs. Weasley noticed the two children conversing and recognized them as the offspring of an old acquaintance. Mrs. Weasley, children, just rush over like Fred and George. There's no need to be afraid. She introduced herself and gently reassured Nana and Harry. Nana, thank you, Mrs. Weasley. Harry, thank you, Mrs. Weasley. Mrs. Weasley, oh, what lovely children. Upon boarding the train. Ron, hello, may I sit here? There are no seats left in the other compartments. Harry, of course. Ron, oh, you're Harry. Then you must be Nana. I can hardly believe I'm in the same compartment as Harry and Nana. I'm truly fortunate. By the way, Harry, may I see your... Ron pointed to the scar on Harry's forehead. Harry, of course. Ron, oh, it's genuine. Harry, what? Ron, allow me to tell you about it. Nana, Ron. Isn't he thirsty? The conductor. Children, would you like something to eat? I glanced at Harry, who was already prepared to pay. Harry, we'll have one of everything. Please. Ron swallowed hard. Harry, Ron, let us eat together. Ron, oh, thank you for your kindness, but I have this. He waved the sandwich Mrs. Weasley had prepared. Harry, then let us trade. Your sandwich looks delectable. I felt a swell of gratitude. After all, he is my brother, thoughtful and considerate. Knock, knock, knock. The group turned to the train window. Hermione, have you seen a toad? Neville's pet is missing. Harry, we haven't seen it. Hermione, all right, goodbye. You'd best put on your robes now. We'll be arriving soon. Harry and Ron exchanged glances while I calmly sipped my drink. We arrived. Hagrid. Oh, Harry, Nana. Good to see you again. Harry, I feel the same, Hagrid. Hagrid looked at me. Nana. Oh, me too. I just want to rescue my beloved friends. I do prefer to leave the rest to my brother. I do not wish to partake in their adventurous little group. Hagrid. All right, no time for nostalgia. First years, gather around. We shall take boats to Hogwarts. On the small boats were Harry, Ron, and the Hermione who had just reminded us. The group was silent until we reached the grand entrance of Hogwarts. Harry, sister, look. It's simply magnificent, a castle. Nana, wow, a castle. It's stunning, brother. I'm so excited. Draco Malfoy approached. Draco, hello, Harry Potter. I am Draco Malfoy. Ron, what are you doing here? You are not welcome. Draco scrutinized Ron disdainfully. Draco, oh, the poor Weasley boy. Huh. I trust, Harry, you know whom to befriend. Harry, I believe I do, Malfoy. I had already sidled off to the side, observing the spectacle. Professor McGonagall, what are you doing? Now, follow me. It's time for the sorting ceremony. Chapter 3, The Sorting Ceremony. Headmaster Dumbledore took the stage first to speak, and soon concluded his address as the sorting ceremony commenced. Dumbledore, Hannah Abbott. Sorting Hat, Hufflepuff. One by one, students were assigned to their respective houses. Nana, this sorting hat is quite the storyteller. Its delivery is truly dramatic. It feels like I've returned to my elementary school days. Dumbledore, Harry Potter. Nana, finally, it's my brother's turn. Surely he will be placed in Gryffindor. Once he goes, I'll be next. I don't believe I resemble a Gryffindor at all. Sorting Hat, Gryffindor. Cheers erupted from the Gryffindor table. Dumbledore, Nana Potter. Nana, hey, all eyes are on me. My social anxiety kicks in, but not too severely. Sorting Hat. Ah, a mind sharper than your brother's. Quite formidable. More exceptional than any young wizard in this cohort. Brave, with a resolve to protect others and alter destiny. Intelligent, possessing the cunning of Slytherin, yet also the wisdom of Ravenclaw. Yet, beneath it all, there exists an inclination towards apathy. Truly a paradoxical individual. Your brother chose Gryffindor. Where do you wish to go? Nana, you do have a way with words. And why toss this dilemma upon someone with indecisiveness? Sorting Hat. Very well, you shall go to Hufflepuff. Hufflepuff. Nana? This is retribution. Well, this will allow me to slack off conveniently. After all, I merely need to quietly study advanced magic and protect them when the plot reaches its climax. It perfectly conceals my intentions. Silently, I walk towards the Hufflepuff table. Dumbledore, this shouldn't be. The child's wand and the sorting hat? Sorting Hat. Not my concern. Do not cue me. Harry and Ron indicated that as long as it wasn't Slytherin, they were content. Harry, haha, my sister and I are not in the same house. How tragic. Harry glanced back at Nana, who was staring at him. Harry, I am truly despondent. Sob, sob, sob. He feigned a sorrowful expression, attempting to squeeze out a few tears. But his eyes were blinking so rapidly that none would come forth. Nana, this is my biological brother. Do not be upset. He was not plucked from a dumpster. He treats me well. I suppose I have been rather unkind to him, convincing myself. Ron, Harry, is your relationship with your sister strained? You seem, not too upset. Harry, no, we have a great relationship, but my sister is a little whirlwind. She simply torments me. Oh dear. Ron, I understand. I can relate to that. Dumbledore noted that the sorting had concluded and spoke a few words before the feast began, casting a glance at Snape, who had been gazing at Nana throughout. Dumbledore. Ah, this fellow, with his deep affection for the young, yet Nana is still a child. I suspect Snape is aware of that. Then, Snape stood up and walked toward the Hufflepuff table. Nana, Snape, though I admire you. Your smile and your efforts to approach me kindly genuinely frighten me. Snape. Nana, I am Severus Snape, the head of Slytherin House and a friend of your mother. You bear a striking resemblance to her, remarkably so. Should you ever require assistance, do not hesitate to seek me out, understood? Nana. Oh, all right. Professor Snape. If I find myself in trouble, I will. Snape took a seat right beside Nana. Nana, it seems he can no longer walk. The others appear a bit unsteady today. Perhaps we should let Hagrid deliver a punch to set things right. As for the others, I'm afraid they might not be able to tighten things up. Dumbledore. Harry? On my very first day, my sister was approached by a rather greasy old man who, according to those nearby, is even a headmaster. How should I contend with this? Should I allow my sister to succumb to him? I await your response with urgency. Chapter 4, Snape. Snape. How have you fared these years with Harry? Nana, Harry seems to be doing well enough. As for me, I am quite fine. My aunt is rather fond of me. After all, Snape, that is good to hear. Now that you are here, I am your family. I am still your potions professor. Should you have any questions during class, feel free to ask me. Nana. Oh, I cannot thank you enough, Professor. Snape, would you care to join Slytherin? Nana. Oh what? Slytherin? I shan't go there. I mean, Hufflepuff is truly delightful, and I adore everyone here. Slytherin simply does not suit me, Professor. Snape. Very well then. Nana, has the plot shifted? Is Voldemort now within Snape? Is he drawing near to me with sinister intentions? Dumbledore coughs. Well, it seems everyone has nearly finished their meals. So let us follow the heads of our respective houses back to the dormitories. Nana, finally, it's over. As I turn around, I catch a glimpse of Snape's reluctant gaze. Perhaps I should turn back once more. Upon returning to the dormitory, can I remain so unguarded? After getting acquainted with my roommates, I hurried off to find Harry. At the entrance of Gryffindor, Nana, Harry seems surprised that I would seek him out. Hermione, Nana, is it truly you? Have you come to find Harry? Nana, I believe so. I am contemplating whether to boldly venture into the boys' dormitory. However, I am rather fearful of encountering something I ought not to see, as I do not know which dormitory he resides in. Hermione, well, that certainly is unfortunate. I apologize, but I cannot stay here with you. I am rather tired and must return to rest. I think you should wait a bit longer before heading back. Be careful, Nana, and do not get caught. Hermione led me into the Gryffindor common room. Nana, all right then, goodbye. Nana, I truly am a social butterfly. It appears I must resort to that tactic. Nana, sonorous. Nana, amplified voice. Harry, I have come to find you. Please appear within 10 seconds. Thank you. And I apologize for disturbing others. After dispelling the charm, I realized. Oh dear, it seems all of Gryffindor has gathered. Hermione, lucky us, they just left. Harry pushed through the crowd and appeared before me, along with Ron. Upon realizing there was no spectacle, the crowd dispersed. However, a certain pair of twins remained, observing from the shadows. Harry, sister, this is Gryffindor. How did you come in here? Nana, I simply walked in. Thank you. Harry, well, you ought to rest. Why did you come looking for me? You are quite spirited. Nana, brother, at your age, how can you sleep? Shouldn't we explore the marvels of Hogwarts together? How could you waste your first day sleeping? Harry, though I cannot sleep, I am aware that being caught out at night comes with consequences. Harry, sister, what if we get caught? We newcomers are not yet familiar with the grounds and could easily lose our way back. Fred and George, we know. Bring us along. And we guarantee you will become acquainted with Hogwarts in a day. Ron, while that may be true, I wish to avoid contact with two older brothers, no way. Fred, little Ronnie, do not be so resistant to your brothers. George, the brothers will be saddened, boo-hoo. The two embraced, shedding tears. Nana suddenly felt it was late, and it was time to part ways and sleep. Goodbye, and good night, I declared, turning away without a shred of reluctance. Chapter 5, Cedric and the Night Adventure. Nana suddenly felt that exploring the night alone was rather pleasant. Perhaps I shall first visit the kitchen, as I was too frightened by Snape to eat earlier. In the kitchen, Nana. Oh, it seems quite lively here. Perhaps everyone was frightened by Snape. Cedric, you are the girl Snape spoke to today, Nana, right? Nana, yes. I am. What of it? Cedric, I am Cedric Diggory, just call me Cedric. There is nothing in particular. It was just that Snape's behavior today was quite astonishing. Look at all these people. They are those who missed their meals due to the commotion. Nana, indeed, gossipmongers are ever present. Nana, as for Professor Snape, I am meeting him for the first time. Perhaps his demeanor towards me is due to my striking resemblance to my mother. Cedric, oh I see. Thank you for clarifying. I am the third-year head of Hufflepuff. Should you need anything, feel free to approach me. Nana, all right. Thank you, Cedric. Cedric, no need for thanks. It is my pleasure. Nana, indeed, a gentleman remains the best. I must admit, the food prepared by house elves is rather delectable. Nana, now satisfied and well-fed, thought to venture out. Suddenly, someone gently called out to me from behind. Cedric, Nana, are you planning to explore the night? Nana, of course. Would you like to join me? Cedric, it's not out of the question, but follow me first. With that, Cedric pulled me into a corner. As I opened my mouth to inquire, Cedric covered my mouth. Moments later, it turned out to be Filch and Mrs. Norris. Nana, to encounter this on my first day, what luck I possess. After a while, Cedric glanced around to ensure the coast was clear before releasing my mouth. Cedric, blushing, said, I apologize, Nana. The situation was peculiar, which is why I had to do that. Nana, you merely covered my mouth with your hand. Is it truly necessary to blush? Are boys nowadays so innocent? I thought they were more mature here. Nana, it is quite all right. The circumstances were unusual, and I understand. You need not feel embarrassed. Nana, oh dear. It is better not to speak. Once I do, this child becomes too familiar. He is indeed a bit of a seafood spirit. Why does his face flush so deeply? Cedric, I am hot. It is merely the heat. Nana, Hogwarts is situated by the Black Lake. Even a gentle breeze sends shivers through one. You need not worry. The child is shy, and I shall not expose him, striving to be the better person. Nana, well then, let us wander a bit before returning. It is quite late. Cedric trailed behind me like a devoted little spouse. The wind tousled my red hair, brushing against Cedric, who followed closely behind. A faint, delicate fragrance enveloped Cedric, and he momentarily forgot what floral scent it was, for his mind was in disarray. Cedric thought, this must be what they call love at first sight. Meanwhile, Nana pondered, why is he following so closely? He is nearly stepping on my heels. A glance over my shoulder revealed a rather infatuated expression on his face. Has Cedric been possessed by the Dark Lord? How does my experience in Harry Potter differ from others? Am I in a pirated version? Nana, Cedric, shall we return? I am quite tired from wandering. Cedric, coming back to reality, replied, all right, Nana, let us go. Nana, oh dear, his face is flushed once more. I have not even teased a proper gentleman. Chapter 6, The Forbidden Forest and the Unicorn. Due to our differing houses, naturally, my classes with the main characters are staggered. Nana decided to skip class, declaring, you all go ahead with the lesson, I already know it. Off I go, ha ha ha. As she sauntered away, she encountered her brother Harry and Ron. Hi, brother. Good morning, Ron. Nana greeted them cheerfully. Harry responded, Nana, aren't you supposed to be in class? You're late. To which Nana replied, no, I'm skipping class. Harry exclaimed, oh, then I must be off. What do you mean, skipping class? Nana, with a playful grin, she said, I'm out of here. Ron remarked, oh my goodness. Your sister is something else, skipping class on the very first day. That's so cool. Harry added, we shouldn't dwell on that. We are late ourselves. Right. Let's hurry. Ron agreed. What class is Nana attending? He wondered aloud. Oh, she's off to the library to study the dark arts. Meanwhile, Snape mused, did I just catch a glimpse of Nana? Surely, I must be mistaken due to my longing for her. Nana thought, what a shock. I didn't expect to run into Snape here. She cleverly disguised herself as an upperclassman to evade the watchful eye of the librarian. The unforgivable curses, she pondered, include the killing curse, Avada Kedavra, the Cruciatus curse, Crucio, and the Imperius curse, Imperio, all exceedingly malevolent and cruel dark magic. I mustn't be discovered. This could lead to dire consequences. Azkaban beckons me. She fretted. Wait a moment. What business do I have with the unforgivable curses in the library? Oh no, I've wandered into the forbidden section. Time to make my escape. I'll remember everything after just one glance. Off I go to the Forbidden Forest for some practice. In the Forbidden Forest, Hagrid remarked. I could have sworn I just saw Nana's silhouette. Nana thought, there are people everywhere. A day of exploration in the Forbidden Forest awaits. Ah, this mushroom, red cap. White stalk, looks quite toxic. I'll collect it for Professor Quirrell's soup. This one appears poisonous too. I'll take it. Wow, this one is lovely. I'll nurture it. A small unicorn peeked from the brush, observing the peculiar human. The unicorn mused, have I been away from the world too long? Do wizards now consume poisonous mushrooms? Their immunity must be extraordinary. It discreetly observed. Nana called out, I see you. I'm not blind. You bulky creature hiding in the grass. Hey, unicorn. Would you like to eat some mushrooms? The unicorn gasped. Oh no, I've been discovered. But it's all right. She seems kind. Is her harvest edible? Nana assured. I know poisonous mushrooms are not for eating, but there's no need to shake your head in fear. I was merely asking. All right, where are your parents? You should hurry home. It's dangerous for a creature like you to be out here alone. You might encounter bad people or beasts. The unicorn retorted. I suddenly feel you're not as kind as I thought. The Forbidden Forest is my home. You've intruded upon my territory. Nana exclaimed. I can't understand you. Our species cannot communicate. Farewell. I'm leaving now, unicorn. If you get hurt, I certainly wouldn't want to be blamed. The unicorn lamented. Is she really just walking away? A rare creature like me? A celestial being here, and she leaves me behind. What a cold-hearted woman. Nana thought, why is this creature following me? I must experience the magical world for myself. How peculiar. Chapter 7. Mushroom Soup and Professor Quirrell. Nana declared, don't follow me crying. I must return for dinner. I'll come back to play another time. Goodbye. The unicorn pondered, thinking of those poisonous mushrooms. Will I really see her again? With some time before dinner, she considered, shall I prepare the mushroom caps for Professor Quirrell? That seems like a good idea. In the kitchen, the house elf asked, do you need anything to eat? Nana replied, no. Just prepare the ingredients for mushroom soup. I'll make it myself. Very well, the house elf said. Though Nana lacked cooking skills, she reasoned, it's just soup. How hard can it be? I hope Professor Quirrell enjoys it. After finishing, she pondered where to intercept Professor Quirrell. He must have just finished class. I'll catch him on his way. As fate would have it, she spotted him. Professor Quirrell, this is freshly made mushroom soup, made by my own hands. I hope you like it. Ah, thank you. I just got out of class, and I'm quite parched. Nana thought, he truly trusts me to drink it all. Is it that delicious? Professor Quirrell remarked, thank you, Nana. It's a bit salty, but quite delightful. Shall we go to dinner? Of course, Professor. Nana wondered. When will the poison take effect? As she entered the great hall for dinner, she noticed everyone staring at her. Oh no, I've been discovered for skipping class. Snape caught sight of Nana sitting once more at the Hufflepuff table. I heard you weren't in class this morning. That's correct, Nana replied. What were you doing? Why are you with Quirrell? He demanded. Keep your distance. He is not a good person. Understood, Professor Snape. I was gathering mushrooms to make soup for Professor Quirrell. You made him soup? Do you fancy him? You've never made me anything. And you prepared it with your own hands. Nana stammered, Snape interjected, I want some too. I expect it tonight. You figure it out. Nana thought, I assumed I would be punished for skipping class and poisoning the professor. Instead, he wants some too. What about my punishment for skipping? Forget it. No punishment is better. However, she still needed to prepare soup for Snape. Oh dear. I'll have to skip class again this afternoon. Suddenly, Professor Quirrell began to convulse and foam at the mouth. Snape remarked, perhaps this soup isn't necessary after all. Let's just eat dinner instead. Quirrell was taken to the infirmary, and so was she. Dumbledore asked, Nana, did you make the mushroom soup for Professor Quirrell? Yes. I did, she admitted. Dumbledore continued, so you skipped class to poison him? No. I didn't know those were poisonous mushrooms. I ran into Professor Quirrell after class and offered him the soup. It wasn't intentional. Nana thought, but what if I did it on purpose? Do you have proof? By the way, in this situation, can I lift Quirrell's turban to see Voldemort? Dumbledore replied, I'm still here, child. As she lifted the turban, she was astonished to find nothing there. Impossible. I can't believe it. Where's Voldemort? Dumbledore said, Nana, let us talk in my office. All right, Professor Dumbledore. In the office. Dumbledore said, you seem to know something, Nana. For instance, what lies behind Professor Quirrell's turban? I just wanted to see if he had fleas on the back of his head, she replied. Dumbledore pressed, now it's just the two of us. Don't hold back. Speak, child. All right, I will. Professor Quirrell is not a good person. There's a noseless creature parasitizing the back of his head. Dumbledore asked. A noseless creature? Yes, Voldemort, she confirmed. Dumbledore said, this is serious. Are you certain? How do you know? I'm sure. I had a dream about it. Does that suffice? Online solicitation for various reasons. Dumbledore, not a single truthful word escapes your lips. Dumbledore, very well, let this matter pass. You may leave now, but remember, this must be kept confidential, even from your brother, Harry. Nana, understood, Headmaster. Chapter 8. The Room of Requirement and Dark Magic. Nana, cool. I haven't been reprimanded for skipping class, so I can continue my escapades this afternoon. Perhaps I should search for the Room of Requirement. It would be an excellent place for me to practice dark magic. I recall that this room is located opposite the tapestry depicting the giant S defeat on the 8th floor of Hogwarts Castle. Let us go have a look. Oh dear. I need to ascend to the 8th floor. Nana, this must be the place. Puff, puff, I'm utterly exhausted. How do I make it appear? I need a classroom where I can practice dark magic. A door slowly materializes on the wall. Nana, that was simple. How did past students not discover this? How inept. Who would wish for something while skipping class on the 8th floor? Nana, wow, this place is incredible. I still require books on dark magic. Instantly, a variety of dark magic tomes appear on the table. Nana spends the entire afternoon in the Room of Requirement. Harry, I can't find her. Really can't find her. Where could she possibly be? Upon hearing about his sister's antics, Harry frantically searches during break. Ron, your sister hasn't been expelled, has she? Harry, what nonsense are you spouting, Ron? Harry, surely not. She must have wandered off to have some fun. We should be able to find her by dinner. Let us focus on our classes for now. Ron, that's all we can do. Cedric follows Nana to the 8th floor and then decides to use the restroom. Losing track of her, Cedric, I shouldn't have gone to the bathroom. Nana, I wonder which fool followed me only to use the restroom. Such a lack of professionalism. Filch, what are you doing here, Cedric? Cedric jumps in surprise. Cedric, oh, Mr. Filch. I'm here studying the castle's murals. Filch, not skipping class, I hope? Cedric, of course. I'm definitely skipping class. Filch, well then. Students these days are so peculiar. What is so fascinating about painting murals? Cedric, and you? How can you manage to climb all the way to the 8th floor with those old bones? Unable to find Nana, Cedric returns to class. Nana, dark magic is truly fascinating. Too bad I can't experiment with it. TSK, perhaps I could try it out on Voldemort if the opportunity arises? Meanwhile, a unicorn deep in the forest is concerned for someone. Unicorn, I hope that child is all right. Will she arrive tomorrow? She wouldn't have eaten those mushrooms, would she? Oh, how sorrowful. It's rare to find such a pure-hearted little soul. Sob sob. Nana, feeling famished, emerges from the room of requirement and heads straight to the Great Hall for dinner. Upon arrival, she realizes she's too early. There's no one there. Nana, it seems dinner will start soon. Perhaps I should wait a bit? That could work. Thus, when the students and professors enter the Great Hall, they spot a lone figure at the Hufflepuff table and marvel at how quickly she must have run. Other houses, indeed, it's the Hufflepuff Badger, truly impressive. Dumbledore, another class skipped. Snape, phew. Thankfully, I wasn't made to brew soup. Snape had intended to head straight to the Hufflepuff table, but was detained by Dumbledore, and thus had to dine at the front instead. Nana, thank you, Headmaster Dumbledore. Finally, I can eat without restraint. Cedric, well, here comes an opportunity. Chapter 9, Conversations During Dinner. Cedric, Nana interrupted. Harry, sis, how is it that you managed to skip class all day without being reprimanded? And you even poisoned Professor Quirrell? Tell me, have you been expelled from Hogwarts? Is tonight really the last supper? Nana, brother, slow down with the questions. I haven't been expelled. I skipped class without being caught. And I didn't poison Professor Quirrell. That was purely coincidental. I just happened to make mushroom soup for him. Harry, I don't believe you. Nana, toughen up. Harry, alright, so you really didn't get reprimanded for skipping class? Nana, tell me, are you plotting something behind my back, which is why the professors are treating you so well? Nana, I'm not plotting anything. They treat me kindly simply because of my irresistible charm and beauty. Harry, hold on, why am I your brother? Yet Professor Snape chooses to make my life difficult in class. This is utterly illogical. Nana, how should I know? Perhaps you resemble father. And father isn't friends with Professor Snape? Strangely enough, that might just be the truth. Harry, quite a blow, thanks. Nana, you must not skip class again tomorrow. You risk failing to graduate. The professors may have allowed you to skip today, but they won't always. You'll be punished. Be sensible, Nana. Professor, no. We permit it. You needn't worry about us. Nana, brother, I have my reasons. Harry, do you think I don't know you? Nana, you sleep through class. You're the quintessential nonchalant student. Nana, but I excel academically. I'm at the top of the class. I can manage it all. Harry, I can't argue with you. Harry versus Nana. Nana wins decisively. Cedric, watching the drama unfold. Ron, eating popcorn, can't deny. The food at Hufflepuff seems more delectable. I must return for more. Cedric tries to mediate. Ahem. All right, you two siblings, let us not bicker. Let us eat, shall we? Harry, and who exactly are you? Cedric, well, I'm Nana's upperclassman, Cedric Diggory. Just call me Cedric. Cedric, sucking up to the big brother. Harry, this guy gives me the creeps. Harry, all right, I understand, Cedric. Please keep an eye on Nana while she's at Hufflepuff. She's quite the troublemaker. Cedric, no worries, Harry. Even without your prompting, I'll look after Nana. Harry pauses, then eyes Cedric with a mix of suspicion and curiosity. Cedric, I meant. Nana is a new student, and the professors all adore her. I will certainly take good care of her. Ron, he is flustered. Harry, you're truly a character. Nana, my own drama is quite entertaining. Cedric falls silent, and the group finishes their meal before dispersing. Nana follows Harry to the Gryffindor common room. Harry, sis, I feel that Cedric has ulterior motives concerning you. Keep your distance. You're still so young, Nana. Nana, all right. Harry, for the sake of this family, I worry endlessly. Without me, this family would have fallen apart. Motherly Harry. Nana, so brother. Would you like to join me for a midnight stroll tonight? Harry, you didn't go for a midnight stroll yesterday? I don't believe it. Indeed. Harry knows Nana best. Nana, I did go, but I didn't enjoy it. Cedric was too clingy, he nearly stepped on my heels. Harry, you went for a midnight stroll with him yesterday? Nana, indeed. I encountered him in the kitchen, and then he joined me for a nocturnal adventure. Harry, no way. From now on, count me in for night excursions. I shall accompany you. Ron, Harry is becoming increasingly terrifying. Chapter 10, Night Adventures and Fishing at the Black Lake. Nighttime. Nana has just exited the girls' dormitory when Cedric intercepts her in the Hufflepuff common room. Cedric. Ahem, Nana. What a coincidence. Are you off on another night excursion? Mind if I join? Nana. Quite the coincidence indeed. Nana, you can follow along. At the doorway. Harry, that bloke. Ah, indeed, he's taken a liking to my sister. Cedric. I thought it was going to be a sweet duo, but when I stepped outside, I was met with my brother-in-law's glare instead. Ron, this is riveting, truly riveting. What a spectacle. Nana, next time, I should just knock them all out. A night adventure is much more pleasant solo. Along the way, they encounter Fred and George. Fred, George. Hey, what a coincidence. You guys are out for a night adventure too? Shall we join? Harry, Cedric. What a coincidence indeed. Nana. No, this is not a night adventure. This is a grand patrol of Hogwarts. Fred, George, where are you headed? There isn't a corner of Hogwarts we don't know about. Nana, I'm off to fish at the Black Lake. Cedric. Ron. Fred, George. Harry. Fred. George, that's something we've never tried before. The group, a lively procession, makes their way to the Black Lake, and remarkably, there is no sign of Filch. Nana. Brother, I've brought your fishing rod. Do you wish to fish? Harry. Sure, why not? The others. I'd like to join too. After a while. It seems Harry has hooked something. Harry. Oh, help me. This fish is too strong. I can't hold on. Everyone hurriedly assists Harry in reeling in the rod. Goodness. This weight, we can barely manage it together. Filch, observing from a distance. What on earth are they doing? Filch, let me catch it, he. Harry, oblivious to who is nearby. Help me out, mates. This fish cannot escape. Filch rushes over to assist. Today, this fish is non-negotiable. The camaraderie of everyone present hinges on it. As an adult, Filch makes light work of the task once he arrives. After more than 2 hours of wrangling the fish, it finally surfaces. Fred, George. Oh my, it's a colossal squid. Nana. Wow, it's so big. It must be a resident of the Black Lake. Squid. At that moment, I just had a meal. Who could have anticipated? No one has ever fished in the Black Lake throughout Hogwarts history. These individuals have caught me fair and square. Oh dear, it's over for me today. Filch, you lot. Out at this hour, fishing in the Black Lake? Nana. Mr. Filch, I apologize. I simply saw Mrs. Loris during the day and thought she would love this. I planned to fish at the Black Lake to feed her. I didn't expect to catch a squid. Harry, my sister certainly has a way with words. Fred, George. Filch is actually moved. He believes it. Ron, trembling in fear. Cedric. No one can outsmart Nana. She's brilliant. Nana, what use are these men? I have to rely on myself. Filch gazes at Mrs. Loris, who appears quite pleased. Filch. Very well, I shall let you off this time. The squid will be delivered to the kitchen for tomorrow's meal, and as for the fishing gear, it will be confiscated. Nana. Understood, Mr. Filch. Filch. I will fish for Loris myself. I need no help from them, humph. Chapter 11. Gryffindor and Quidditch. After delivering the squid to the kitchen and ensuring everything is in order, they return to their respective dormitories to rest. The next day, at breakfast, Nana does not see the squid and presumes it will be served at lunch. Now, you might think Nana had missed her classes yesterday, but she is indeed attending classes. Just in Gryffindor. Harry. Sister, what are you doing in Gryffindor? Nana. I'm here to attend a class with you. Harry. The professors here are truly remarkable. They appear utterly oblivious to an extra student's presence. During flying lessons, Madam Hooch instructs the students to stand beside a broomstick and then extend their right hands, shouting, "Up." Harry's broom immediately leaps into his hand. Yet such obedient brooms are a rarity. Hermione's broom merely rolled on the ground, while Neville's broom did not budge at all. Madam Hooch explains the proper way to grip a broomstick and how to mount it without slipping off. All students mount their broomsticks, and she instructs them to kick off the ground at the sound of her whistle, rising to a certain height before leaning slightly forward to descend. Before Madam Hooch can blow the whistle, Neville impulsively kicks off the ground and soars into the air. He climbs higher and higher, and Madam Hooch, wanting to cast a spell on him, hesitates, fearing she might injure him. Neville plummets rapidly, broom and all, and it seems he is about to crash to the ground, prompting Madam Hooch to call for everyone to scatter to avoid injury. Nana. His wrist is broken. Madam Hooch says she will take him to the hospital wing and warns everyone not to fly on broomsticks without permission. Then, the infamous encounter between Draco and Harry unfolds. Nana. Naturally, witnessing the drama up close is far better. Hermione. Nana. You ought to rein in your brother. The teacher just warned everyone. They will get into trouble. Nana. Hermione. I believe the trouble I cause seems to surpass my brother's. Professor Quirrell is still in the infirmary for his intermittent hallucinations. Hermione. All right, my apologies. Neither of you siblings is a source of peace. Harry successfully retrieves the snitch. Nana. Brother, splendid work. That was quite impressive. Harry. Thanks, sis. Haha, of course. Your brother is charming. Draco looks as if he might explode from anger. Draco. Just wait until next time. Harry, you've infuriated me. Nana, wow. This lad is so angry his nostrils are about to smoke. Is my brother truly that detestable? Oh wait, I forgot. These two are locked in a love-hate relationship. Draco harbors unrequited feelings for my brother. How thrilling. Nana, Hermione. Look, doesn't Draco seem like he fancies my brother? Trying to catch his attention like a little boy? Hermione. Nana, are you feeling alright? Is it me or you who has lost their senses? How could they possibly be paired together? Ron, overhearing. Harry's sister is truly fantastical. What a wild imagination. No wonder Harry laughed so heartily when he discovered they were from different houses. While they differ, they are equally troublesome. Nana, the hidden secrets of Slytherin's young master and the savior Harry. How does that title sound? I must write about it at Hogwarts. Hermione, please. No sensationalism. I need to study. Chapter 12, not mentioning Wood. Harry was taken away and returned to inform us that he had been selected as a seeker for the Quidditch team. Ron, Hermione, and the others. I once suspected that your entire family had connections at Hogwarts, and I have evidence to back it up. Harry, this afternoon, I have Quidditch practice. You all must come to watch. The crowd eagerly agreed. Soon, lunchtime arrived. Dumbledore, the squid is delightful. When was this new dish added? Snape, I have no idea. Don't question me. Dumbledore, your mind is consumed with thoughts of Nana. Snape, it's not my fault that I'm not allowed to sit with her. The resentment is palpable. Madame Pomfrey also successfully indulged in the fish. Quidditch training ground. Nana, brother, did we arrive too early? Harry, I believe so. Nana, then I'll go take a look backstage. With that, Nana lifted the curtain, and lo and behold, a sight to behold. Wood was shirtless, just changing into his Quidditch uniform when Nana barged in. Nana, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't see anything. Goodbye. Wood, silently clutching his chest, utterly bewildered. His thoughts racing. Who am I? Where am I? Harry, Nana, why are you out here? Is someone inside? Nana, yes, there is someone, a man. And he is not wearing any clothes. Harry, Nana, what nonsense are you speaking? How could anyone be in there? Isn't it just us? Just then, a young man stormed out from backstage, looking furious, and headed straight for Nana. Harry, sis, you really have a knack for trouble. Nana, brother, I'm leaving. Terrified, Nana disapparated straight into the Forbidden Forest. Wood, where did she go? Is that a spell a first year should know? Wood ominously turned to Harry. Harry, I think you should know who that girl was. Harry, huh? Who? I don't know her. Harry attempted to feign ignorance. Wood, don't let me catch you discovering her identity. My innocence. Wood shouted out loud. The Quidditch team members arriving at the entrance overheard this. Soon, the rumors began to spiral out of control. Wizard 1. Hey, did you hear? The straight-laced Quidditch captain, Wood, apparently had a first-year girl expose herself to him and then escape. Now he is on a wild goose chase. Wizard 2. What? Which brave soul? It must be a Gryffindor. How did she manage that? Wizard 3. I don't know. All I know is that Wood is completely smitten. He has been searching for her. He wants her to take responsibility. Wizard 4. I never imagined Wood would be so sentimental. Wizard 5. I don't know. But I heard she has long red hair. Wizard 6. She must be an upperclassman. I heard she disapparated. Passing Cedric. Red hair. Appearing at the Quidditch training ground. Disapparating. Nana. Cedric. Goodness. I haven't seen her all afternoon. And she has already made a fool of Wood. What a dilemma. Harry. Sis, don't come looking for me again. This is too much for me. Ron, who had been watching the entire scene. Spectacular. Hermione. Nana can disapparate now. It seems I have more to learn. At that moment, Nana was trembling in the Forbidden Forest, clutching a unicorn. Chapter 13. Wood, I can't stay at Hogwarts any longer. The unicorn had just finished its meal and was strolling through the Forbidden Forest when the girl who had previously gathered poisonous mushrooms appeared before it. Nana, this is terrifying. I've seen him naked. Do I need to take responsibility? Although I was of age in my last life, I'm only 11 in this one. Unicorn, clearly, one shouldn't consume poisonous mushrooms. It seems one has already lost their sanity. Nana, it's time to consider transferring schools. Cedric, where has Nana run off to now? Could she have already been captured by Wood? Nana, how will I return for dinner tonight? Should I hide? Perhaps I'll just go to the kitchen instead. Resolutely, Nana made her decision. Nana, Unicorn, I'm off. Wish me luck. Indeed. Nana decided to summon Wood and directly inquire about his thoughts. Hogwarts Great Hall. Nana, Gryffindor. Oh, I see him. Should I call him now or wait until he finishes? Perhaps it's best to wait. Thus, Nana squatted at the entrance of the hall, waiting for him. Once he finished, Wood emerged. Nana, ahem, wait a moment. Senior Wood. Hold on for me. Wood? She has come to me of her own accord. Nana, can we discuss something together? Wood, certainly. Smiles Nana. What if I regret it? The two found a quiet place to converse. Nana. Senior Wood. This afternoon was my fault. I should have checked if anyone was inside first. My rashness has caused you trouble. I apologize. Wood. Nana. Senior Wood. Will you take responsibility for my innocence? Wood. Nana. Senior Wood. Wood. All right, I will. Before we could finish, a group of eavesdroppers suddenly burst forth, and someone tackled Nana, causing her to stumble and inadvertently pull down Wood's trousers, strawberry patterned. It appeared. It turned out to be Harry, Ron, Fred, George, Cedric, Hermione, and even Malfoy. Fred and George had been jostling for a prime viewing spot and accidentally pushed poor Ron out of the way, leading to the earlier spectacle. Wood, why is it always me who gets hurt? Nana, I truly didn't mean to do that. The others paid no mind to the awkwardness and dispersed in laughter. Only Nana and Wood remained, both in disarray. Nana, haha, Senior Wood, your underwear is still strawberry patterned. Haha, quite lovely. Wood, Nana, if there is nothing else, I'll take my leave now, haha. We can talk next time. Nana attempted to slip away, but Wood caught her. Wood, with a fierce expression, declared, you will take responsibility. Nana's lips trembled. What does that entail? Wood, let me think. Henceforth, you shall be my little sidekick. Do you understand? Nana, taken aback, quickly agreed. Nana, all right, Senior Wood. In the future, if you tell me to go west, I want to go east. If you tell me to fight, I'll be the first to charge in. Wood, that is not necessary. Nana, so, Senior Wood, can I leave now? Wood, fine, go ahead. Chapter 14. A day in the life of Wood's sidekick. Thus, on the third day at Hogwarts, Nana once again skipped class. She had even dressed up for the occasion. Nana, I'll spruce myself up so no one realizes I'm a sidekick. How embarrassing. Breakfast. Nana headed straight to where Senior Wood was seated. Nana, Senior Wood, I've come for our meeting. Wood, I'm a bit uncertain if this is indeed my little sidekick. Let me observe further. Harry, wow. My sister is wearing a dress like Pingree-S. This is absurd. The others. Has Wood found the girl who compromised his innocence? It seems a bit like Wood is bullying a child. She is still just a kid. Cedric, I'm so envious that I could just gnash my teeth in frustration. Wood, oh, never mind, it's fine. Nana, this person is truly peculiar. Wood, after finishing his meal, noticed this individual still following him and inquired. Wood, aren't you going to class? Nana, Senior Wood, since the beginning of the semester. I haven't attended a single class. Skipping has become my daily routine. Perhaps if I went to class now, the teacher would think an extra student had appeared. Wood, you still have your charm, but this new batch of freshmen is quite wild. Nana, Senior Wood, please allow me to accompany you to class and learn alongside you. Wood, my daily regret. Thus, Wood attended classes, with Nana trailing behind. He practiced Quidditch, and Nana followed. He read in the library, and Nana was there too. He dined, and Nana was by his side. He even went to the restroom, and Nana waited right outside. By the end of the day, Wood could hardly bear it. Wood, Nana, don't you have your own matters to attend to? Nana earnestly replied, my most important task right now is to be the best little follower of Senior Wood and help him feel better. Wood was taken aback, not expecting Nana to say such a thing. Wood, how could I feel embarrassed? No, it's definitely her being too bothersome. However, her eyes are quite beautiful. I like them. No, Wood, can you truly allow a child to take responsibility for you? Wood, stay calm. Even though Nana is lovely, and she has completely captivated me. But still, suddenly I feel that her youth is not a problem at all. Nana observed Wood's expressions shifting like a peeking opera mask. Nana, did I overact? Has he conjured up some imagination? Wood, if you genuinely wish to take responsibility, it wouldn't be impossible. Nana? What is he talking about? Nana, Senior Wood, are you overthinking? Wood, what? Wood, with his mind solely fixated on Quidditch, couldn't comprehend. Wood, ahem, let us not dwell on this matter. Tomorrow is the Quidditch match between your Hufflepuff and Gryffindor, and your brother will be there. Remember to cheer for us. Nana, of course. I will definitely be the first to cheer for Senior Wood. Wood, shy JPG Wood, you must be tired from following me around all day. Go rest. And we'll see each other tomorrow, Nana. Nana, see you tomorrow, Senior Wood. Sweet dreams. Wood, her smile is so enchanting. Did she perhaps use a love potion on me? Woe is me. Nana, should we go for a night stroll tonight? Or perhaps not. Tomorrow holds much to do. Sigh. Cedric, where is Nana? Where on earth is she? Woe is me. Chapter 15. Poor Cedric. Cedric, too, has had a tough time. He finally discovered that the Hufflepuff common room had blocked Nana, who was just about to return to rest. Cedric, oh heavens, I finally found my Nana. Cedric, Nana, what is going on, Cedric? Nana, please don't ask me to go for a night stroll. I'm exhausted. Cedric, exactly. Tomorrow we have a friendly Quidditch match against Gryffindor. Will you cheer for us? Nana, I'm truly sorry, Cedric. But I have already promised Senior Wood that I would cheer for Gryffindor, so it will have to be next time. Cedric felt his heart shatter. After searching for Nana all day, he found that someone had beaten him to it. Wait, what? Nana was with Wood today? Cedric. Nana, you and Senior Wood. Nana. Oh, to make up for the distress I caused Senior Wood, he suggested I become his little follower. I am now his little follower. Cedric, that sly fox. Who said he only has Quidditch on his mind? Doesn't that mean Nana will have to be with him constantly? Cedric maintained a facade of forced cheerfulness. Ah, haha. Is that so? Then you must come cheer for Hufflepuff next time, okay? See you tomorrow, Nana. Nana. All right, Cedric. Sweet dreams to you. Cedric, same to you. Cedric, crying inside while smiling on the outside, utterly torn. Cedric's day, at mealtime. He saw Nana dining with Wood from Gryffindor, thinking the situation remained unresolved. After finishing his meal, he searched for her, but found nothing. He scoured the first-year Hufflepuff dormitory, but to no avail. He went to the first-year Gryffindor dormitory, still no luck. He asked Harry, who was clueless. He inquired of Hermione, who also had no information. He even consulted Nana's roommate, yet still came up empty. Missing lunch, he was detained by a professor for assistance, thus losing more time. He continued his search in various locations for Nana. At dinner, upon spotting her again, he seethed in frustration to see her still with Wood. After the meal, he sought Nana, but found that Wood had taken her away. Cedric felt as though he were losing his mind. He spotted a girl peering by the boys' restroom who resembled Nana, with red hair. After a moment of contemplation, he dismissed the thought and moved on, continuing his search. Another opportunity missed. That evening, learning that Nana had yet to return to her dormitory, he waited in the Hufflepuff common room for her. Finally, he could invite Nana to watch him compete the next day. Alas, he was informed that she had already committed to Gryffindor. Moreover, he would have to witness Nana constantly alongside Wood from Gryffindor, who she addressed as Senior Wood. Cedric felt that Nana possessed an irresistible charm. Woe is me. The one advantage he held over others was his brother-in-law, not really, Harry, who was aware of his feelings. Although Harry would vehemently disapprove, at least family knew, right? Cedric, I have truly fallen into Nana's clutches. Woe is me. How can I defeat numerous rivals and win Nana's heart? Awaiting your urgent advice. Cedric, how can I separate Wood from Nana? Thus, Cedric drifted to sleep with this quandary on his mind. Even in his dreams, he envisioned finding Nana only to see her frolicking with Wood, sweetly calling him Senior Wood. Cedric's ultimate nightmare, Senior Wood. Chapter 16, An Anxious Harry. The next day, at the Quidditch pitch, the crowd was considerable, as both Cedric and Wood were renowned heartthrobs at Hogwarts and exceptional Quidditch players, naturally attracting many admirers. While Harry had fans too, they were easily overlooked. Nana sat in the Gryffindor stands, flanked by Ron and Hermione. Ron, goodness, Harry is so cool. I want to join Quidditch next year. Hermione, you're really in love with Harry. You haven't even glanced at your brother. Nana glanced over, spotting the platinum head in the crowd, quite noticeable. Draco, on the other hand, was thinking, why should Harry have the spotlight? Humph. I'm here to see him make a fool of himself. I support Hufflepuff. Cedric observed Nana in the Gryffindor stands and felt a twinge of disappointment. However, upon seeing the spirited Wood across the field, his disappointment dissipated. I must win this match to impress Nana. Harry, nervous, incredibly nervous. Sister, save me, woe is me. Nana, I should go check on my brother. I can almost feel his call. Nana left the stands and headed toward the Gryffindor tent. Harry, it's all about my sister. We share a profound connection. Wood, you came to find me. How embarrassing. Nana, brother, don't be nervous. You're shaking like a leaf. Just relax. Wood, all right. Perhaps I've been too sentimental. Nana continues. Brother, it's merely a friendly match, not a formal competition. Maintain a calm mindset, just as you do during practice. Without any pressure. Harry, but, Nana, there aren't this many spectators during practice. I'm still anxious. What if I embarrass myself? Nana, come on, brother. Who cares? They're here to watch others. Half the crowd are Wood's fans, half are Cedric's, and a few are your fans. Also, I spotted Draco in the Hufflepuff stands. It seems he has come to witness your downfall. Harry, what? Draco is here too. He wants to see me humiliated. No way. Absolutely not. Nervousness? That's non-existent. I'm brimming with determination. Nana. Oh, this tactic truly works wonders. They're locked in. And it's futile for anyone else to intervene. Wood. Harry, there's no need to be tense. Just follow our strategy and keep a calm mindset. We're here for you. Nana. Well then, I shall take my leave. I'll be in my spectator seat eagerly awaiting your victory on the field. Goodbye. Harry, all right. Farewell. Wood, what about me? I'm here too. Nana, all right, and good luck, Senior Wood. Goodbye. Wood, what a relief. Wood, farewell. Cedric noticed Nana emerging from the Gryffindor tent, sadness almost overwhelming him. Nana spotted Cedric as well. She mouthed a word of encouragement to him for the match. It's uncertain whether Cedric saw it, but he did smile faintly, a departure from his previous grim expression. Nana thought he must have received her message. Cedric. She still holds a place for me in her heart. How delightful. Nana. It seems having too many friends isn't always a blessing. Fred and George. We've been utterly overlooked. How infuriating. We must befriend Nana too. We'll whisk her away. Unbeknownst to Nana, a twist of fate awaited her. Fred. George. Impossible. We adore Nana the most. He. With mischievous grins. Chapter 17. The match mishap. Draco's injury. The match commenced. Wood was the keeper. While Harry and Cedric were seekers, thus Wood and Cedric were not in direct competition. Cedric. What to do? My opponent is my brother-in-law. Should I let him win, or let him win again? Harry. Let us see who's on the opposing side. Oh, it's that lad who fancies my sister. As competition escalated with the appearance of the golden snitch, Harry caught sight of it. A calamity ensued. It turned out that a Hufflepuff beater, while contesting for the bludger, struck it with such force that it soared into the stands, hitting a certain golden-haired individual. The victim collapsed on the spot. The crowd quickly gathered around. Nana, make way. Let me through. Nana dashed towards the crowd encircling Draco, lifted him, and hurried to the infirmary. This friendly match had resulted in no victor, yet bore an injury. The Quidditch members followed Nana to the infirmary. Nana, Madame Pomfrey, is Draco all right? Pomfrey, I fear he is not. The bludger struck him forcefully on the head, causing a mild concussion and ruptured capillaries in his nose. Look, he is bleeding profusely. Nana, could you please inform Snape? His potions are far superior to mine. And Draco is his godson. He ought to be notified. Upon hearing the severity of Draco's condition, Nana promptly responded, Of course, Madame Pomfrey, I shall go at once. Meanwhile, the beater who struck Draco was trembling in a corner of the infirmary. Beater, oh my, I'm doomed. I hit a Malfoy. It's all over. Oh. It appeared he feared the Malfoy family. Over here, Nana had found Snape in his office. Knock, knock, knock. Snape, enter. Nana, Professor Snape. Draco is in trouble. Snape, engrossed in potion making, was displeased by the interruption, but upon seeing Nana, his expression softened into a smile. Snape, Nana, do not fret. What has transpired? Has he bullied you? Nana, oh no, Professor. Draco was struck on the head by a bludger. It seems rather serious. Madame Pomfrey sent me to find you. Snape's expression shifted to one of grave concern. Snape, did Madame Pomfrey mention any symptoms? Nana, a mild concussion and ruptured capillaries in his nose. He has been bleeding incessantly. Snape retrieved several vials from the potion shelves and accompanied Nana to the infirmary. Upon Snape's arrival, Madame Pomfrey briefed him and then departed. Snape administered the potions to Draco, and shortly, Draco's nosebleed ceased. Snape was visibly enraged, as if he were on the verge of unleashing an Avada Kedavra. Snape, which imbecile struck him? The Hufflepuff beater was on the verge of tears. It was me, Professor. Snape, I believe the Hufflepuff Quidditch team needs to open their eyes. Letting anyone and everyone onto the field. With your skills, even a troll could outperform you. Do you comprehend the gravity of your actions? You've seriously injured a Malfoy. Prepare for a visit from the Malfoy family. The beater crumbled into tears. Snape, his brow furrowed, departed. He needed to concoct a potion for Draco. Nana, sigh. What a fine Quidditch match, and yet it turned out like this. Everyone knew that this beater's Quidditch career was over. As for how the Malfoy family dealt with the situation, no one knew. Hogwarts never saw him again. Chapter 18, Amnesiac Draco. In the afternoon, Nana contemplated visiting Draco to see if he had awakened, bringing food along, hoping he could eat if he was conscious, thus avoiding hunger. Nana, brother, would you like to accompany me to visit Draco? Harry, why on earth would I visit him? Are you jesting? I refuse to go. Nana, very well. I shall go alone. Harry had anticipated that this refusal would lead to his eternal regret. When Nana visited the infirmary to see Draco, he had yet to awaken. She stood by his bedside, observing the young man. His beautiful platinum hair and youthful features were devoid of their usual mischievousness. Nana mused. What a splendid young man he is, effortlessly disregarding the slightly swollen visage from the impact. At that moment, Draco fluttered his eyelashes and awoke. Nana, oh Draco, you're awake. Here, drink some water. Draco took a sip and, appearing slightly dazed, spoke. Draco, who are you? Nana, I'm a fairy, sent to rescue you. Draco, a fairy? Is that true? You're a fairy sister. Draco gazed at the striking young woman before him, and astonishingly, he believed her. Nana, alarmed, this isn't right. Nana called out, Madame Pomfrey. Draco seems to have lost his memory. Madame Pomfrey hurried to the scene. What? Amnesia? How serious? Let me see. Then, Nana, Snape, Dumbledore, Pomfrey, along with Lucius and Narcissa, gathered around Draco's hospital bed. Draco, gripped by fear, shrank deeper under the covers, his eyes fixed on Nana. Narcissa, weeping, implored, "Oh my precious son, I am your mother," as she tenderly cradled Draco's face. "Severus, do you have any means to restore his memory?" she inquired. Snape replied, "I am uncertain. It appears to be a consequence of the impact he endured. He may recover in a few days, or perhaps he may not." Hearing this, Narcissa felt a slight alleviation of her anxiety, but upon reflecting on the latter part of Snape's words, she resumed her tears for Draco. Draco, utterly terrified, weakly uttered, "Fairy sister, I want the fairy sister. Woo, I'm scared." All eyes turned to Nana. In truth, Nana had long contemplated fleeing, yet the moment she tried to disappear, Draco began to cry, pleading for her not to leave, which led them to agree to keep her with them. "Fairy sister?" Snape inquired. Nana responded, It was an unforeseen incident. Just moments ago, when Draco awakened and asked who I was, I thought he was merely disoriented and made a jest," Nana said, feeling somewhat embarrassed. Lucius interjected, "Enough. It seems Draco cannot do without you. Nana, would you be willing to look after him for a while? We shall compensate you accordingly." Nana hesitated, but Lucius promptly proposed a sum. 50 galleons a day, and we shall cover Draco's expenses. Nana exclaimed, "Agreed. I wholeheartedly agree. From now on, Draco shall be like a dear brother to me. Ah, no, a beloved elder brother." Draco, being older than Nana, made this statement amusingly ironic. Harry chimed in, "How come I was unaware that I had a brother?" Lucius replied, "Very well, we shall seek assistance in restoring Draco's memory. We hope Miss Potter will take good care of him." Nana affirmed, "Of course." Presently, Draco was oblivious to everything, save for the fact that he belonged to the fairy sister and wished to stay by her side. Chapter 19. Raising a child together. Nana escorted Draco to the Gryffindor common room, intending to discuss with Harry the arrangement for jointly caring for Draco. Here's the situation. He currently suffers from memory loss and is akin to a small child. "Brother, consider this. 50 galleons a day. How about we share the responsibility?" Fred and George chimed in and agreed. "We both concur. We wish to join the team caring for Draco." The two had been eavesdropping from a corner. Nana responded, "Absolutely. The more, the merrier." Harry conceded, "All right, Nana, let us rotate caring for him among the four of us." Nana proposed, "Then each of you shall receive 10 galleons. While I will take 20, is that acceptable?" Fred and George replied enthusiastically, "Of course, Nana. This is a splendid plan." Upon hearing their arrangement, Draco began to cry, "Woo. Sister, do you not want me anymore?" What did Draco do wrong? Nana, at a loss, tried to console him while the others watched with keen interest. Fred remarked, "This is the first time I've seen such a side of Malfoy. I must capture this moment." George added, "Excellent idea." Just then, Ron emerged. "Oh, what's happening? What's wrong with Draco?" The others explained the situation to him. Ron was utterly astonished. "Wait, we have to coexist peacefully with Draco and take care of him?" Harry reassured him, "Ron, he currently knows nothing. We should set aside our grievances for the time being." Ron replied, "All right, you all have the final say." Nana gently urged, "Draco, please do not cry. I haven't abandoned you. It's just that caring for you alone would be quite exhausting. These individuals are my brothers. We can look after you together, and they will treat you well." Draco replied, "I don't want to tire my sister. I'm willing to let the brothers take care of me." Ron's jaw nearly dropped in disbelief, seriously suspecting that once Draco regained his memory, they might be in peril. Fred declared, "We are now Nana's brothers." "Oh, this is marvelous." George added, "We must protect our adorable Nana and fulfill our duties as brothers." Ron interjected, "But I am your biological brother, and we still have Ginny at home. Why not protect us instead?" George responded, "Little Ronnie, you've grown up. I believe you can take care of yourself." Fred affirmed, "Yes, little Ginny isn't even in school yet." Ron lamented, "I seem to be the only one neglected." Draco piped up, "Sister, I'm hungry." Nana recalled the meal she had brought for Draco, which he had scarcely touched before being surrounded. Harry declared, "Nana, I'll fetch him something from the kitchen. You all stay here with him." Nana replied, "All right, brother." Ron added, "Wait for me. Harry, I'm coming too." Fred exclaimed, "I have an idea. Nana, could you lend us a set of feminine attire?" George chimed in, "You're a genius, Fred." Although Nana was puzzled, she returned with a white sundress. "Is this suitable?" Fred responded, "Absolutely. This is perfect." Soon, Nana saw the two of them leading Draco away. When Draco reappeared, he was adorned in the white sundress, prancing delicately towards them. "Sister, do you like it?" Chapter 20. A sight most distressing. Nana's lips twitched. "What have you done to Draco?" Fred replied, "As you can see." George added, "We've dressed Draco as a girl." Draco exclaimed, "Sister, they said you like me like this, so I changed. Do you like it?" Nana's expression continued to twitch. "As long as you're happy, that's what matters." Draco beamed, "Wonderful. Then, sister, I shall wear dresses from now on, so you will always like me." Fred and George burst into uncontrollable laughter. Nana exclaimed, "That is utterly unnecessary, Draco. You may wear it only in my presence, but please do not wear it outside. Draco agreed. All right, I will only show you. Harry and Ron returned. Sis, we're back. Ron gasped, stunned. Harry stood frozen. Nana teased, What's this? Have you fallen for Draco? Harry's face turned crimson as he stammered. What? No way. I was merely surprised by his appearance. Harry resolutely refused to admit that he found Draco rather appealing. Ron, regaining clarity, remarked, When he regains his memory, we are doomed. If he can, he might obliterate us with an Avada Kedavra. Fred reassured him, Little Ronnie. Do not be frightened. George added, I trust he won't hold it against us. After all, he merely wishes to please his fairy sister, Fred stated. He ought to be grateful to us, for it seems his fairy sister is quite fond of this look. George suggested, Let us take a few pictures for memories, he. Ron lamented, How do I convince Mum to sever ties with them? They are too reckless. Nana interjected, Indeed, Draco looks rather adorable like this, but... Nana urged, Hurry and change him back. If someone sees this, we are finished. Fred responded, All right, we've taken enough pictures. Harry expressed, Sis. I seriously doubt Draco will be influenced negatively by them. Nana replied, No need for doubts. Draco had changed back into his regular clothes. Harry remarked, Draco, here is your food. Draco, thank you, Brother Harry and Brother Ron. Harry, taken aback, spoke with a slight stiffness. No, you need not thank us. Ron chose to close his eyes. No need for gratitude. Ron, I am already prepared to meet my demise. Nana was nestled between the twins, engaging in hushed conversation with them. Nana, hey, don't you think Harry and Draco have quite the chemistry? Fred, oh, it seems we have stumbled upon something extraordinary. George, it's already captured. Harry shyly gazes at Draco. Oh, this is big news. Nana, make sure to print a few copies for me. The two boys simultaneously nudged Nana and playfully declared, Of course, we shall be the first to provide you with them, fairy sister. 6 dots floated above Nana's head. Nana, how come both of you have started calling me fairy sister? Fred, well, it's only fitting that we bestow upon you a special title. George, a title that belongs solely to us. The two exchanged glances and harmoniously said, How about sweetheart? Nana, are you both certain I am sweet? Isn't that an anonym? Fred, no, it signifies our adorable little sweetheart. George, sweetheart is delightful. In our eyes, you are indeed a sweetheart. Nana, well, as long as you two are happy. Chapter 21, Harry and Draco. Nana, brother, I have finished escorting Draco yesterday. It's your turn now. I leave Draco in your capable hands. Nana, Draco, be sure to follow Brother Harry closely and refrain from causing any mischief. Today Brother Harry will take care of you. Draco, all right, Draco will be obedient. My sister likes me. Harry, Draco, let us go. I shall take you for a meal. Draco reluctantly gazed at Nana before departing. As Harry led Draco along, Draco queried, Brother, do you like Sister Nana as well? Harry responded, I am her biological brother, Draco. Draco, then Brother Harry must also have affection for Sister Nana. I like Sister Nana too. Let us be together. Harry's tenor rose in disbelief. What? What are you saying? Draco, I said, we both like Sister Nana. Draco permits you to like Sister Nana because you are his brother. But Draco does not allow anyone else to like Sister Nana. She belongs to both of us, and we shall not allow anyone else to like her. Harry was nearly bewildered. All right, I will heed your words. Draco, elated, yea. And then he cupped Harry's face and gave him a kiss. Harry was instantly petrified. In the shadows, Fred, George, and Nana collectively gasped, gazing at the photograph captured in the camera. Nana, I believe the ship we are sailing is genuine. For the first time, Fred and George fell silent. We can only wish them happiness. What ill intentions could Draco harbor? At this moment, Draco's mindset, seeking hugs and kisses, was entirely normal. However, to the outside world, it was not perceived the same way. Draco looked at Harry, who stood frozen. His eyes filled with confusion, yet silent. Harry, is my first kiss gone? No, wait, a first kiss should involve lips. No, the crux is, I was kissed by Draco. Does he like me? But I do not fancy boys. What should I do? What should I do? Did anyone see that? What if Draco regains his memory? How shall I face him in the future? Draco, believing Harry still desired a kiss, approached him again for another peck. Harry was utterly dazed, lost in a haze. The trio in the shadows noticed Harry's dazed state and hurriedly rushed out to escort him to the infirmary. Madame Pomfrey, why is it always you lot? What happened to Draco? Nana, Madame Pomfrey. It's not Draco, it's Harry. Harry has fainted. Madame Pomfrey, concerned, quickly, children, let me take a look. After examining Harry for a moment, she remarked, He.s. fine. He merely fainted from excitement. I must say, you lot are so easily excited to the point of fainting, quite immature. He will awaken shortly. I shall take my leave. Once Madame Pomfrey departed, Draco could no longer contain his tears. Woe is me. I am so sorry, Brother Harry. It's all my fault. I shall never kiss him again. The others fell silent, unsure how to comfort him. Draco cried, even louder. Nana, Draco, do not weep. Brother Harry may not dislike your affection. Perhaps your kiss was simply too potent for him to handle. He adores you too much, Brother Harry. Draco, so that is how it is. Very well. I shall refrain from kissing Brother Harry in the future. The group fell silent once more. Silence enveloped the evening at Cambridge. In the great hall, Ron was relishing a chicken leg. This chicken leg smells divine. Chapter 22. Visiting Professor Quirrell. All right, today Fred and George have directly taken Draco under their wing. Fred and George had already taken Draco to dine, while Nana remained behind, waiting for her brother to awaken. Nana, sigh. I wonder if agreeing to look after Draco was a wise decision. My brother's current state is quite unfortunate. Hermione, Nana, I just finished my meal. I heard Harry fainted. What transpired? Ron, oh, what happened to Harry? He went to fetch Malfoy and ended up fainting himself. It's baffling. Nana, well, I'm not entirely sure how he fainted. Fred, George, and I happened to pass by and saw Harry collapsed, so we took him to the infirmary. He is fine. Madame Pomfrey said he merely fainted from excitement. Hermione appeared skeptical of Nana's account. Ron, however, took her word for it. Ron, did Draco regain his memory? Did Draco upset Harry? I knew it. Even with amnesia, he remains a Malfoy. His wickedness is ingrained. Ron declared that the Weasleys and Malfoys are irreconcilable. The twins, we believe we can be exceptions in this situation. Nana, Ron, I think it's probably not Draco's fault, right? Ron, then what is the reason? Surely he didn't faint from sheer joy, did he? In truth, Harry had already regained consciousness by the time Ron and Hermione arrived. Yet he dared not open his eyes. Harry, perhaps I should also lose my memory. Hermione scrutinized Harry, sensing something amiss. His eyelashes fluttered. Had he already awakened? Hermione, Harry? Are you awake? Harry, oh no, I can't maintain this charade any longer. Harry feigned awakening. What happened to me? Nana, you mean you don't know? Hermione, you fainted from excitement. What occurred when you met Malfoy? Harry, or rather, what transpired between you and Malfoy? Harry, I please stop asking. I shall not divulge anything. Harry stammered for a while, but could not bring himself to explain. Hermione, something is amiss. Ron, oh no. My best mate has a secret with Malfoy. Nana, this is something that must remain undisclosed. It must be kept under wraps. Harry, all right, I'm fine now. Class is about to start. I must go. Without another word, Harry dashed off, leaving the three of them exchanging bewildered glances. Nana, very well, if he won't speak. Then let's be on our way. And so they parted ways. They headed to their classes, while Nana made her way directly to Professor Quirrell. As it appears that Chilo has recovered somewhat yesterday and is now out and about, Nana ventured into Chilo's office to seek him out, and fortuitously found him there. Upon seeing Nana, Chilo momentarily felt a flicker of anxiety, scanning her for any signs of food. Finding none, he sighed in relief. With a stern expression, he inquired, Nana, is there something you wish to discuss? We are about to begin class. Nana replied, Professor Chilo, I am here to apologize. I had no idea that the mushroom soup was made from poisonous mushrooms, which resulted in your unfortunate poisoning. She added, why didn't it kill you? Upon hearing this, Professor Chilo replied, very well, just remember to distinguish between poisonous and non-poisonous ingredients next time you prepare a meal. Understood, Professor Chilo. Next time, I shall surely ensure that I differentiate before cooking for you. She exclaimed as she dashed away. Chilo coughed slightly. Actually, you need not feel obliged to prepare anything for me. Nana retorted, if I don't ensure you are unharmed, then what is the point of my cooking? However, feigning a bit of disappointment, she added, all right, I understand, Professor Chilo. Chilo chose to ignore her display and said, very well, off to class you go. As she observed his retreating figure, a strange thought crossed her mind. Where was Voldemort lurking behind him? Chapter 23. A conversation with Snape. Nana dismissed her musings and continued on her way. Should I attend class? I wonder how Fred and George are faring with Draco. At that moment, the entire Hogwarts community was abuzz with rumors about the unusual camaraderie between Malfoy and several members of Gryffindor and Hufflepuff. Seen inseparable and even abandoning his usual cronies, Goyle and Crabbe. Whispers circulated that perhaps they had leverage over Malfoy, explaining his unexpected association with his most despised adversaries, the Weasley twins and Potter. Some speculated that Draco's previous mishap with the ball had compelled him to associate with them. As it happened, Nana and her friends had been quite effective in safeguarding Draco, ensuring he had no contact with others. Even Malfoy's living arrangements had been arranged by Dumbledore to a solitary chamber. During this time, Pansy and others from families friendly with Malfoy attempted to visit him, only to be intercepted by Dumbledore, who advised against any interactions at this moment. Lost in her thoughts, Nana was suddenly halted by a call. Wait, Nana. Come with me to my office, Severus Snape commanded upon spotting her. All right, I shall skip class, she replied. I'm coming, Professor. How has Draco been these past days? Has he shown any signs of recovery? Snape inquired. Not at all. He remains just as he was, entirely childlike, devoid of any promising signs, Nana responded. All we can do is wait and see if he gradually regains his faculties, Snape remarked. Very well, Nana sighed. Moreover, Nana, I had instructed you to maintain your distance from Chilo. Why were you just in his office? I heard that Professor Chilo had improved, so I went to apologize. She explained. You are well aware of his issues. You ought not to provoke him. You could get hurt. Snape admonished angrily. Taken aback by Snape's uncharacteristic ire, Nana stammered. I'm sorry, Professor Snape. I thought I could handle it. Noticing her distress, Snape softened his tone. Nana, if you do not have complete assurance, you cannot put your safety at risk. Do you understand? I cannot afford to lose you. I have already lost your mother. Reflecting on the original storyline brought a pang of sorrow to Nana's heart, and she felt tears welling up. Snape had always been a complex figure for her. Now, his affection for Lily seemed to have transferred onto her. She resolved to strive harder. Snape was right. Without complete certainty, she could no longer confront Voldemort recklessly. Seeing tears glistening in her eyes, Snape grew anxious. Nana stepped forward and embraced him, whispering, I'm sorry, Professor. I won't act so recklessly again. And thank you for everything you've done for us. Snape was momentarily taken aback, feeling the small figure in his arms sobbing quietly. Her words warmed his heart. Regardless of how she came to know, someone remembered him, not as the stern, off-putting figure he often portrayed, but as the father of someone he cherished deeply. Professor, I am here as a messenger from the heavens to save you all. I shall not allow history to repeat itself. Your existence is my greatest redemption. Chapter 24. Theodore, enough. Nana, please cease your tears. I believe in you. I shall not be harsh with you any longer. Go check on Draco. I have reservations about those two Weasley boys, Snape suggested, eager to redirect her attention, fearing he might also cry. Nana wiped her tears away. Very well, Professor Snape. Feeling much lighter after her emotional release, she pondered where to locate them. Harry and the others were in class, while Fred and George, responsible for Draco today, were absent from lessons. Finding them would prove challenging. She wondered if the summoning charm could be applied to humans. Sighing, she mused. I remember when I was merely a follower of Wood. Too many responsibilities, she concluded. Well, I shall accompany whoever I encounter first. The first person she came across was Theodore. Theodore, having spotted his target, Nana, approached her. Miss Nana, I am Theodore Nott, here to inquire about Draco. Might you share some information with me? He was quite the gentleman, displaying impeccable manners. Of course, she replied. Theodore cut straight to the point. What transpired after Draco was struck by the ball? Nana hesitated, contemplating whether to divulge the details. Ultimately, she decided that since Theodore had a decent rapport with Draco and their families might communicate, it would be best to be forthright. Theodore was perceptive and would likely keep the information confidential, especially since the truth about Malfoy would eventually surface. Draco has lost his memory and now behaves like a 5-year-old child, she revealed. Theodore was taken aback. Then why did Uncle Lucius allow you and a few Gryffindors to look after Draco? I shan't delve into that, but suffice it to say it was Draco's choice. I cannot manage alone, thus I enlisted the help of my friends. Theodore, I ask that you keep this confidential. The best course of action would be to bring him back to Malfoy Manor. Given that Draco is at Hogwarts, this situation will soon come to light, he suggested. Lucius did intend to retrieve him, but Draco was adamant against it, hence the request fell to me. Theodore continued, yet, I believe Uncle Lucius has his reasons for this course of action. These matters are beyond my purview. Thank you, Miss Nana. If possible, could we arrange for Draco to meet with us? Pansy and the others are quite eager to know about his condition. That is feasible, but only when I manage to locate him. Today, Fred and George are supervising Draco, and I am unable to find them. Would you mind if I joined you in the search? Theodore offered. Not at all. Let us go together. Very well. Nana mused. How elegant. Exceedingly elegant indeed. She then inquired, Theodore, shouldn't you be in class? Is it truly permissible for you to accompany me in this search? Theodore, it's nothing. I had a slight fever this morning, so I took the day off. I'm feeling much better now and thought I would take the opportunity to inquire about Draco's situation. Nana, you had a fever? Upon saying this, Nana placed her hand on Theodore's forehead, comparing it to her own. Nana, you're still warm. You should rest. Have you consulted Madame Pomfrey for some medicine? Theodore was taken aback by Nana's sudden gesture. Instinctively, he wanted to retreat, but for reasons unknown, he did not. Theodore, I already received some medication this morning. This mild fever is nothing to worry about. I can accompany you to find them. Nana frowned, concerned about his disregard for his own health. Nana, right now, we have no idea where to look for them. It might take a long time. And if your condition worsens because you insisted on accompanying me, I would feel guilty. Theodore, Very well, thank you for your concern. I will be mindful of my health. I apologize for my earlier thoughtlessness. Nana, as long as you are all right, there is no need to apologize. You haven't done anything wrong. You were merely overly concerned for Draco. Let me escort you back to the Slytherin common room. Theodore did not refuse. All right, thank you. Chapter 25, Blaze. If there is a time when everyone gathers, it is undoubtedly during lunch. After ensuring Theodore returned safely, the two agreed to check the Great Hall at lunchtime, where they were likely to find the trio. However, at lunchtime, while Draco and the twins were located, Theodore was nowhere to be seen. Nana found this suspicious. Theodore was not the type to break a promise. Should they search the Slytherin common room? Something felt amiss. Nana made her way to the Slytherin common room, having learned the password earlier that morning. Upon entering, she found herself in a quandary, unsure of which room to search. Fortuitously, at that moment, Blaze returned to the Slytherin common room after finishing his meal, spotting a remarkably beautiful girl. He felt compelled to introduce himself. Nana was the only one in Hogwarts whose beauty he could acknowledge. Typically solitary and disdainful of others, his standards were exceptionally high. Yet Nana evidently met his aesthetic criteria. Blaze, Miss, is there something troubling you? Do you require my assistance? Nana, I'm looking for Theodore. He is unwell and did not attend lunch. I wanted to check on him. Blaze, surprised, wondered when Theodore had met this girl. He had never seen her before. Blaze, I happen to know him. Allow me to fetch him for you. Nana, thank you. I am Nana Potter. May I ask your name? It was clear Nana had forgotten who this boy was from the original text. Blaze, I am Blaze Zabini. He then proceeded to find Theodore. When Blaze returned, he was carrying a dazed Theodore on his back. Theodore was quite feverish and disoriented. The two escorted him to the infirmary, where Madame Pomfrey was becoming accustomed to seeing Nana. Nana, Madame Pomfrey, Theodore's fever seems quite serious. Please take a look. Madame Pomfrey, a fever of 104 degrees Fahrenheit. Fortunately, you brought him here, or Hogwarts would have another student with a damaged mind. Nana, the term another seems rather prophetic. Why are there so many injuries in the past few days? The original plot hasn't even begun to unfold. Oh, right, Quirrell's incident is just around the corner. But this narrative has already spiraled out of control. Could my alteration of the plot be the reason for the increased injuries? Surely it cannot be my fault. They wouldn't be hurt because of me. How vexing. Blaze observed Nana lost in thought and refrained from intruding, waiting quietly. Blaze, TSK. The Potter family is pure-blooded. Her mother, however, does not seem to be. Yet, she is undeniably beautiful, irresistible in her charms. Nana looked up to find Blaze gazing intently at her. Blaze, shouldn't you be heading to class? Blaze, she certainly has a talent for disrupting the atmosphere. Blaze, well, I must take my leave. Farewell, Nana. With just a single utterance of her name, their relationship deepened significantly. Nana, yes, goodbye. Nana pondered whether to stay and care for Theodore or leave. Every day seemed filled with choices, and her indecision was sure to be resolved eventually. Having skipped lunch, she was now quite hungry, but it was far too late to eat. If she were to search for food in the kitchens, she would have to ask the house elves to prepare something. Theodore had not eaten either, and she was uncertain when he would awaken. If she left to eat and he woke up, she would have to rush back to have the house elves prepare a meal for him. Oh, the laziness was creeping in. Perhaps she could endure a little hunger. After all, it was just one day without food. Surely that was manageable. Dinner was still to come, and she could hold out. Chapter 26. I just want to abandon everything. Approximately half an hour later, Theodore stirred awake. Nana finally relished a meal. Theodore, thank you, Nana. If you hadn't come looking for me, I would likely still be in the dormitory, feverish and confused, and it could have become quite serious. I am truly grateful. Nana, you should also thank Blaze. He carried you from the dorm to the infirmary. Theodore, Blaze? How did they come to know each other? He usually avoids meddling in others' affairs. Why would he help me? Theodore glanced at Nana, realizing how beautiful she was. Blaze, with his high standards, might have developed an interest in her. Theodore, Nana, are you well acquainted with Blaze? Nana, not really. I was contemplating whether to enter your dorm when he returned and offered his assistance, and that's how we met. Theodore, Nana, Blaze may very well have feelings for you. Nana, what nonsense. That's impossible. This is our first meeting. Theodore, listen to me. Blaze likely took notice of your appearance. Nana, I know I possess some charm, but surely it wouldn't lead to infatuation at first sight. Theodore pondered for a moment, conceding that Blaze's assistance might indeed stem from his attraction to Nana. Theodore, all right. Perhaps I am overthinking it. You need not dwell on this. Unbeknownst to Theodore, his demeanor had shifted from polite aloofness to genuine concern for Nana in the span of a single day. Nana's charm was undeniable, largely due to her sincere demeanor. Perhaps that was her secret weapon? Haha. Nana. Oh, by the way, Theodore, you're not contagious, are you? I'd rather not be bettered in tomorrow. Theodore, I hadn't considered that, but there is indeed a possibility. Theodore, Should we consult Madame Pomfrey for some preventive medication? Nana, no, that's unnecessary. I trust in my immunity. My health is robust. The potions are too bitter for my taste. Let those who wish to drink them do so. Nana, you've eaten, so I'll take my leave now. Theodore, all right, goodbye. Nana, I've been so busy these past few days. I need a break. No, I must practice my spells. I can't afford to play around any longer. But what about the assignments from Senior Wood's entourage? I should just be honest. He wouldn't hold it against me, right? And what about Draco? Should I just hand it over to Fred and the others, or to Theodore and Blaise? And what about my brother? His storyline is all tangled up. How will he defeat the Noseless One and reach the pinnacle of his life? Dumbledore will take care of it, right? In that case, can I just step back? Nana felt that the past few days had been exceptionally hectic. This hardly felt like school. Having decided to abscond from school, Nana resolved to become a missing person. With a firm determination, she chose to retreat and cultivate her skills. Subsequently, she penned letters to everyone, informing them of her intention to disappear for a while in order to enhance her abilities. She then proceeded to the kitchen to gather a substantial supply of bread and water. Nana's notion of retreating was, in fact, a ruse to practice within the room of requirement, which, after all, could solve any predicament. She left a note assuring them not to worry, stating that she was safe and had found an excellent place for her training within the confines of Hogwarts, where no danger would befall her. Content with her preparations, she magically duplicated the letter and entrusted it to an owl, ensuring it would reach its intended recipient. Why not deliver it herself? One might wonder. Surely, they would inquire about her whereabouts. The room of requirement had become her secret sanctuary, and revealing its existence would compromise her clandestine practice of dark magic. As for Draco, she decided to leave it to Fred and George to concoct their own explanations. Chapter 27. The retreat concludes. Thus, Nana remained in the room of requirement for an extended period, emerging only the day before Harry's Quidditch match. During her absence, she had taken to visiting the kitchen weekly for provisions, without encountering a single soul. Dumbledore had surmised Nana's location but chose not to intrude, even when Snape inquired. He merely smiled and remarked that the child needed her own space, not wishing for anyone to discover her presence. Upon her return, Harry recounted the events that had transpired in her absence. The incident with the troll aligned eerily with the original narrative, prompting Nana to express her admiration for Voldemort's formidable power, which had single-handedly altered the course of events. Draco had regained his memory, and during an encounter with Fred and George, they had employed one of their newly developed pranks on him, resulting in unforeseen consequences. The impact caused Draco to collide with the corridor wall, subsequently being struck on the head by a falling portrait, but he eventually recovered. Aware of Draco's restored memory, Lucius refrained from confronting Fred and George, though he did deduct half of Draco's galleons, considerable nonetheless. After regaining his memory, Draco remained at home for a fortnight, and upon his return to school, he actively avoided Harry and his friends, which left Harry momentarily disheartened. Wood felt a sense of loss upon discovering his sidekick had vanished, despite Nana having only been his companion for a day or two. Cedric, needless to say, inquired daily whether Nana had returned, reportedly eager to present her with a gift. Yet he had not seen her. Nevertheless, he entrusted Harry with the gift, a charming Q-version brooch of Nana, which she promptly adorned upon opening it. To Nana's surprise, Blaise inquired whether Theodore knew of her whereabouts. Theodore retorted with a question of his own, suggesting Blaise had developed feelings for Nana. Blaise confessed, asserting she was worthy of his affection, and further challenged Theodore, stating that if he too harbored feelings for Nana, they would be in fair competition. Theodore found this notion quite fantastical. During Nana's absence, the twins' pranks escalated significantly, resulting in numerous points being deducted from Gryffindor and many innocent victims falling prey to their antics. They utilized the Marauder's map in an attempt to locate Nana, only to discover that the room of requirement seemed to obscure her presence. As for Snape, he was relentless in class, appearing as if he intended to devour the students whole, deducting points left and right, much to the students' dismay. The only one remaining unfazed appeared to be Dumbledore, who, with a cheerful demeanor, seemed content with the return to normalcy in the absence of Nana's interference. Now, as for Nana, she found herself surrounded by a throng of inquisitive individuals, though none from Slytherin, as they would never venture into the Gryffindor common room. In the days leading up to her reappearance, Harry and the others had scoured Hogwarts in vain for her. Yet Dumbledore had assured them that Nana was indeed within the castle, merely eluding their search. Moreover, she was safe, though perhaps her diet had left something to be desired. Upon their next encounter, she might appear a bit leaner. When pressed about her whereabouts, Nana resolutely refused to divulge any information, much to the chagrin of her companions, who ultimately relented and treated her to a hearty meal. Unquestionably, the most joyous among them was Harry. For his sister's return coincided perfectly with the day before his first Quidditch match, a moment he deemed pivotal, as Nana would be there to witness it. Yet, unbeknownst to Harry, Nana's primary motive for emerging was to rescue Snape's robes. One could only wonder how he would feel upon discovering the true reason for her absence. Chapter 28. The Quidditch match commences. The following day, the Quidditch match began. Go, go. Gryffindor, let us go. Nana cheered enthusiastically. The professors glanced back at her, but paid her no mind. Indeed, for the sake of facilitating her mischief against Quirrell, she had seated herself alongside Snape in the professor's viewing area. She had chosen a spot at the rear of their section, and upon noticing her, Snape joined her. Nana delighted in Lee Jordan-esque commentary, eagerly anticipating Harry's turn. When she observed Harry's broom beginning to misbehave, she retrieved a slingshot from her belongings, a powerful tool she had procured from Fred and George, primarily for its magical properties to avoid detection. With a solid steel ball in hand and Quirrell seated precariously in the front row, Nana took aim and launched it, resulting in a spectacular tumble as Professor Quirrell fell from the platform. Nana then concealed the slingshot within Snape's robes, much to his dismay. Yet, Nana had not anticipated a hiding place more discreet than his dark cloak. Snape silently secured the slingshot more thoroughly and cast a warning glance at Nana before joining the other professors to check on Quirrell. Meanwhile, Harry successfully caught the golden snitch, securing a victory for Gryffindor. Nana gracefully withdrew to congratulate her brother. Hermione, observing everything through her binoculars, could not contain her laughter. Ron, curious about her amusement, pressed for an explanation, but Hermione remained tight-lipped. Ron, bewildered, eventually joined the others in congratulating Harry. Nana, congratulations. You performed splendidly in your first match, leading Gryffindor to victory. Harry exclaimed. I did it. Oh my goodness, I'm so thrilled. Nana, this golden snitch is my trophy for you. Nana looked at the snitch Harry had produced and wrinkled her nose in distaste. I don't want it. At least clean it before gifting it to me. It's covered in your saliva. Harry shrugged nonchalantly, acknowledging his oversight before continuing to celebrate with the others. As for Professor Quirrell, he had long since been escorted to the infirmary, suffering from a twisted neck and multiple fractures, with a sizable bump forming at the back of his head. Nana mused that if Voldemort still resided there, he likely would have been disfigured beyond recognition. However, it seemed the Dark Lord had already reached a point of utter grotesqueness, leaving no room for further degradation. The atmosphere among the defeated Slytherins was markedly different, silent. Draco, from the stands, declared, if I had been playing, Gryffindor would never have won. Next year, I will defeat them. Blaise responded, weren't you on good terms with them before? Draco ignited with indignation. That was during my amnesiac phase. It was not by my volition. Humph, let us not speak of it again. The mere recollection of those events filled Draco with frustration. How could he have engaged in such conduct? It was utterly humiliating. No, his reputation had already been tarnished beyond repair. Theodore caught sight of that familiar cascade of red hair and resolved to find an appropriate moment to repay Nana for her previous kindness. Indeed, Theodore had long since prepared the gift he had promised Nana. He merely needed to select the right occasion to present it to her. Nana accompanied them to the banquet, taking a seat beside Harry. Harry was being toasted with pumpkin juice one after another, while Nana was playfully teasing him from the side. Fred and George even took the time to offer Nana some delectable treats. Wood was engrossed in discussing Quidditch with Harry, completely oblivious to the happenings nearby. It was evident that Quidditch was indeed his greatest passion. After congratulating Harry, Ron was also indulging in food, though he cast a glance toward his two brothers. Ron, it's infuriating. My brothers aren't this nice to me. Fred and George. Humph, younger siblings can't be as sweet. Chapter 29. An absurd dream. Nana returned to her dormitory and indulged in a well-deserved sleep, utterly exhausted from her relentless practice of dark magic over the past few days. Now that matters had settled, it was time to rest. In her slumber, she experienced a most absurd dream. Quirrell led a group of 4 or 5 individuals to attack her, but she retaliated with vigor, ultimately collapsing in exhaustion. Then Professor Snape appeared, surveying the pile of bodies on the ground, Quirrell atop the heap. To her astonishment, Quirrell spoke, asking Snape whether he would side with him or with Nana. Nana was taken aback to see Snape hesitate. She quickly tugged at his sleeve, pulling him toward herself. Could Quirrell really take him away? Quirrell tried to pull him back too. In a fit of anger, Nana wrapped her arms around Snape's waist, spun around, and pinned him down, resolutely refusing to let Quirrell seize him. Just as she awoke to Snape's incredulous expression, she found the dream utterly fantastical. Among the pile, she recognized only Quirrell and Snape. The others were mere background characters, ultimately ending up in a heap. Yet, Nana felt perplexed. Why were she and Quirrell vying for Snape? Was it merely because he was a double agent? It struck her as absurd enough that she believed this to be the true narrative. Upon waking, She found herself unable to sleep, her mind swirling with Snape's shocked expression and Quirrell's look of having lost his beloved. Nana felt she could never face Snape again. Even harboring doubts about whether Snape truly had a connection with Quirrell, Nana sought out her brother for a meal, and Harry, noticing her weary demeanor, inquired, "Nana, what is the matter? Where were you last night?" Nana replied, "Nothing much, just had a dream that shattered my worldview." She then spotted Snape and Quirrell making their way to the Great Hall. The others greeted them promptly, while Nana's mind was in turmoil. Quirrell had recovered so swiftly? She hurried to catch up with them, inserting herself between the two. "Ah, what a coincidence, Professor Snape, Professor Quirrell, good morning. Professor Quirrell, I hope you're well now. You truly startled me yesterday." Snape shot her a dark look, clearly unimpressed by her audacity. Quirrell, slightly suspicious of Nana but lacking evidence, replied, "I'm much better now. Thanks to the potions Professor Snape prepared. His potions are excellent, and I'm nearly fully recovered." Nana thought to herself. Stealthily, she nudged Snape aside, distancing herself from Quirrell. Snape raised an eyebrow, bemused. Nana maintained her composure. "Oh, is that so? That is splendid. By the way, Professor Quirrell, do you have someone you fancy?" Snape interjected, "Why are you asking him that?" Quirrell replied, "Not at the moment." Nana exclaimed, "Oh, Professor Snape, I was merely curious." Nana firmly believed that Snape would never harbor feelings for Quirrell. His heart belonged solely to Lily. Even if he were to like her, he would never like Quirrell. Quirrell's feelings, however, remained uncertain. It was unclear whether Quirrell was enamored with Snape or if Voldemort held an interest in him. Nana felt she had stumbled upon a secret unknown even to the original text. Comforting herself, she thought, impossible, impossible. Dreams are often the opposite of reality. They are adversaries. In truth, Quirrell approached Snape under Voldemort's orders, yet Nana's dream, crafted with such precision, led to a misunderstanding. Snape, oblivious to the chaos, merely hoped Nana would keep her distance from Quirrell. Chapter 30. Christmas gifts. In the days that followed, Nana received a gift from Theodore, a book on magical creatures, adorned with a charming bookmark crafted by him, featuring an adorable cat. She was puzzled, however, as Blaise also sent her a gift and frequently brought her sweets these past few days. But setting that aside, the annual Christmas celebration had arrived. Nana received a clothing gift from Ron's mother. Wearing it made her feel as though she were in a couple's outfit, amusingly matching her red attire with her hair color. Fred and George were now easily distinguishable. Although their clothing was identical, the embroidered names were different. Harry received an invisibility cloak, while Nana was gifted an animal tooth. She suspected it might belong to Sirius or Lupin. To her surprise, Draco also bestowed gifts upon everyone. Harry received a silver apple necklace, while Nana was presented with a whimsical crown hairpin, adorned with what seemed to be real diamonds. Everyone was astonished. Malfoy was indeed wealthy. The gifts for the Weasley family were particularly amusing. Ron received a chicken leg pillow, and Fred and George gave Nana 2 skirts. Nana reciprocated with a gift for Draco. Knowing he favored green, she knitted him a green scarf with the character's little dragon woven into it. Snape also gifted Nana a bottle of Felix Felicis. In return, she gifted him a unicorn horn, procured from the Forbidden Forest. Upon seeing her return gift, Snape hastily hid it away, fearing they might both end up in Azkaban. Cedric gifted her his notes, lamenting that he had scarcely seen her in class. Nana responded with a pair of mirrors that allowed for brief communication. Having learned that Cedric often struggled to locate her, Wood presented her with a golden snitch. "A splendid gift, but please refrain from gifting me such things in the future," she remarked, returning him a drawing of the Quidditch championship scene, with Wood as the victor. Wood was thrilled with the gift, even hanging it above his bed. Fred and George gifted her a pair of gloves, each having knitted one. In turn, Nana gifted each of them a skateboard, believing they were perfectly suited for it. Many had gifted Nana, even some she did not recognize, and she responded to each one. What astonished her most was the gift from Dumbledore, his old wand. Nana went directly to Dumbledore's office, inquiring if it had been mistakenly given to her. Dumbledore assured her it had not, encouraging her to use his old wand for spellcasting. Nana understood then that Dumbledore feared she might be captured by the Ministry of Magic with this wand. She could perform magic outside the school without fear of being caught, which was immensely useful. Nana felt compelled to bring Honeydukes to Dumbledore as a token of gratitude. Although Nana has begun practicing wandless magic and summoning charms, she remains rather unskilled, particularly with the latter, blissfully unaware of her own shortcomings. Harry, on the other hand, harbors a tinge of envy for Nana's sociability. "Harry, why does my sister have more friends than I do, even though she skips class?" "Nana, you simply need to keep causing mischief, and most importantly, be good-looking." "Harry, am I not good-looking?" "Nana, no, but not as good-looking as me." Narcissistic indeed. Chapter 31. The Mirror of Erised and Dumbledore. Excellent. The plot concerning the Mirror of Erised unfolds, with Nana being pulled by Harry to gaze into the mirror. Harry, Nana, do you see that? It's Mom and Dad. However, Nana does not behold James and Lily. Instead, she envisions a future where, following the great battle, everyone remains alive. Past grievances resolved, gathered together for a meal. Noticing Nana's silence, Harry assumes she is equally astonished, as he himself is quite taken aback. After a moment of contemplation, Nana regains her focus. This is her aspiration. She is determined to make it a reality. The Mirror of Erised must be obtained to satiate her desires. But her concern lies with Harry. Harry simply stares at the mirror, occasionally reaching out to touch its surface. That evening, Nana returns to the mirror's location. Nana, this mirror cannot remain. She prepares to apparate into the Forbidden Forest to destroy the mirror. Just in time, Dumbledore appears. Dumbledore, Nana, where do you intend to take it? Nana responds honestly. My brother Harry has become enchanted by the mirror. I must destroy it. Dumbledore, why must it be destroyed? Could you not simply ensure he cannot find it? Nana contemplates this, but fears Harry might seek it out again. Dumbledore, first, tell me what you saw. Nana, the aftermath of the battle I have been hoping for. Dumbledore, you possess strong convictions. I believe you will be one who changes the course of events. Nana, what did you see? Nana knows but still asks. Dumbledore, in a reminiscent tone, it was an old friend from the past. Nana, Grindelwald? Dumbledore, how did you know? Nana, I have many secrets, as you are aware. Nana's thoughts multiply. Should she consider releasing Grindelwald? The plight of the two elderly men is deeply saddening. Dumbledore, regardless of how you acquired your information, you are a good child, and I trust you will not use this knowledge for barter. Nana, barter? No. I may share some with Harry at the right moment. Dumbledore, as long as you exercise discretion. You know I have been lenient with your development while being strict with your brother Harry. Do not disappoint our expectations. Nana, are you certain it's not because it seems you cannot control me? Dumbledore, haha. Indeed, you are quite headstrong. If you have time, feel free to visit my office for a chat. My suites are delightful. Nana, I will. Dumbledore, I will not inquire about what you know, if I wish to know. It would be simple, like a minor spell. Nana thinks to herself, indeed, if he wanted to know about a Patronus, he could easily do so. Although she has traversed here from another world, she is uncertain if she would be discovered. This remains an unknown, and Nana dares not take the risk. Nana, I will disclose it to you, Headmaster Dumbledore, but not at this moment. Dumbledore smiles. With your assurance, I feel at ease. Now, I shall take the Mirror of Erised. Rest assured, Harry will not find it. And, Merry Christmas, Nana. Nana, Merry Christmas, Headmaster Dumbledore. With Dumbledore's departure, Nana prepares to return. She ponders what she should reveal to Dumbledore, such as the number of Horcruxes and their appearances, as she wishes to experiment with their destruction in advance. Additionally, she could mention that Sirius is innocent. She could discuss the events from years past. Furthermore, she must establish a prophecy ability to cover her tracks. This is essential. Regardless of the method, an excuse must be found to obscure the truth. Chapter 32, The Game. When Harry brings Nana to see the Mirror of Erised the following day, it has vanished, leaving Harry heartbroken. Nana, oh, brother, I share your sorrow. Stifling laughter behind her back. Ultimately, it is Dumbledore who speaks with Harry, and after their conversation, Harry appears significantly better. Nana remains unaware of the progress Harry and his friends have made in their investigation, but with the semester nearing its end, she can only await the final results from Quirrell. Otherwise, she may have to intervene herself. Life at the academy, apart from the main characters, is largely relaxed and delightful. Nana, Cedric, it's the weekend. Let's go out and have some fun. Cedric, surprised. Nana has come to see me. Ha ha ha. The notebook is indeed effective. In truth, Nana has put the notebook away, as she originally intended to use it to prop up a table, but it felt inappropriate. Ahem. Cedric assumes it is a date for two. In reality, it is a gathering of friends on the lawn. As the end-of-term exams approach, Hermione is deeply engrossed in her books, while Harry and Ron worry about failing their finals. Nana, oh come on, you two needn't fret about the exams, especially you, Hermione. You are already so diligent. What more do you need to review? Just relax for the day. And Ron and Harry, I won't be attending classes. And even if I fail, I'll cover for you. So what are you worried about? Let us have some fun. Nana, it's impossible for me to fail. I'm just teasing them. Ha ha ha. Indeed, upon hearing Nana's words, they all begin to relax. Nana, all right, let us vote on what we should play. 1. Truth or Dare. 2. Blind Man's Buff. 3. Hide and Seek. Which do you choose? Fred, we've never played any of those games before. Nana, these are some games from the Muggle world. Let me explain the rules before you decide. Harry, why do we always stick together? And she knows things I don't. Ultimately, they choose Blind Man's Buff. Nana, with her hands open, declares the boundaries for the game. Nana, today, I shall experience the joys of an ancient noble. Nana, you all better hide well. Hee hee hee. The group is filled with trepidation. It's just a game. So why does she laugh so ominously? Nana counts to 50. Nana, hee hee hee, my beloved subjects, I have arrived. Harry, has she gone mad? Yes, indeed, mad. Nana stretches out her hands to feel around. The closest is Hermione. Seeing Nana approach, Hermione quietly shifts away, accidentally punching Ron as she passes, causing him to yelp in pain. Nana strides directly toward Ron. Ron, oh my goodness, is this even a game? Is this how humans play? The others stifle their laughter as the game continues. With a total of 8 players, Nana must tag 4 to win. She continues to grope around. In front of her are Fred and George. Nana hears their hushed whispers. She reaches out, but fails to grasp them. Ron, Nana, so close. Ouch. Hermione ran over and punched Ron again, then returned to the spot to continue playing. Nana, listening to Ron, continued to explore forward. Fred and George, seeing that they had reached the edge and couldn't dodge, decided to just wait for Nana to catch them. Nana happened to have one hand on each of them. However, due to her height, her hands brushed right over both of their abs. Fred and George didn't say a word. Nana continued to feel their abs. Nana, what's this? Not bad to touch. Nana, Fred and George. George, congratulations. You guessed right. How are the abs? Whose feel better, mine or Fred's? Hee hee. Nana's face turned red. Ahem, both of you have excellent physiques. I'm very pleased, keep it up. Then she walked away, but before leaving, she gave their abs a hard squeeze. Cedric was furious. Cedric, I have abs too. Nana, come over here. Wah, would me too. And I didn't even need to say anything. Nana already saw through me. The game continued, and Nana was just one person away from finishing. Suddenly, Nana felt someone step in front of her. Nana thought, is there really something this good? Nana, hee hee, which dear is walking in front of me, waiting for my favor? Ha ha ha, my dear. Here I come. Then she leapt forward, landing on top of the person. A gasp sounded from all around. Nana removed the cloth over her eyes. She looked, and it was Professor Snape. Snape's expression was terrible, absolutely terrible. Snape sneered, dear? Favor? Playing well, aren't we, Nana Potter? Nana, I've turned the dream of tackling Snape into reality. Others, farewell, Nana. Chapter 33. Truth or Dare Snape. Explain yourself, Miss Potter. Nana was extremely embarrassed. We were playing a game, it was just a joke. Snape said sarcastically. Yes, indeed, the dear was just playing a game. Nana seriously doubted that Snape understood what dear meant, but it didn't stop him from mocking her. Snape then shifted his gaze to Harry. I suppose you all are playing games here, learned in potions class, so you won't fail your finals, right? Harry and Ron shook their heads immediately. Nana, Professor, it's the weekend today, Snape continued sarcastically. Yes, indeed, it's the weekend, dear. Nana, I can't talk today. Others, why does this make me want to laugh? Snape, I hope next time I see you all, you play a slightly more normal game. Once Snape left, everyone breathed a sigh of relief. Nana, why do we run into Snape everywhere? Harry, I suspect wherever you are, Snape will be too. Nana, what nonsense are you saying again? Smile? JPG, Harry, threatening me. I stopped talking, and that is still not okay? Nana, fine. I was being a bit lewd just now, let us switch games. How about truth or dare? Everyone agreed. Then Nana placed her wand on the lawn. Feeling the grass was not smooth for spinning the wand, she also took off Harry's robe and laid it on the ground. Harry, why is my brother so humble? Nana, all right. Whoever it points to must choose truth or dare. Let us go. Nana spun the wand. Everyone stared intently. The wand slowly stopped, pointing at Wood. Nana, Senior Wood, choose truth or dare. Wood, truth. Nana, Senior Wood, do you plan to spend your life with Quidditch? This question must have troubled everyone here for a long time. Wood, of course not. I like Quidditch, but I wouldn't spend my whole life with it. Playing Quidditch my whole life? That I can accept. Nana, Quidditch really is true love. Nana, all right, moving on. Harry spin. It was Harry's turn to spin the wand. The wand stopped at Cedric. Harry squinted, smiling. Senior Cedric, truth or dare? Cedric sensed something was wrong. Truth? Harry, all right. Tell us about the love letters you've received over the years. Cedric. Many, countless. When I first came here, there were letters every day. Harry. Senior Cedric is really popular. Little sister, did you hear that? Nana. How did my brother learn bad habits from Professor Snape? Why is he speaking so sarcastically too? Nana. I heard it. It's normal that Senior Cedric is popular. All the seniors here are popular anyway. Cedric relaxed, seeing that Nana had no misunderstanding. Harry. The first time I find my little sister so silly. Nana. The first time I feel my brother and Snape are so similar, could they be related? It was Ron's turn. The wand pointed to Hermione. Ron, your choice. Hermione, truth. Ron, I haven't finished speaking, Ron. Then tell us why you study so hard. I'm really curious. You're basically the top overachiever in Hogwarts. Even Ravenclaw isn't as intense as you. Hermione, Ron, my background is different from yours. I'm Muggle-born. If I don't work hard, I'll be looked down upon, or even expelled. I'm the only witch in my family. I have to stay. That is why I work so hard. I don't want to be despised by those purebloods who think they're superior. Ron, oh sorry. Hermione, it's nothing. My turn now, right? Hermione's turn came to Ron. Hermione, my turn, Ron. Ron swallowed. I'll do truth too. Hermione, why do you eat so much? You're a foodie. Ron, oh, I just don't want to waste food, and it's really delicious. Hermione, I shouldn't expect him to say anything surprising. It was Cedric's turn. Cedric's turn pointed to Nana. Nana, everyone chose truth, then I'll pick dare. Cedric, let me think, can I try a French cheek-to-cheek with you? I've always wanted to try. Nana, of course. Nana stepped in front of Cedric. Cedric squatted. Nana stepped forward and pressed her cheek against Cedric's. Though it was only for a moment, Cedric blushed. Hermione, Nana's antics are the only thing more fun than studying. I wonder when she'll start getting it. Harry, smile Fred and George. Angry Ron. Sixwood, back home, just stick with my broom. Nana, all right. Next, Fred. Fred pointed at Harry. Harry, I'll take a dare too. Fred grinned mischievously. Tomorrow morning, publicly confess to Snape in the Great Hall. Harry, I think I didn't hear clearly. Oh, my ears are broken, huh? George, as expected from you. This is going to be fun to watch. Nana, slightly excited. Brother, no backing out. You must do it. Harry, stiffly, fine, okay. It was George's turn. Given Fred's precedent, no one wanted to be picked by these two. George, Nana, it's you. Nana quickly said, I'll choose truth. I'm really scared. George, so, Nana, do you have someone you fancy? All eyes turned toward Nana, eagerly awaiting her response. Nana emphatically denied. No, I am destined to become the most formidable witch. How could love possibly hinder my journey? Her righteous indignation left the others, who shared similar sentiments. Feeling slightly affronted, Harry, with a sigh of relief, he thought to himself how fortunate it was that his sister was sufficiently naive. Finally, it was Wood's turn. Once again, it was Nana. Nana, what's happened to my luck? Has it run away? I choose the grand adventure. Wood, haha. Nana, come touch my abs. Nana? Such a delightful proposition. The others turned their gazes back to Wood. So, this is the kind of Wood you are. Cedric, I suppose I've been too restrained. Nana, here I come. Nana thought it was merely a matter of touching his shirt, but to her surprise, Wood turned her around, and he himself turned his back, then lifted his shirt. Nana, this time, I certainly did not intend for this to happen. Wood, well, since Nana has already seen me, it matters not. My abs are undoubtedly superior to those of the other two. Wood left only his back to the group, yet one could see Nana's face flushed crimson, her hands trembling as they reached toward Wood. Wood, so what do you think? Are mine not splendid as well? Nana's voice quivered, and she suddenly had a nosebleed. Good. Upon witnessing Nana's nosebleed, the group panicked. Would you? What is wrong with you? Nana, it's nothing, just a bit overheated. Seeing that Nana was fine, everyone relaxed. Fully aware of the reason behind her nosebleed, they could only lament Wood's mischievousness, just as they had all taken their turns. With Nana needing to clean herself up after her nosebleed, they dispersed. This time, they parted ways, each harboring their own thoughts. Chapter 34, Forced into Labor. The weekend concluded, and Harry faced public humiliation as Snape, wand drawn, was pulled away by Dumbledore, glaring at Harry as he was led off, declaring, Gryffindor, harassing a professor. Deduct 100 points. Hypothetically speaking, if a miniature rival confessed to you, what would you do? I would send him flying. Harry gained notoriety once more. In the following days, Nana finally attended classes. However, it was only for a few days, as she was soon conscripted for labor. Snape, I believe you can handle these potions. Please assist me in grading these assignments. Nana, with a long face, I do not wish to. You are exploiting the students. Snape, my dear. Nana, assisting the professor is my honor. Nana picked up the assignments before her and burst into laughter. Sorry, I won't, Professor. Ha. Nana responded with a perfect score, writing. I admire your courage. The previous student had actually been overwhelmed by the potions class, and Nana was unaware that her actions had greatly impacted that child. To her astonishment, Snape did not reprimand her. He even awarded her full marks. He is not as notoriously wicked as rumored. Snape gained a small admirer. Nana continued to grade. Can't even manage something so simple? Points deducted. Haha, this is amusing. How did he manage to mix these two ingredients together, not knowing it would explode? Haha. Snape expected to find Nana frowning while grading potion assignments. But before he even reached his office, he heard her laughter. Snape paused, standing at the door to eavesdrop. Nana, how boring. Does the professor have to grade so many assignments every day? How exhausting. Upon hearing this, Snape felt a slight sense of relief, but then, Nana, why doesn't he assign less work? It would be better for everyone. Snape, well, That is somewhat valid. Later, the students would notice that the potion assignments had decreased. Nana continued to grumble inside, and Snape could no longer tolerate it. He entered the office. Nana's voice abruptly ceased. Nana awkwardly chuckled. Ha, ha ha, Professor, you're back. Snape, if I hadn't returned, your laughter might have toppled my office. Nana, ahem, that was an accident, Professor. Could you teach me how to summon a Patronus? Snape, that is a lesson for upperclassmen. Do you wish to learn it now? Nana, I practiced before, but I do not know what brings me the most joy. Snape, that is something you must discover for yourself. Nana appeared slightly disappointed. Very well. Nana, may I see your Patronus? Snape, of course. Expecto Patronum. Ado approached Nana. Nana, wow, how cool. I want one too, wah? Snape, you will have one. It will come in time. There is no need to rush. Nana, all right, Professor. Professor, can you tell me what you think of when you summon it? Nana gradually pushed her luck. Snape, your mother. Nana, Professor, I know you love my mother. Despised my father, which is why you dislike Harry and favor me. However, you will find that Harry's eyes resemble my mother's, while mine resemble my father's. Snape, I am aware. Nana, therefore, I shall help you find true love once more. Break free from the torment of the past. Snape, please leave. Thank you. Thus, Nana was expelled from the room. Nana, what is this? I genuinely want to help you. Oh, my poor old professor. You are not getting any younger, wah? Chapter 35. The first stop of the holidays, Snape's home. Nana. All right, Professor, rest assured, I will definitely find you someone even better. Nana had gained another objective. The first year exams concluded, and news arrived from Harry's side regarding their adventure squad visiting the infirmary, much like the original plot. Quirrell successfully exited the narrative, haha. Dumbledore routinely awarded points to Gryffindor. And then, the holidays began. Nana, brother, are we going back to Aunt Petunia's house? Harry, if we aren't going to Aunt Petunia's, where else would we go? Nana, we have money. Galleons. We can stay anywhere. Although Aunt Petunia's family treats me reasonably well. You are not very likable. Harry, is this my fault? How am I to know why they dislike me? Nana, very well, brother, so? Are we staying out, or going back to Aunt Petunia's? Nana blinked her sparkling eyes at Harry, awaiting him to utter the word stay out. Harry, just look at you now. Do I have any other options? Harry, let us stay out. Nana, yay, long live my brother. So, brother, where are you planning to go? Harry puzzled me. ISNT at we? Nana, yes, I'm going to find them to play. And I'll just stay at their house. Harry, boys and girls. Nana, both, and you know them all, just those people. Harry, I'm going too. Nana, my first stop is Professor Snape's house. Harry, after you're done, go to Ron's place and find me. Nana, don't change your expression so quickly, all right? Nana, all right then, brother, goodbye. Number 19, Spidertail Alley. Nana arrived here with her inconspicuous expandable trunk. Knock, knock, knock. Severus Snape was taken aback by the unexpected sound of someone knocking at his door. He opened it. Surprise, Professor Snape. Nana exclaimed. Snape, visibly astonished, asked, You didn't go home? Ah, I didn't want to return to my Aunt S, so Harry and I decided to stay out. However, I'm not with my brother. I'm here to seek refuge with you for a few days. May I stay, Professor? Nana sweetly pleaded. Realizing her charm was quite effective, Snape, clearly somewhat softened by her demeanor, replied, Come in. I'll prepare a room for you. Thank you so much, Professor. I won't stay for too long. I have other friends to visit, but for now, I hope to trouble you. Snape responded. You may stay for as long as you wish. He prepared a room for Nana, the only guest room aside from his master suite. Professor, it's getting dark. What shall we have for dinner? Nana inquired. I will cook, Snape stated. Wow, I can't believe the professor can cook. Nana exclaimed. Snape silently retreated to the kitchen to prepare the meal. However, Nana found that his culinary skills were not quite on par with his prowess in potion making. The dishes were merely edible. Noticing Nana's lack of enthusiasm for his cooking, Snape remarked, If you don't like it, I'll take you out to eat. No need to trouble yourself, Professor. It's fine. How about I try cooking tomorrow? Nana suggested. As long as you don't poison anyone, Snape replied. Cough, cough, Professor. Let us skip that part. Chapter 36. The first day at Snape's house. After a hearty meal, Nana declared, Professor, I'll take care of the dishes. Snape set down his utensils and departed. We're both rather impolite, Nana mused. Later that evening, she knocked on his door, but received no response. So, she opened it and entered, just as Snape emerged from the bathroom, prepared to answer the door. Their eyes met, and although Snape was fully clothed, Nana felt a twinge of awkwardness. Professor, you don't wash your hair when you bathe? How do you keep it dry? She asked, kneeling. What is it? Snape inquired. Cough, cough. I also need to take a shower, Nana replied. Snape stepped out of the master suite and into the living room. Nana began her shower in the master bedroom, but realized she had forgotten to bring her clothes. Calling Professor, please respond. Snape, somewhat perplexed, responded, "What now? Do you need my assistance for your shower?" Nana felt even more embarrassed and explained, No, Professor. I forgot my clothes." After a moment of silence, Snape appeared at the bathroom door with her clothes in hand. "Your clothes are at the door. I'm leaving now." As Snape departed, Nana donned the oversized teddy bear nightgown he had brought her. The reason it was oversized was that Nana believed that if a nightgown didn't reach her ankles, she would surely find herself not wearing it by morning. Snape, seeing her emerge in the nightgown, couldn't help but scoff internally. "Childish," he muttered. "Wah. You're not the same Snape who was so kind and clingy to me before." She lamented. "If I could, I would choose to strangle my former self," Snape replied, recalling how he once thought she resembled Lily too closely. But her personality was 1,000 times more troublesome, much like James. Despite his change in demeanor, Snape still treated Nana well due to her resemblance to Lily. "Professor, haha, why don't you tell me a bedtime story?" Nana suggested. Snape, unable to contain himself any longer, retorted, "If I indulge you any further, tomorrow you'll be my professor. One to you? I can't allow this to continue." Cough. Cough. "How could that be, Professor? I'm just so happy to be staying at your home. What are you so pleased about?" Snape pondered, genuinely unable to comprehend what was so delightful about his humble abode. "I finally have the chance to get you to wash your hair. This way, I'll have a better chance of finding you a suitable match." Nana blurted out candidly. Snape rose abruptly, lifted Nana, and tossed her into her room. "She's still young. She's just a child. She's Lily's daughter, and I must take care of her." He then threw something out of the room, but retrieved it shortly after. Nana heard the commotion from her room and thought, "Oh no, I've gone too far. Professor Snape is angry. What should I do to placate him? Maybe I'll call my brother to divert his attention." Harry chimed in. "Is she really your sister? Maybe we should just sell her off." In truth, Snape had tossed out a bottle of shampoo, a rather old brand from the Potter household, and he wondered if it was still usable. Chapter 37. The second day at Snape's house. The next morning, Nana was pleasantly surprised to see Snape with a newly washed head of hair. "I knew it. The professor does care about his appearance. This should be more acceptable," Snape remarked. Nana patted her chest and proclaimed, "Professor, I'll make breakfast." She hurried to the kitchen, only to discover the pantry was nearly empty. With just 2 eggs remaining, she stepped back out. "Professor, you're out of groceries. Go buy some," Snape instructed. "Let us go? Let us go, let us go?" she echoed. At the market, an elderly lady exclaimed, "Oh my, it's been ages since I last saw you. You actually washed your hair today. My. Is this girl your daughter?" Nana burst into laughter. "He actually washed his hair." Snape corrected her. "No, she's my student, staying at my home." The lady replied, "This little student is quite remarkable. Come, see what vegetables I have. What would you like?" Green beans and potatoes, please," Nana requested. "All right, that'll be 28. Let us make it 20, Nana countered. "You're quite the negotiator, aren't you? Your teacher never haggles when he buys vegetables." "Very well. I'll let you have them for 20, but only because of your teacher." Nana tugged at Snape's sleeve. "Professor, you pay? I never imagined buying groceries could be like this." "No, my dignity forbids me to haggle at the market, but saving 8 coins does feel rather satisfying," Snape admitted. "Professor, let us buy some ribs and a few tomatoes. That will suffice for lunch. As for breakfast, let us grab some bread and milk. And we can return for fresh produce later," Nana suggested. "Agreed," Snape replied. "That means you'll only get to taste my cooking at lunch. I'll check some recipes now," Nana declared enthusiastically. "You'll be thoroughly satisfied with my culinary skills." After completing their purchases, they returned home for breakfast. "Professor, this bread isn't very good. Let us make our own sandwiches tomorrow," Nana suggested. "Suit yourself," Snape replied. "Let us also grab some milk. We can heat it up in the morning," she continued. "Very well," Snape agreed. The Snape residence has transformed into a place bustling with life and warmth. No longer the solitary abode dedicated solely to potion making. One midday, Nana confidently strode into the kitchen. "Professor, prepare to be dazzled by my culinary prowess," she exclaimed with a hearty laugh. To her surprise, her skills were quite commendable. "Professor, how does it fare?" she inquired eagerly. Snape acknowledged her efforts with a nod, then added a piece of pork rib to the dish. It was then he noticed an imprint of teeth on the rib. "Nana, do explain," he prompted. "Oh, I was unsure if the rib was cooked, so I took a bite, only to find it was raw. I tossed it back in, cough, hand it over." "I'll eat it," she replied, snatching the rib from Snape's chopsticks. Aside from this minor hiccup, the lunch was deemed quite satisfactory. However, the Snape household lacked entertainment, and Nana found herself utterly bored, prompting her to pester Snape once more. "Professor, stop reading. I'm so dreadfully bored," she complained. "Your boredom is of no concern to me." "Entertain yourself," he retorted. "Had I known it would be this dull, I wouldn't have come to stay here," she lamented as he ushered her out once again. "Well then, let me help tidy up your home," she declared, clucking her tongue. Nana meticulously cleaned every nook and cranny of Snape's residence, even removing the cobwebs from the ceiling. Yet, the once pristine white walls had long lost their luster, leading Nana to resolve to repaint them the following day. Feeling hungry, she summoned Snape, who was engrossed in potion making, to procure some groceries. Thus, the day passed. Technically, it was a day and a half, as Nana had arrived close to dusk the previous day, which I have counted as the first day. Chapter 38, the third day. Nana awoke to find breakfast laid out on the table, sandwiches and warm milk, accompanied by a note. I have gone to the Malfoy residence to tutor Draco. Severus Snape. Poor Draco. Having to hire a tutor just days into the holiday. Ah well, this gives me the perfect opportunity to redecorate the Professor's home. Nana ventured out to purchase pink paint. Professor, I hope you won't mind a house brimming with feminine charm, she mused. In her enthusiasm, Nana neglected to eat lunch, painting various areas a delicate shade of pink and transforming the furniture into a riot of colors. She was considerate enough to paint Snape's bedroom a soft blue, though she remained uncertain if he would appreciate her efforts. Exhausted, she used magic to dry the paint and eliminate the odor before acquiring a plethora of adorable stickers, fairy lights, and decorations. Oh, my galleons, my pounds. Snape returned home. Open the door. Wait. This isn't my house. Close the door. Nana, observing from the living room, wondered, was that not Professor Snape? Snape retorted, this is indeed my home. Nana, explain this transformation. How did my house become like this? Cough, cough. Your walls needed a makeover, so I took the liberty of refreshing them, along with a little decoration, she explained. Little? Do you see any resemblance to my home prior to this? He questioned incredulously. That only signifies my renovation was a resounding success. You mistook it for a new house. Hee hee. Snape inhaled deeply, on the verge of losing his composure. Professor, I merely wish to make your house a true home, not just a mere dwelling. Though Snape fell silent, Nana continued, I understand you seldom reside here, preferring the Malfoy manor or the school. But those aren't your home. This is. I aim to enhance its beauty and livability, transforming it from that dreary state. Doesn't it feel much better? Hearing her, Snape's irritation waned, and he replied, You ought to have consulted me first. Would you have consented? Nana probed. Snape remained silent. Professor, please don't hold it against me anymore. If you prefer darker tones, I can repaint it black tomorrow. What do you say? Snape, exasperated, replied, No need, it will suffice as it is. Yay. Professor, it's all done. I've had my dinner. You can fend for yourself. I'll be home tomorrow, he stated. Oh, so you want to be tutoring Draco tomorrow? She asked. I go 3 times a week. Oh, that's not too bad. He plays for 2 days and studies for 1. Such perks of a prominent family. So, Professor, shall we go for a photo session tomorrow? Although Nana had bought a camera, she felt the ambience of a studio would be superior. Besides, a photography studio would allow for wardrobe changes, while at home, he would only don his black robe. However, capturing a few pictures at home could also be delightful. Professor, let us take a few pictures at home, alongside our newly decorated abode. In the end, Nana managed to persuade Snape to pose for several photos within the house. As for the duo's portrait, they adjusted the timer and employed a levitation charm to capture the moment, showcasing Nana's remarkable ingenuity. Aside from Snape's scowling expression, the results were nothing short of splendid. Now, they awaited the next day to photograph and develop the prints to adorn the walls of the living room. Chapter 39, the fourth day. Nana awoke early, tidied up, and went to rouse Snape from his slumber, only to find him already in the living room, awaiting her for breakfast. Professor, good morning. You're up quite early. Indeed, he replied. Nana quickly finished her breakfast, eyeing the poised Professor Snape as he savored his meal. Hurry up. We must depart for our photo session. Snape took his time, prompting Nana to wait impatiently. All right, let us go, he finally said. At the photography studio, Nana engaged in conversation with the proprietor about the styles they wished to capture. Sir, first let us take a picture in our current outfits, then in your suit. And don't forget the equestrian theme. Oh, and the swimming pool series too. Very well, Snape interjected. Let us commence. The jovial proprietor first photographed Nana and Snape in their original attire, Snape in his bat-like robe, not quite, and Nana in a white dress. Following that, they donned formal wear, with Nana appearing as a regal lady in red, exuding an air of haughty elegance, while Snape donned a black suit, exuding solemnity akin to that of a butler, though he was not. The proprietor chuckled. You two make quite the charming duo, particularly the young lady. She is truly stunning. The trio of photos captured moments of them descending a staircase, Snape holding a glass of red wine alongside the elegantly dressed Nana, and another depicting them engaged in a game of chess, Snape calm and collected, while Nana furrowed her brow in deep contemplation. Professor, aren't these 3 pictures marvelous? Nana exclaimed. Not too shabby, he replied, leading them to the equestrian theme. Nana donned a princess gown while Snape appeared in gallant knight attire. Once again, 3 photos were taken. The knight approached the princess, the gentle breeze creating a picturesque scene. The knight extended his hand to assist the princess onto the horse, and they galloped joyfully across the field. What a delightful adventure it was. Then came Nana's solo selfies, which elicited a hearty laugh. The princess dress was simply enchanting. Nana took several pictures. Finally, it was time for the pool series. Dressed in a delightful one-piece swimsuit, her hair styled into a bun, she epitomized youthful exuberance. Snape, however, steadfastly refused to don a pair of men's shorts and expose his bare arms. Instead, he opted for a white shirt and long trousers. Seated on a chair by the poolside, observing Nana frolicking in the water, in a playful moment, Nana splashed water towards Snape, who was captured in that delightful scene by the photographer. Following that, there were numerous more selfies from Nana. The day's shoot was drawing to a close, and she had procured a multitude of photographs along with several frames. Just before leaving, Nana noticed Snape fixated on a wedding photograph displayed in the shop. It featured a couple, customers of the owner, who had deemed the image beautiful enough to remain as a showcase. The owner was known for having the finest photography spots, and the recently rented locations were in collaboration with him. Coincidentally, the lady in the photograph had striking red hair and a radiant smile, while the gentleman, with his dark hair, gazed adoringly at her. Nana understood that Snape was reminded of his memories with Lily. She gently tugged at the sleeve of Snape's shirt. "Professor, it's time to go." Snape cast one last glance at the wedding photo and murmured in agreement before departing. Upon returning home, the two hung their group photo on the living room wall, with Nana insisting that her photo be displayed alone on a separate wall. As she put it, "A sister must shine individually." Snape responded with a dismissive smile. Observing Snape's melancholic demeanor, Nana made a resolute decision. Chapter 40, The Age Potion. After today, Snape would be tutoring Draco, and Nana resolved to concoct an age potion tomorrow, intending to take Snape for a wedding photo shoot. "Call me the Dream Weaver, Nana." "Professor, may I borrow your potion book?" Snape was taken aback. He hadn't anticipated Nana's eagerness to begin her studies, akin to the surprise of one day becoming a defense against the dark arts professor. "This one, take it," he said, flipping through the table of contents. Nana found no recipe for the age potion. "Professor, I don't want this book." Snape tossed her another, but it too was lacking. "Professor, check the bookshelf over there. Find it yourself." "All right, Professor." Nana eventually discovered the recipe for the age potion and retreated in triumph. Here I come, age potion." Nana spent the day immersed in the creation of the potion. Neither had lunch, and when Snape emerged from his potion room in the evening, he found Nana engrossed in her book in her room. "It's rare to see you studying. I'm off to buy groceries and cook. Continue your reading, and ask me if you have questions." Without lifting her head, Nana replied, "Okay, Professor, and by the way, I'm not neglecting my studies. I'm just quietly learning where you can't see me. I shall outshine you all." Snape replied, Yes, indeed. If you keep this up, I might just tickle you." After preparing dinner, Snape called Nana to eat. A day had passed, and tomorrow, Nana would set her plan into motion. She awoke to find Snape once again absent. Entering his potion room, she was grateful that as a master potion maker, Snape had all the recipes for the age potion. Nana experimented numerous times. The first attempt failed, the second lasted only an hour, and the third fared better at 4 hours. On the final try, it held for half a day. Thus, another day slipped away. Just before Snape returned, the potion had just enough time to wear off, and Nana's nightgown fit snugly to her thighs. Indeed, Nana had grown to a height of 160 centimeters. When Snape entered the potion room, he sensed something was amiss. Despite Nana's efforts to tidy up, "Did you brew a potion?" Yes, but it was unsuccessful, a failure." "What potion?" "I'll teach you." No need. I already know where I went wrong. I will surely succeed tomorrow." Snape, seeing her determination, said nothing further and retreated to his room for rest. "Phew, that scared me. How did he notice? I thought I had cleaned everything." Snape could discern even the slightest absence of a vial in his potion room, let alone the numerous missing potions. He was already aware that the missing potions were for the age potion. The lingering scent in the air informed him of Nana's failure. Yet there was also a hint of success. The burnt odor was faint, devoid of any other strange smells or signs of an exploded cauldron. Had the cauldron exploded, it would not have remained intact before him. Nana, having spent too long in the potion room, had grown accustomed to the scent and could no longer detect it. It is said that Snape's sense of smell rivals that of Sirius Black, subtly put, haha. However, Nana did not wish to disclose her intentions, so he refrained from asking, knowing he could keep her safe at home from any mishaps tomorrow. "Only you are clever. I want to cause trouble while you're away." Nana concealed the potions beneath her bed. To prevent them from being harmed by mice or cockroaches, she placed them in a box. Though I don't know if there are cockroaches abroad, it's prudent to be cautious. If I missed this opportunity, it would be another 3 days to wait. And I do need to find my next friend to play with. My brother has been urging me. Oh dear. Chapter 41, The Wedding Photoshoot. A splendid day dawned in Peachy Castle. Nana discreetly packed the prepared age potion in a long dress, eager to slip away unnoticed. Luckily, Snape had not yet risen. She dashed out to a public restroom, drank the age potion, transforming into a woman in her 20s before donning her dress and stepping outside. Nana returned to the photography studio. Boss, I wish to have wedding photos taken. Just you alone? You look somewhat familiar. Are you not a member of that father-daughter duo from a few days ago? Your daughter bears a striking resemblance to you, as if cast from the same mold. Your husband was quite taken with that wedding photo on the wall last time, and now here you are. Yes, they mentioned it to me when they returned home. I'm here to surprise him, and can I wear one of the wedding dresses in the shop? Of course, madam. That would be quite romantic. However, a deposit is required. I trust your character and do not expect you to abscond with my dress, but the procedure must be followed. I understand, boss. Could you give me a ride? It's a bit far. Certainly, the customer is king. The owner drove Nana to Spidertail Alley. Snape, unable to locate Nana, was growing anxious and was just about to apparate to seek Dumbledore's counsel when there was a knock at the door. Snape hurried to open it, hoping it would be Nana. The moment he opened the door, he froze. Lily. Nana stood before him, clad in a pristine white wedding gown, high heels, subtle makeup, and her red hair cascading in curls down her collarbone. Professor, no, Severus. Nana, what is this? Nana gently spoke. Let me fulfill your dream. Today, you may regard me as my mother, Lily Evans. Come, let us go and take wedding photos. Severus Snape walked hand in hand with her, accepting Nana's gesture. This day marked the realization of a dream and a complete release. Although henceforth, his focus would shift to Nana. The owner exclaimed, "Ah, you've come down. Haha. What a lovely couple you make." He beckoned. Let us proceed to the photo shoot. Snape, clad in his suit once more, exuded a transformed aura. He gazed at Nana as if she were the true embodiment of a bride, radiating warmth and affection. Even though the person before him was not Lily, but her daughter, their resemblance was striking. Nana returned his gaze with equal tenderness. Extending her hand to Snape, Nana said, "Severus, let us go. It's time for the photos." Snape replied, "Very well, Lily." Nana made no objections to his address. Today, Snape was the protagonist. He knelt on one knee, presenting a rose to Nana, who bent down to embrace the flower as well as Snape. This moment was captured beautifully. Rising, they locked eyes. And now it was Snape who held Nana in his arms, as if in that instant, they truly belonged to one another. The owner and the photographer, adept at their craft, scattered petals and clicked away. Once the session concluded, Snape brushed the petals from Nana's hair and led her towards the photographer. "Are we ready?" he inquired. Yes. Come and see. It's simply perfect." The photographer exclaimed, with the owner chiming in, "Absolutely stunning. You two are a perfect match." The compliments flowed, causing Snape to blush for what felt like the rarest occasion. Nana said, "Owner, please develop that one. The one where I'm bent over holding the rose with Severus." She stood in the light, a vision of his soul redemption. Chapter 42. Those peculiar thoughts upon returning home. The potion had yet to wear off. Snape hung the largest photograph in the center of the room, then sat quietly on the sofa with Nana. Snape observed her as she fidgeted with her fingers. He finally broke the silence. "You have done more than enough." Nana replied, "Not as much as you have done for us and for Mother." Snape remarked, "You have grown up to resemble your mother quite a bit." Nana chuckled, "I suppose I am about 60 to 70% like her." Snape inquired, "When will the potion wear off?" Nana responded, "It should last until around 1 or 2 in the afternoon, maintaining its effect for half a day." Glancing at the clock, Snape noted it was just past 11. They had 3 hours remaining. They sat in silence once more. Nana suddenly exclaimed, "Those dreadful high heels from the photo shoot have left my feet in agony. I've been feigning gentleness all morning. It was truly my acting peak. Hollywood needs me. And why am I only 1 meter 60 tall? I was 165 in my last life." She reassured herself, "It's fine. I'm still young. I can still grow." Snape pondered, "Why do I persist in clinging to Lily? Is her daughter not sufficient? Although there is an age gap, we are both wizards. Age should not be a concern. If necessary, I could seize the Philosopher's Stone." It seemed Nana was quite popular. He recalled that Hufflepuff lad, as well as that Quidditch player and the Weasley twins. Even Draco Malfoy frequently inquired about Nana when he visited. She was indeed well-liked. And they were all so young. Snape felt an immense pressure. Perhaps he should be more amiable towards Harry in the future? Nana thought, "Why does Snape keep staring at me? This is so awkward." One moment, he is smiling. The next he is frowning. Could it be that I've rendered him foolish? Oh dear. We can't possibly sit here for 3 hours with him gazing at me like that. Perhaps I should flee tomorrow. I'll pack my bags tonight. Snape mused. Should I pay more attention to my appearance? Might that slow my aging? I've heard some people prefer mature gentlemen. Do I qualify? I ought to stock up on more shampoo. I must begin to care for my image. No, wait. Why do I sound like a creep? Nana is still so young. I must wait until she matures. Nana whimpered. Stop staring at me, please. I want to retreat to my room for a foot soak. My fingers are about to peel from all this fidgeting. What on earth is he thinking? This is so strange. If the potion wears off in the afternoon, I might just run away. Oh no, I regret this whole situation. The professor seems to be acting oddly. Snape contemplated. What should I do about those boys? I cannot simply patrol Hufflepuff and Gryffindor every day to keep them from Nana. Perhaps I should quietly transfer her to Slytherin. No, that won't do. Draco is in Slytherin. What about Ravenclaw? Nana suggested. Maybe I should transfer schools. Durmstrang or Beauxbatons. Azkaban or Nurmengard. No, wait. The latter two aren't even schools. I don't want to be close to dementors. Perhaps Nurmengard? Grindelwald is there, so I could ask Dumbledore to keep an eye on me. No, I don't want to end up in prison. Where's my mind wandering? Thus, the two remained seated, lost in their peculiar thoughts until Nana transformed back, bringing a halt to their whimsical musings. Chapter 43. Arriving at Hermione's home, Nana transformed back, quickly grasping her sliding dress, and hurried to change. Despite her petite 11-year-old frame being of little interest, Nana, a fatal blow, she emerged, and Snape appeared to have returned to normal as well. Nana, Professor, I'll be leaving tomorrow. Snape, taken aback, asked, leaving? Where to? Nana explained, I'm going to visit some other friends. Snape replied, tomorrow? So soon? Nana reasoned. Not really. I've been here for several days. Snape conceded. Very well. Have you packed everything? Where are you going? I shall escort you. Nana replied, to Hermione's house. 444, Lily Street, Stonmere, Manchester. Snape affirmed. All right, I shall take you there tomorrow. They then retreated to their respective rooms. Nana pinned a letter to Hermione, informing her of her impending visit, to which Hermione responded eagerly, confirming she was ready and awaiting Nana's arrival. The following morning, Snape escorted Nana to Hermione's home. Upon arriving, Hermione opened the door, and to her surprise, Snape was with Nana, just in time, as she had a potion she needed assistance with. Hermione, Professor, I need help with a potion I can't figure out. Could you teach me? Snape replied, Miss Granger, it is currently the holiday season. I am not obliged to assist you, and Dumbledore wouldn't pay me for it. Bring your inquiries to school, and I will take my leave now. Disappointed, Hermione bid him farewell. Nana remarked, you truly are a genius. After Snape departed, Hermione ushered Nana inside. Hermione, Mom, Dad, this is my classmate, Nana Potter. Hermione's mother. So, this is the friend you mentioned who would be visiting us soon. Haha, take the child out to play, dear. We must return to the clinic shortly. Okay, Mom. Hermione led Nana upstairs. Hermione, Nana, this room is yours. I'll help you unpack. Nana replied, all right, all my things are right here. Horrified, Hermione exclaimed, so little? As Nana opened her bag and began to pull out each item, Hermione was astounded. Hermione, is this the undetectable extension charm? This bag is amazing. I need to get one of these. Nana assured her, you will, surely. The two individuals swiftly tidied up their surroundings. Nana had previously informed Hermione through a letter that she was residing at the Snape household, so she found it unsurprising that Snape had come to escort Nana. Nana exclaimed, Hermione, allow me to show you the photographs I took with Snape. She produced the pictures from her belongings. Hermione gasped, I can hardly believe it. Is that truly Snape? Wow, Nana, you look absolutely stunning. However, when Nana revealed her wedding dress photo, Hermione's expression transformed dramatically, shifting from exuberance to something far more bewildered. The change was nothing short of spectacular. Nana chuckled, hiya, did you not see that coming? Let me tell you all about it. She recounted how Snape had been captivated by the wedding dresses in the shop, how she had concocted an aging potion, and the subsequent photo shoot with Snape. Detailing the events with great precision, Hermione remarked, you can brew aging potions now. How cool. Nana replied, well, I shared so much. Isn't that the crux of the matter? Hermione continued, nevertheless, Nana, this set of photographs, if shown to anyone at Hogwarts, would leave them utterly astonished. Their jaws would drop to the floor. Nana responded, that is precisely why I'm sharing them with you. I haven't even shown my brother. Hermione added, how fortunate I am to have you. Knowing such a grand secret, do you think Professor Snape would silence me? Chapter 44, The Amusement Park. Nana cautioned, Hermione, you mustn't utter a word. If Professor Snape discovers that I leaked this, I would be doomed. Hermione nodded, Are you sure it's not me who would be in peril? Nana replied, all right. Hermione, we still have an entire afternoon ahead of us. Let us head to the amusement park. It's been ages since we last went. Hermione agreed, certainly. I haven't been in quite a while either. Let us go. The two joined hands and made their way to the amusement park. Nana declared, I want to ride that. The roller coaster. Hermione hesitated. Isn't that a bit too thrilling, Nana? Nana retorted, Hermione, you're a Gryffindor. You mustn't be fearful. Charge ahead. Reluctantly, Hermione acquiesced. Nana squealed, Hermione called out, Are you all right, Nana? Nana reassured her, I'm fine, Their hair was tousled and blown back by the wind, but fortunately, neither had a high hairline. Nana admitted, I feel a bit dizzy. Hermione guided Nana to a bench. Stay here. I'll fetch you some water. All right, Nana replied, sitting on the bench, appearing as the quintessential sweet neighbor. Yet inwardly, she lamented, Oh heavens, I feel nauseous. I can't vomit. This is unbearable. What a frightful creature. Suddenly, a man appeared before Nana. Dorian Kale inquired, Little one, why are you sitting here all alone? Nana responded, Uncle, my friend has gone to buy me water. I'm waiting for her. She struggled to maintain her composure while addressing the man. Dorian smiled, Uncle, I'm only 24, you know. It's all right. Children speak without thinking. She's just a child. He continued, Well then, little one, stay safe. Uncle is leaving now. Nana thought to herself how peculiar this man was. Dorian mused, having overheard them mention Gryffindor, surely I misheard. How can a little witch be so blind to distinguish between an uncle and a brother? Hermione returned, Nana, I'm back. Here's your water. I saw you talking to a man. Do you know him? After drinking the water, Nana felt considerably better. I don't know him. He approached me asking why I was alone and told me to stay safe. Quite odd, really. Hermione exclaimed, What if he is a kidnapper? Nana, we should stick together. Do you have your wand? At the mention of a kidnapper, Nana perked up. Of course. I have the one Dumbledore gifted me. A kidnapper. How dreadful. Next time I see him, I'll take him straight to the police. Unbeknownst to Dorian, he had just been mistaken for a kidnapper. Hermione asked, So? Shall we continue to enjoy ourselves? Nana declared, Absolutely. We've come all this way. Why should we be afraid? I'm ready to go again. I want to try bungee jumping. Hermione thought she ought to be in Gryffindor. After a whirlwind of activities, the two were exhausted and settled back onto a bench to converse. Nana said, Hee, this ice cream is delicious. Indeed, Hermione agreed. Let me have a taste of yours. Nana urged. Here you go. I want to taste yours too, Hermione replied. As dusk fell, the amusement park emptied out, and the two decided it was time to return home. Suddenly, an unexpected event transpired. A dark, unidentified object loomed above the amusement park, soaring rapidly and obliterating everything in its path. Even more alarming, this ominous entity was heading straight towards Nana and Hermione. Chapter 45, The Dementor Dorian. Noticing that there were still muggles present, prepared to rescue them, Nana brandished her wand and, using apparition, transported herself and Hermione to a location near Dorian. Yes, she could see him now, and he too was wielding a wand, making it safer to be near him. More individuals arrived, clad in uniforms. Nana recognized them as Aurors from the Ministry of Magic. Dorian shouted, You two, hurry and flee. Understood, Nana replied, as she took Hermione's hand and began to run. The two swiftly returned to Hermione's home, where Nana retrieved her wand. After all, her wand was no less formidable than Dumbledore's old wand, and she knew her wand would unleash her greatest potential. Hermione also grasped her wand. Nana questioned, You're going to? It's not safe there. That thing is a dementor. It's terrifying. Can't you stay at home? Hermione responded, I don't want to. But the amusement park isn't too far from home, and that thing has immense destructive power. I fear for my parents. All right. If danger arises, we'll retreat together. Understood? Nana affirmed. Okay, Hermione agreed. Nana couldn't fathom why her luck was so wretched. How could she possibly encounter a dementor? Hadn't it been years since its last appearance? And why wasn't Newt handling this? He was proficient at dealing with such creatures. Moreover, why did the dementor target the Muggle realm? Hermione's parents evidently heard the commotion outside and witnessed Nana and Hermione brandishing their wands as they ventured out. Hermione's mother exclaimed, What are you two doing? Nana and Hermione exchanged a glance before simultaneously casting a stunning spell on the adults. Apologies, uncle and aunt, Nana said. Let us hurry, Hermione urged. Right. Nana had memorized the route to the amusement park and promptly apparat with Hermione back there. They returned to the same bench. The dementor was now ensnared in a colossal net, likely devised by the Ministry of Magic specifically to contain it. However, the Ministry personnel were struggling mightily to keep it subdued, as it would take time for the creature to exhaust itself. Nana contemplated using a sleep charm in conjunction with the spell that could counter the dementor. The problem was, she didn't know what that counterspell was. She could only attempt the sleep charm along with the spells she knew one by one. Nana said, Hermione, let us try the sleep charm combined with the spells we know. Nana cast, Sleepy Time. Shattered to pieces. The dementor appeared even more agitated. Dorian, noticing the two young witches, called out, What are you doing? You can't defeat the dementor this way. Over there, in that box. Bring me a vial of potion from inside. Upon hearing this, Nana hurried to the box to find the potion. A bottle of crimson potion. Nana dashed over to hand it to Dorian. With one hand gripping his wand, Dorian was focusing on subduing Mermoran, while the other grasped the potion. Dorian exclaimed, "Hold on. Everyone, I shall administer a sedative to Mermoran." As a gap appeared in Dorian's position, Nana and Hermione rushed to fill it, determined to contribute in any way they could. Dorian circled around Mermoran anxiously. Damn it, where on earth is Murmuran's mouth? Am I being deceived? Then, amidst a swirling mass of dark mist, he caught sight of a pair of white eyes glimmering. Seizing the moment, Dorian donned protective armor and dove into the web. Within Mermoran, the situation was dire. A colossal surge of dark magical energy surged forth, rendering Dorian's armor ineffective within 30 seconds. He had no choice but to layer it further. Desperately, Dorian sought Murmuran's true form. A minute passed, and the dark magic intensified. He realized that those outside were nearing their breaking point. At last, he glimpsed those white eyes again, glowing red beneath, which he surmised was the mouth. Dorian charged forth, and Murmuran's essence clearly sensed his approach, struggling even more fiercely. What on earth is he doing in there? Is he attempting to purify Mermoran himself? It's not over yet. We can't hold out much longer. Nana cried out. Hermione, overwhelmed, collapsed to the side, and the others outside were suffering as well. Another member of the Ministry of Magic fell. Suddenly, Mermoran shrank rapidly, gradually reverting to its true form, revealing Dorian and a small boy within. Dorian was covered in blood, surrounded by swirling dark mist. His protective armor had failed the moment he neared Murmuran's true form. Despite the pain and the encroaching dark magic, Dorian managed to administer the potion to Mermoran. At this moment, reinforcements from the Ministry of Magic arrived. Nana too finally succumbed and fainted. Before losing consciousness, she had one fleeting thought. Why do reinforcements always arrive just after the crisis has passed? And then she knew nothing more. Chapter 46, Awakening. When she regained consciousness, she found herself in St. Mungo's hospital. Hermione was by her bedside, and similarly, Snape, Harry, Dumbledore, and the Weasleys were present. Upon seeing Nana awaken, everyone let out a collective sigh of relief. As Nana opened her eyes, a throng surrounded her. Hermione's eyes glistening with tears, as if she had feared she might lose her. Nana twitched her lips. Why are you all here? Just as Harry began to speak, Snape interjected. Have you lost your mind? You dared to confront something like Mermoran? Thankfully, the Ministry was present this time. Otherwise, your magical exhaustion would have been the least of your troubles. Nana retorted. Is it possible that if the Ministry hadn't been there, I wouldn't have confronted it at all? I would have simply fled with Hermione's family. Silence ensued. Finally, Harry could speak. Sis, do you feel any discomfort? Nana replied. No, just a bit hungry. At that moment, Dumbledore returned, having gone to fetch a meal for the patient. It was heartwarming to see an elder caring for the young. The others, noticing Nana's hunger, refrained from questioning her further. Dumbledore said, Since Nana is well now, Severus, shall we proceed to handle the aftermath of this incident? The two departed, leaving 3 children behind. Additionally, Dorian, who had not yet awakened, was roused by the enticing aroma of Nana's meal. Unlike the others, he had fewer caregivers. The kind Hermione rang for a nurse, and then returned to sit beside Nana. Nana had already recounted the events to Dumbledore and the others, and she had not sustained any serious injuries, having rendered significant assistance to the Ministry. They did not bring up the issue of underage wizards using magic outside of school. Perhaps Dumbledore would even seek a reward for Nana. As Nana finished her meal, Dorian too began to eat. The nurse attempted to contact the Ministry but received no response, so she had to feed Dorian herself. Dorian was indeed in a pitiable state, the greatest hero lying in the hospital without care. Nana couldn't help but reflect. Thank goodness I have a good rapport with others. After finishing her meal, Harry began to speak again. Nana, how about we go home? No more wandering around, okay? Nana replied. Brother, this was an accident. Who knew I would encounter such misfortune? Harry countered. This time it was an accident. But what if there are more accidents next time? Nana reassured him. Surely my luck isn't that terrible. Harry insisted. Let's return to Aunt Petunia's. Nana suggested. Why don't you stay with me at Hermione's house? She turned to Hermione, who replied. That's fine, but it means you'll have to share a bed with me. Nana exclaimed. No problem. We can play games together at night, leaving Harry out. Harry interjected. Wait, I agreed to this. Fine, I'll go along. Understanding that he couldn't dissuade Nana, he decided to accompany her for her protection. Dorian, having finished his meal, overheard their conversation and suddenly chimed in. What are your names? Would you like to join us at the Ministry? The 3 looked at him in disbelief. Nana replied. It's too dangerous, no? Hermione concurred. It's too callous, no? Harry added. If they all refuse, then so do I. Dorian remarked. Excellent. Little ones, you've successfully captured my attention. I intend to recruit you to the Ministry. Chapter 47, A Soap Opera. Dorian continued. You are all new students at Hogwarts. Quite impressive, particularly that young lady. Nana responded, "Thank you." The group continued their hushed conversation. Nana said, "Brother, at first, Hermione and I thought this uncle was a human trafficker." Harry retorted, "You shouldn't speak ill of him." Nana replied, "Oh, that was just at the beginning, let me explain." Dorian interrupted, "I seem to have overheard your whispers." Clearing his throat, the three turned to look at him. Dorian added, "Just to clarify, I am not an uncle, I am merely 24. Nana teased, "All right, big brother." He glared at me. "It's just a matter of age." After undergoing a checkup in the afternoon, Nana was discharged. Dorian remarked, "I seem to be unaware of your names." Harry also moved in with Hermione. Hermione's mother inquired, "Who is this?" Hermione replied, "This is Nana's brother, Harry. He was worried about her and decided to stay with us for a while." Her mother responded, all right. Hermione's parents appeared to have their memories altered by the ministry, as during dinner, they chatted. "Oh, Hermione, you three should avoid that amusement park nearby. The building materials were subpar, and it collapsed, injuring many." Hermione replied, "Okay, Mom." Her mother continued, "Did you sneak out to play last night? I went to tuck you two in, but didn't see either of you." Nana interjected, Auntie, that was my fault. I got hungry and asked Hermione to accompany me to find something to eat." Her mother replied, "Oh, well then, make sure to eat well." After dinner, the group moved to Hermione's room. Hermione said, "My parents had their memories altered by the ministry." Nana confirmed, "Yes. The story is that we returned to our rooms to sleep after dinner, and when your mother checked on us in the middle of the night, she didn't see us, which I managed to cover up. The collapse of the amusement park was due to substandard building materials." Hermione remarked, "Well, that spares us the need for an explanation." Nana agreed. Harry listened quietly from the side until he yawned, prompting the two to finally notice him. Nana asked, "Weren't you supposed to head back already? What business do you have lingering in the girls' room for so long?" Harry, irritated, responded, "I've been listening to you two the whole time. I want to speak too. You both are the ones who ignored me." Nana conceded, All right, I apologize. You should go back to sleep now. We also need to rest." Nana wasn't particularly tired, but Hermione and Harry were indeed exhausted. After spending the day with Nana, Hermione had depleted her magical energy the previous day and was now quite weary. Nana, lost in her thoughts while lying on the bed, soon drifted off to sleep. The next morning, Nana woke first and noticed Hermione still asleep. She quietly completed her morning routine and went outside. Hermione's mother remarked, "Nana, you're up quite early. Breakfast isn't ready yet, so please wait a moment." Nana replied, "Okay, thank you, Auntie." In the living room, she watched television. Wow. There's a melodramatic romance movie in England. The male lead gets the female lead pregnant, only to discover she's actually his sister. They endure numerous trials. And when they finally gain recognition, the male lead abandons the mother and child to save the world, never to return. Years later, when the child is in elementary school, he comes back, but the female lead has already found another partner. In the end, the four of them live together in a loving relationship. Nana thought it was utterly absurd and couldn't fathom how anyone could conceive such a plot. Yet, she noticed Hermione's father was watching with rapt attention, even shedding tears when the male lead parted ways with the female lead to save the world. Perhaps it was her inability to appreciate British aesthetics. Chapter 48, The Play. Hermione's mother called out, "Breakfast is ready, Nana. Please go and fetch the two of them." Nana replied, "All right, I'll call Harry first." She knocked on the door, calling, "Brother, time to get up." Harry, hearing the knocking, initially thought it was someone come to collect a debt. He sprang from his bed, exclaiming, "I'm coming." Nana then went to wake Hermione. She entered the room and gently called Hermione to rise. Harry grumbled, "Is there a difference in treatment?" After breakfast, the family gathered around the television once more. Today was a weekend, and Hermione's parents didn't have to work. This episode of the drama was quite engaging, a real-life version of a power fantasy. The male lead, an orphan who had been bullied since childhood, never fought back. However, he possessed a hidden identity, the world's #1 mercenary, known as the bloodthirsty demon, who would consume the blood of his victims to savor their souls. Nana exclaimed, "Yikes." Furthermore, he was actually the long-lost son of a wealthy tycoon. Knowing his identity, the male lead chose not to return to his roots. Instead, he established his own company, undermined his family's wealth, and became the new tycoon, only to eventually claim his heritage. His motto was, "I never rely on others." As the story unfolded, one might think it was reaching its climax, but the female lead had yet to appear. The male lead then became the bodyguard for a beautiful CEO, and the ensuing drama was left to the audience's imagination. Harry and Nana were utterly astonished. Hermione remarked, "In my house, this is all trivial." After watching the film, the three returned to Hermione's room. Harry pondered for a moment and stated, "Hermione, your parents have quite an exquisite taste." Nana exclaimed, "What high emotional intelligence." Hermione sighed, "I don't know why they enjoy such melodramatic plots." Nana suggested. Perhaps your parents should write a novel. It would surely be a bestseller. After some discussion, feeling utterly bored, Nana proposed, let us act out that drama. The others replied. You take the lead. Nana declared. All right, Harry will be the male lead, and Hermione will be the female lead. Harry asked, and what about you? Nana grinned mischievously. I will be the narrator. Narrator. The character making an entrance is the renowned world's #1 mercenary. He is currently applying for the position of bodyguard to the beautiful CEO. Han Outyan. Hello CEO. I'm here to apply for the position of your personal bodyguard. He Qingxiwe. Ha, you look quite decent, but I don't need a pretty face. I require a bodyguard who can ensure my safety. Narrator. Suddenly, an unexpected event unfolded. A group descended from a helicopter, defeating all of the CEO's guards, leaving only her and the male lead. The beautiful CEO felt despair. He Qingxiwe. Is today the day I'm doomed? At that moment, the male lead stepped protectively in front of the CEO. Han Outyan. Fear not. I will not let you come to harm. Narrator. The beautiful CEO felt moved. She had never realized he could be so brave and responsible. He Qingxiwe. If I survive today, you shall be my personal bodyguard. Narrator. The male lead single-handedly defeated the assailants. And then turned to the beautiful CEO with a charming smile. Han Outyan. From now on, you shall be under my protection. The scene continued to unfold. Oblivious to the fact that the door had been slightly ajar, with a group standing outside. Among them were Hermione's parents, holding a camera, capturing the entire performance through the crack of the door. Chapter 49, The Great Deceiver Nana. The story approached its conclusion. Narrator. In the end, the male lead and the female lead successfully united and had 8 adorable children, each a genius, and thus the curtain fell. Suddenly, a synchronized round of applause erupted from outside. The trio was startled, having performed quite awkwardly. When they opened the door, they found Hermione's parents, Snape, and Dumbledore all present. Hermione's parents and Dumbledore had broad smiles, while Snape was struggling to suppress a grin, his shoulders shaking with suppressed laughter. Dumbledore praised. You performed splendidly. At the start of the next term, you 3 should take the stage. You have a remarkable talent that brings joy to others. Low emotional intelligence, comedic. High emotional intelligence, joyous. The 3 stood petrified, not by magic, but overwhelmed with embarrassment, feeling utterly exposed. Hermione's parents urged, you 3, stop acting like wooden dolls. Your professors and the headmaster are here for a home visit. Nana replied, Professors, headmaster, good day. Snape's lips curled into a slight smile as he cleared his throat, barely containing his amusement. Dumbledore continued, seeing you 3 so lively puts my mind at ease. Nana, Hermione. The trio understood the implication behind Dumbledore's words. After the parents and teachers departed, they gathered their wits. Harry asked, did they see us acting? Hermione despondently replied, yes. And we'll have to perform again in front of everyone at the start of term. Nana exclaimed, I want to transfer schools. The others were even more shocked. Nana closed her eyes, tears of anguish streaming down her face. I can't endure this world any longer. Hermione similarly shut her eyes. I've never felt this embarrassed in my life. Seeing both girls with their eyes closed, Harry too closed his. I want Ron to join us in the performance. Nana suddenly opened her eyes, declaring, Harry is right. We can't be the only ones embarrassed. Tomorrow, we'll enlist everyone to perform together. Let us all humiliate ourselves. Hermione asked, what if they refuse? Nana grinned mischievously, kidnap, threaten, hee. Embracing the dark side. Harry shrank his neck, resolutely determined that no one must know it was his suggestion. Nana exclaimed, let us head to the Weasley household first. They have a large family. The following day, the group set off. Upon informing Hermione's parents of their intentions, the other friends learned of the esteemed opportunity to perform at the school opening ceremony, sparking their desire to collaborate on the script. They might be away for half a month, or even longer. Hermione's parents inquired why. Our script is rather complex. The situation is quite challenging. At the burrow, Harry knocked on the door, which was answered by Ron. Hey Ron. Upon seeing Harry, Nana, and Hermione, Ron exclaimed, you've come to play? Fantastic. Mom, Harry, Nana, and Hermione are here to visit. Such an innocent child. Aunt Molly, upon realizing they might stay for a while, arranged a room for them and allowed them to entertain themselves. Fred and George, noticing Nana, quickly joined the gathering. Inside the room, Harry and Hermione observed Nana as she cleared her throat. Ahem, I bring you splendid news. Fred, George, and Ron chorused, what? Nana replied, do you yearn to bask in the spotlight? To meet the expectations of your peers? To relish your moment of glory? To achieve fame at Hogwarts? Such that no one remains unaware of your names? The 3 exchanged glances and replied in unison, yes. Nana continued, then you must promise me one thing. All right, Ron agreed. Fred and George, however, were less gullible. Fred remarked, are you trying to pull a fast one on us? Of course not. Nana retorted. George asked. Then what do you mean? Ahem. Do you wish to showcase your pranks before the entire school? And without facing punishment? Even the professors and the headmaster will support you. What do you say? Fred and George eagerly responded, absolutely. Then do you agree to my request? Nana pressed. Fred and George hesitated. We agree. Excellent. You three will join us in performing at the opening ceremony. The trio looked bewildered, while Hermione and Harry remarked, not even the former Dark Lord could surpass this. Chapter 50. The group's deception success. Ron asked, what show? Nana replied, Hermione, please show them the film we saved. Hermione produced the pre-prepared film and played it. After watching, the Weasley brothers were left speechless. Fred and George muttered, perhaps we still have a chance to back out? Nana smirked, I recorded it. Ha ha. Let us embarrass ourselves together. Then, she added, do you want more people to join us on stage? Fred and George, relishing the mischief, nodded eagerly. Then let us head to our next partner's house tomorrow. Who shall it be? Cedric. He is perfect for the role of the passionate second male lead. The next day, the group set off for Cedric's home. As was customary, they pushed Nana forward. Ahem, Cedric. Dumbledore has requested us to perform at the opening ceremony. But we are short one member. Would you like to join us? The group exchanged hopeful glances at Cedric. Being the agreeable sort, he readily consented. They then showed him the film, and Cedric fell silent. Next, they proceeded to Oliver Wood's house. Wood, do you wish to display your exceptional Quidditch flying skills before the entire school? To have the crowd cheer for you? Oliver replied, absolutely. Nana continued, I have a plan. Would you like to join us? Sure, he replied. After the film ended, Oliver pondered, what does this have to do with Quidditch? Nana smiled. I'm referring to Quidditch, flying, skills. You'll just need to use a broom. I'm not deceiving you. It's perfect for you, Wood. With most of their team assembled, Nana suggested, should we invite Draco? Hermione responded, he probably won T-Com. Ever since he regained his memories, he has been avoiding us. Nana countered, how about I send my brother to persuade him? Harry's eyes widened in alarm. I want T-Go. If anyone should, it should be you. Nana waved her hand dismissively. All right, let us drop it. Suddenly, a sly smile appeared on her face. I think we should invite Professor Snape to perform with us. The others exclaimed, that is utterly impossible. Soon, the group found themselves near Snape's residence, with only Nana venturing to his door. Professor Snape sensed trouble. What is it? Would you like to join us in our performance? Snape scoffed. Do you think I would be foolish enough to participate in such a mindless production? Nana remarked, oh, Professor. Who was that in the picture on the wall? Ah, I seem to be losing my grip and about to drop it unbeknownst to her. She had already climbed onto the sofa and grasped the largest wedding photograph. Snape panicked. I agree. Thank you, Professor. I knew you would be the most understanding. We will come back to rehearse once we finalize the storyline. Goodbye for now. The others are waiting for me nearby. Snape grumbled to himself. Make me perform in such a ridiculous production. What is the difference between that and Voldemort dancing to love is like fire on the internet? The group reconvened. Nana announced, Professor Snape is officially on board. The others cheered. You truly are impressive. Chapter 51. Reconciling with Draco. Nana asked, who will write the script? The group turned expectantly to Nana, who in turn looked at Hermione. Hermione earnestly declared, Nana, you can do it. Thus, the task fell back into Nana's hands. Nana and Harry returned to Hermione's house, where they spent several days watching countless melodramatic television shows and movies with Hermione's father. Finally, they crafted a perfect melodramatic script. Next came the rehearsals. Over the course of half a month, everyone successfully mastered their lines. Even Professor Snape, who had initially been the most reluctant, transformed into an award-winning actor. Finally, with Fred and George, they crafted props and costumes. Everything was in place, awaiting the start of the school year. During these days, Nana and Harry traversed from house to house, becoming inseparable from their friends' parents. In the final week of the holiday, Nana accompanied Snape to Draco's house, primarily because Harry refused to budge. Upon entering Malfoy Manor, Nana hid behind Snape, preparing to surprise Draco. Godfather, what are we learning today? Draco asked. Snape replied, today suddenly, Nana jumped out. Today, we're playing together. Draco jumped back in fright. What is she doing here? He nearly shouted. Aunt Narcissa entered. Darling, your friend has come to play with you. Draco retorted, she is not my friend, and promptly locked himself in his room, leaving the others outside, exchanging glances. Snape approached. Since you want to play, come out and study today as potion with me. Draco remained noncommittal. After his potion lesson, he again locked himself in, refusing to eat dinner. I want to come out with her here. Aunt Narcissa had no choice but to send Dobby to deliver Draco's meal. Nana stood there, bewildered. Narcissa, Nana. Draco is merely shy upon regaining his memories of you all. Nana, with a serious expression, I am aware of that. Which is why I have come to help him bolster his psychological resilience. Narcissa, that would be splendid, Nana, if we could assist him in relinquishing this mental burden. It would be a joyous outcome for everyone. As night fell, Nana appeared at Draco's door. Nana, Draco, Draco. Draco, shivering under his blankets. What is that? Why are you shouting so frighteningly? Is it a ghost? Nana, not wishing to awaken others in the manner or have them think she was trespassing into their young master's room with ulterior motives, could only call out softly, extending her voice. However, after numerous attempts to summon Draco without success, she gently knocked on the door, but received no response. Thus, she returned to her room to fetch her wand. Nana, Alohamara. Draco, now even more frightened. Come in. I'm coming in. Nana, seeing a lump in the blankets, promptly threw them aside. Just as Draco was about to scream, she covered his mouth. Nana, goodness, Draco, what are you doing? I have not laid a hand on you. Why are you shouting? She then cast a silencing charm around the room. Nana admitted, I am rather frightened as well. Draco's eyes shifted from fear to anger. Draco, what on earth are you doing shouting outside my room at this hour? Do you realize how terrifying you are? Nana, oh dear, I sincerely apologize. I was afraid of being discovered. Besides, you couldn't discern my voice. I called out many times. Draco, visibly more irate. Who could hear you when you were so quiet? All I could make out was someone calling my name. Nana, feeling guilty. Ahem. All right. My fault. Draco calmed down, frowning as he sat in a chair, gazing at Nana. Draco, why are you here in my room at such an hour? Nana, why are you avoiding us? Recalling this, Draco wished he could be reborn. Draco, through gritted teeth, enunciated, you are saying, Nana, is it because you called me fairy sister, or because I wore a dress, or perhaps because I kissed my brother? In a fit of rage, Draco grabbed a soft pillow from the bed and threw it at Nana. Nana, momentarily stunned by the blow, quickly regained her composure and chased Draco around the room with the pillow in hand. Eventually, Draco, out of breath, found himself pinned to the bed as Nana struck him with the pillow. Exhausted from their playful tussle, Nana declared, apologize. Draco, about to retort, saw Nana lift the pillow again. Draco, is saying I'm sorry enough? Nana, all right, enough of this. Can we make amends? Draco, make amends? What do you mean? Nana, to continue playing with us. We've taken care of you for so many days, and besides, you did give us gifts for Christmas, which proves you don't hate us that much. Draco, don't think I'm unaware that your care stems from my father's financial support. Nana, yet you did give us gifts. Draco fell silent. Nana, oh dear, why can't you get past this hurdle? No one is mocking you. It's only you who cares. Everyone knows you're like this due to amnesia. Harry, no, I do care. Draco, exasperated, buried himself in the blankets. Now that I've regained my memories, it's utterly humiliating. Nana, all right, young master. I assure you we will never bring this matter up in your presence again. We shall cast this memory from our minds, and you shall remain the proud young master, merely with friends among us. What do you say? Draco, his voice muffled. I don't think so. Nana, dear young Master Draco. Since you are so unwilling to befriend us, I shall have to feign sorrow and depart, pretending to leave through the door. I shall be on my way tomorrow. Alas, Draco, in a panic, come back. I forgive you all. Nana, instantly brightened, sat at the edge of the bed. That's more like it. Young Master. Draco, do not call me young master. Call me Draco, and I can make amends. But Harry, absolutely not. Nana, Draco, otherwise, we shall not reconcile at all. Nana had no choice but to abandon the struggle, hoping for another opportunity to facilitate his reconciliation with Harry. Nana, since this matter has been resolved, I shall return to my slumber now, young master. Good night. Draco, I told you not to call me young master. Fine. Good night. Chapter 52 Lucius, Severus has grown rather peculiar. The following day, Aunt Narcissa summoned Draco for breakfast, and he finally emerged. Nana, good morning, Draco. Draco, good morning. Lucius, what has transpired that my son is in such high spirits? Aunt Narcissa smiled knowingly, suspecting that something significant had occurred the previous night. Mimicking Draco's demeanor from the night before, she teased, as long as she is present, I shall not emerge. Draco flushed, feigning composure. Mother, today's breakfast is delightful, and I would love some of your baked cookies. Narcissa, you have never expressed a desire for my cookies before. Are you hoping to share them with Nana? Rest assured, if Nana is here, I shall certainly bake some. Draco, caught off guard, momentarily panicked, but quickly regained his composure. Narcissa and Nana, indeed, his psychological resilience has indeed improved. After breakfast, as Draco was about to show Nana around his home, Severus entered from outside. Draco, puzzled, Godfather? Isn't today a day off from classes? Severus, I have come to discuss important matters with your father. Lucius, since when? How come I am unaware of this? Have I forgotten? Severus glanced at Lucius's twinkling eyes, clearly contemplating. It's a last-minute matter. Very well, if you say so. Draco first took Nana to his family's Quidditch training grounds. Draco, brimming with pride. So Nana, I have been playing Quidditch since I was little. This year, I will surely join the Slytherin Quidditch team and defeat Harry to claim the championship. Nana, impressive, impressive. But Harry is my brother, making it difficult for me to support you. Draco, humph, I will prove my worth on the field. Would you like to try it out? I have the new Firebolt 2001. It is much faster than Harry's Firebolt 2000. Nana, no thanks. I'm not particularly fond of flying broomsticks. Draco, alright then. What a pity you won't see my Firebolt 2001. Nana continued to ponder. Nana, why is it that my brother isn't here, yet his presence is felt everywhere? What is this phenomenon? Draco then led Nana toward his family's garden. Draco, Nana, my mother adores gardening. Just look at this flower garden. Nana, wow, it's beautiful. A vast array of flowers, including roses, daffodils, and brambles, adorned the space, filling the air with delightful fragrances. Aunt Narcissa had cultivated the flowers splendidly. They were simply exquisite. Seeing Nana's delight, Draco lingered to admire the flowers with her. Meanwhile, on the other side, Lucius, what exactly do you wish to discuss? And why must we stroll about my estate while discussing serious matters? As Severus searched for signs of Nana and Draco, he replied to Lucius. Severus, he has returned. Lucius, taken aback, what? With a shift in topic, Severus inquired, what are your thoughts? Lucius pondered for a moment before responding. It is all about interests. He found himself perplexed by Severus's sudden mention of this matter, yet he was resolute that while pursuing his interests, the safety of his family must never be compromised. As their conversation continued, Severus's gaze fell upon two little ones admiring the flowers in the garden, prompting him to halt in his tracks. Lucius thought to himself, what on earth does Severus mean by that? Severus approached. Nana, Draco, your Aunt Narcissa has baked some cookies for you to enjoy. Nana exclaimed, wonderful. Come on, Draco, I've been longing to taste Aunt Narcissa's cookies. Lucius interjected, while the cookies are indeed ready. Is this truly the purpose behind your discussion in my manner? Chapter 53, Burying Draco Online. The two children savored the cookies. Draco remarked, why do I feel like my godfather is acting strangely today? Nana replied, hasn't he always been a bit odd? Draco continued, he has even started washing his hair recently. Nana paused, holding her cookie. Oh my. You're right. The professor has indeed begun washing his hair. Draco agreed. I too am quite astonished. Nana quipped, well, don't be shocked. It's a good thing, isn't it? Ha ha. Draco conceded, that's true. Nana suggested, let us go play, Draco. Your house is so vast. It would be a shame not to play hide and seek. Draco scoffed, such a childish game. I will not partake. Then Nana declared, Draco, don't look. 1 minute, okay? She contemplated whether to hide outside or indoors, ultimately deciding on the outdoors. With a mischievous grin, Nana dashed outside. The Malfoy manor resembled a labyrinth. She concealed herself behind a grand tree, peering down. Unfortunately, Lucius and Severus happened to be conversing nearby. Severus inquired, what do you plan to do with this book? Lucius responded, that is not for you to meddle in. I have my own methods. Nana thought to herself, oh, look at this haughty demeanor. I swear, if I don't burn this book, I won't bear the name Potter. After their discussion concluded, the two departed, and shortly thereafter, Draco approached. He had searched high and low throughout the estate without finding Nana, exhausting himself. He took a moment to rest under the tree. Nana, wishing to tease him, decided to take advantage of the dense foliage, which rustled in the wind, concealing her presence well. She plucked a handful of leaves and tossed them towards Draco below. Draco, resting with his eyes closed, muttered, when did this tree become so prone to shedding leaves? Not bothering to open his eyes, he remained oblivious. Nana, observing the stillness, wondered if Draco had dozed off. Nana called out, we agreed on hide and seek, and you dare to slack off and sleep? Who plays games like that? When did you become so lazy? Irritated, Nana grabbed more leaves, pulling down a large handful and showering it over Draco, who remained sound asleep. Draco had been restless the previous night due to Nana's unexpected intrusion, leaving him unable to sleep soundly. Consequently, he had dozed off under the tree. Buried beneath the leaves, only his head remained visible. Nana exclaimed, say cheese, and snapped a picture. Nana declared, with me around. Your embarrassing moments will forever be in high definition. Seeing that he still did not awaken, she returned to the dining room. Narcissa inquired, where's Draco? Nana replied, Aunt Narcissa, Draco was so tired that he fell asleep. Narcissa raised an eyebrow, puzzled. She hadn't seen Draco return to his room. Perhaps she had overlooked him. Narcissa responded, very well, then you shall enjoy these delectable treats, Nana. Nana gleefully indulged in her meal. In the afternoon, the air began to cool, and Draco finally stirred awake. Upon waking, he sensed something unusual on his face and attempted to brush it away, realizing something was amiss. Rising to his feet, He vigorously shook off the leaves clinging to him. Draco gritted his teeth. Nana. The wind had blown the leaves onto Draco's face, and he truly had been buried. Fuming, Draco stormed back inside. Nana was conversing with Aunt Narcissa on the sofa, while Lucius savored his afternoon tea. Nana's keen eye caught sight of the furious Draco at the door. Nana remarked, Aunt Narcissa, I feel a bit tired. I shall head to my room for a rest. Farewell. Aunt Narcissa watched as Nana darted away, only to have her son return, visibly irate. Narcissa queried, Draco, were you not sleeping in your room? Draco retorted, I was not. I fell asleep outside, and then Nana buried me under leaves. Narcissa paused in surprise before bursting into laughter, rarely witnessing her son display such childish behavior. Typically, he was as haughty as his father, with his nose in the air. Perhaps she should encourage more interaction between him and Nana in the future. Draco, noticing his mother's lack of concern, turned to his father. Draco exclaimed, Father. Lucius advised, reflect on your own actions. How did she manage to do that? Lucius added, my foolish son. Nana chimed in, I overheard your entire plan, and you dare speak of your son? Chapter 54, Draco in the kitchen? During dinner, Draco finally laid eyes on Nana. Draco huffed, a sound loud enough for the entire table to hear. Lucius mused, perhaps it is time to reconsider the situation. Narcissa remarked, my son is truly adorable. Nana, feeling a twinge of guilt, observed as Draco consistently snatched the dishes she desired before she could. Nana inquired, what kind of revenge tactic is this? Ultimately, Draco overindulged while Nana remained unsatisfied. That evening, Nana once again made her stealthy approach to Draco. Draco warned, you dare to seek me out again? Nana boldly replied, what is there for me to fear? Draco growled, you can't let the incident of you burying me under leaves in the afternoon just slide. Nana asserted, but you were clearly playing a game with me. How could you fall asleep? I sat there for an entire afternoon. My legs still ache. You initiated the trickery. She continued, besides, I was merely concerned you would catch a chill while sleeping outside, so I covered you with a blanket of leaves. Her earnest deception was aimed at swaying Draco. Draco, feeling a pang of guilt, replied, I'm sorry, I forgot you were still hiding. My apologies. So, since you buried me, we are even. Nana retorted, that was not burying. And you stealing my food left me unsatisfied. Draco countered, but I am stuffed. Nana insisted, however, being stuffed is better than being hungry. Draco relented. Fine, what shall we do then? Nana proposed, you should cook for me. How about making some noodles? It's been ages since I've had any. Draco protested. I do not know how to cook. Nana insisted, I say you can. You must be able to. You are the reason I am still hungry. Draco sighed. Dobby appeared. Master, what would you like to eat? Let Dobby prepare it for you. Draco replied. Then I shall. Nana interrupted. Ahem. Draco clarified, no need, I can manage. Draco inquired, Nana, how do I turn this on? Nana instructed, that is the gas. Turn it left. Draco responded, oh, all right. Nana continued, first, add water. Why are you pouring oil? Draco replied, I thought I would add an egg for you. Nana facepalmed. Draco exclaimed, why is the oil bubbling? Nana, you just washed the pan and didn't dry it properly. Stay away. Draco, oh, all right. The oil has finally calmed down. Draco cracked an egg. The oil splattered again. Draco, help me, Nana. Nana, what are you running from now? The egg is going to burn. Flip it. Draco, you do it. Nana. Nana expertly cooked the egg and swiftly added water, bringing the situation under control. Draco added noodles. Nana stepped outside for a sip of water to calm her nerves. Upon returning, she exclaimed, Nana, Draco, did you just dump all the noodles from your house in here? Draco, no, I only added one bag. I didn't expect it to be so much. Nana, the noodles were cooked, resulting in a pot of clear broth noodles with a single egg. That egg seemed exceptionally insignificant amidst the vast quantity of noodles. Wait, clear broth? Nana, Draco, did you add salt? Draco, I don't think so. As Draco moved to add salt, he inexplicably removed the spoon from the pot. What was he doing with that bag? Nana, stop. Let me handle it. In the end, Nana also enjoyed the pot of noodles. Everyone in the villa was roused by the commotion, gathering to eat. It wasn't due to poor soundproofing. Rather, Draco's voice was simply too loud. Of course, that overcooked egg still resided in Nana's bowl. Nana, I'm grateful for Draco's special attention. Draco, with eager anticipation, is it good? Nana, it's all right, edible. Would you like to try? Draco, I ate too much already, I can't eat anymore. Chapter 55, Draco's exclusive hairstyle. Narcissa gently patted Draco's head. Not bad. Just a bit too much. For a first attempt at cooking, it's quite commendable. Nana, you didn't see how it was just now. After finishing their meal. At Draco's door, Nana, Draco. Draco reluctantly opened the door. Why are you here again? Nana, I can't sleep. I came to play with you. Draco, I'm going to sleep. Nana, but you slept all afternoon. Draco, Can't you hear I'm rushing you? Nana swiftly dashed into his room. Nana, Draco. How about we each draw a portrait of the other? Draco, immature. Draco, are you done yet? I've been posing for ages. Nana handed over her drawing. All done. Look, it depicted Draco with golden hair, clad in a green school uniform, holding a green apple, with an expression of pride. Accompanied by a speech bubble. I'm going to tell my dad. Draco, the drawing is quite good, but what s with the speech bubble? And, if that's the case, why did you make me pose for so long? Nana, oh, I needed some inspiration, right? Now you draw me. Nana quickly changed the topic. Draco, given that your drawing is quite good, I'll forgive you. Draco sketched for a long time, wasting a pile of paper. Finally, under Nana's impatient urging, Draco bashfully handed her his drawing. In it, Nana wore a dress, adorned with a beautiful hairpin in her red hair. Her face radiating a sunny smile, set against the backdrop of the tree at Malfoy Manor. The dress, astonishingly, was the white slip dress that Draco had once worn. Nana, it's so beautiful, Draco. This is amazing. I'm going to keep it. Here, let us exchange. The bottom right corner bore Draco's name. Draco, you need to write your name on yours too. Nana, why? Draco, because I did. Nana, oh fine. Here. They exchanged their portraits. Suddenly, Nana felt an urgent need to relieve herself, and since Draco's room had a bathroom, she went there. When Nana emerged, she caught sight of hair gel near the sink. Nana burst into laughter in the bathroom. Draco, what is going on? Is there something in my bathroom? Did I leave my underwear in there? Nana came out, still smiling, holding Draco's hair gel. Draco felt relieved to see she wasn't holding his underwear. Nana, Draco, why are you using hair gel at such a young age? Haha, Draco, I am a perfect Malfoy. My hair must be perfect too. Nana, alright. Let me give you a hairstyle. Draco. Nana, it'll look great, I swear. Nana took the hair gel and began applying it to Draco's hair, gradually becoming more engrossed. Draco, I'll endure. Then, Nana experimented with various hairstyles on Draco, ultimately giving him a look reminiscent of Ultraman, or as one might say, a Marco Polo-inspired verdant style. Nana, ahaha. Thank goodness for the soundproofing charm whenever I come to Draco's room. Draco sensed something was amiss. Very amiss. What have you done to my hair? He rushed to the bathroom to see his reflection. Draco, Nana. By the time he exited, Nana had already fled. Draco frantically washed his hair. Meanwhile, Nana occasionally erupted into strange laughter from inside the room. Nana, what a shame, I didn't capture it on film. Haha. As Draco continued washing, his irritation grew, to the point where he wished he could shave his head. It was hideous, that hairstyle was utterly revolting. From that day forth, Draco never touched his father's hair gel again. When Nana encountered Draco in the morning, she couldn't help but laugh again. Draco fumed. I want to hit someone. Draco, stop laughing. Forget about that hairstyle. Draco felt as though every embarrassing moment in his life had been witnessed by her, leading him to question whether Nana was somehow cursed to torment him. Previously, Draco had been a noble Slytherin just like his father. Nana, laughing, said, Alright. I won't laugh anymore, Sorry, I couldn't hold it in. Draco, do you have any manners? Nana, I apologize, sir. It was my fault, and I sincerely express my regret, hoping you will forgive me. Draco, your formal speech sounds just like those people from the Ministry of Magic. Nana, really? I do know a fellow from the Ministry who insists we call him brother. Draco, your social circle is a bit extensive. Nana, friends are scattered across the four corners of the world. I won't worry about being deceived in the days to come. Draco, she really knows how to talk. Today, Draco was to study potions, so Nana joined him in his studies. However, before long, she was busy concocting a biochemical weapon. Snape glanced over, initially ignoring it. Upon a second look, he noted there was no danger, so he paid it no mind, until the cauldron began emitting a scent akin to that of excrement, prompting Snape to realize that the situation was more serious than it appeared. Nana, wow, my snail noodle seasoning pack is a success. It's bound to be delicious. The two, holding their noses, when did you develop this peculiar hobby? Snape hurriedly ushered both of them out to clean up the aftermath himself. Otherwise, Lucius would certainly not appreciate the peculiar odor permeating his manor. Chapter 56, the performance begins. And thus, a delightful holiday came to a close. In the Great Hall, Dumbledore, esteemed first-year students, your senior peers have prepared a delightful performance to welcome you. Let us warmly applaud Severus Snape, Nana, Harry, Hermione, Ron, Fred, George, Cedric, and Wood. Snape, why am I the first one mentioned? From the audience, Malfoy? Plotting behind my back without including me? Nana, in her role as the narrator, elegantly adorned in a white hanfu reminiscent of a celestial disciple, projected her voice as she recited her script. Nana, he is the divine warrior of the celestial realm. He is the dark lord of the magical dimension. He personally vanquished her. She has returned from the brink of rebirth. To eliminate him, she it, reborn once more. Will this lifetime be one of love and strife? Or will they break free from the shackles of this world? Will they unite in perfect harmony? Stay tuned for today's performance, The Resurrection of 3 Lives. A dramatic tale of heart-wrenching romance. The lights dimmed entirely, gradually revealing a single beam of light on stage. From the audience, Malfoy, thank you for your immense kindness in excluding me from the fun. Nana, first to take the stage is Severus Snape, portraying the divine warrior from a past life. Snape brandished a long sword, his hair swept atop his head, with a stylishly drifting fringe, resembling a chivalrous hero of the martial world, swiftly dispatching Cedric. The Dark Lord, devoid of gender, remained unchanged in appearance, able to assume both male and female forms. In this past life, the Dark Lord appeared as a man, for he had heard that the divine warrior had no interest in women, thus he donned a male guise to approach him. Cedric fell. Just before his demise, he gasped, exhaling a faint breath tainted with the blood of twins. In the next life, I shall become a woman, and with Nana, and then, he was no more. The second life depicted their childhood. Hermione, Ron, and Harry made their entrance. In this iteration, the Dark Lord had transformed into a female from a young age, accompanied by her loyal guard, who would become her steadfast protector. The two stealthily slipped away to enjoy the celestial realm, where the Dark Lord spotted the divine warrior who had slain her in the previous life. In this life, the divine warrior had not been reborn. Hermione, it's him. Ron, who? Nana. The Dark Lord had now stepped forward to stand before the man. Hermione, come with me. Harry, yanking his hand away. Harry, who are you? What do you want? Hermione, my identity is inconsequential. What matters is that you are now mine. Harry and Ron. Ron, my lady. No, miss, what are you doing? Hermione, the captain of the bandit den. Harry, I refuse. Hermione, refuse? Then I shall raise you to feast. Harry, how can you do this? Hermione, it seems the divine warrior was quite the naive fool in his youth. Ron, miss, bringing a human back will cause a great deal of trouble. Hermione, humph, I am the queen, my word is law, and those old codgers have no say in this. Ron, if you sneak out, they are surely searching for us frantically. You cannot bring another with you. You have just ascended to your position. It is still precarious. They now seek to harm you to secure their own power. Hermione, then let us eliminate them all. Harry, weeping nearby. Woe is me, though I am orphaned. Why must you torment me? The audience, live? No longer. My eyes are sullied from this spectacle. Hermione furrowed her brow. Why are you crying? Harry, you are all bullying me. Hermione, indeed, I am bullying you. What of it? Harry, you are wicked. Hermione, by my grandmother. Is this the future divine warrior? Ron, miss, he is not worth such trouble. Suddenly, Harry drew his sword, pointing it at Ron while sobbing. Who are you calling a fool? Ron, I mean you. Hermione, both of you cease this. Return with me to the magical realm. Hermione flung a black smoke bomb from her sleeve, and the group seized the opportunity to exit the stage. Then, Hermione and Ron swiftly changed into luxurious, pitch-black attire, adorned with feathers, and returned to the stage. Harry began to feel fear. Harry, where is this place? Hermione laughed uproariously towards the heavens. This is my domain. I am the queen of the magical realm. Here, you cannot escape. A group of elders, drawn by her laughter, approached. Chapter 57. The awkward play concludes. The elder, Snape, took the stage once more. Snape. Merely a newly crowned princess, not even a prince, daring to venture into the celestial realm without permission, and abducting a child. The ambitious high priest, Cedric, reappeared. Cedric, the queen has an astute eye. This child is clearly tender and delectable. The high priest inhaled deeply, savoring the aroma. From the audience, who is this pervert? We want our gentle Cedric back. And Professor Snape is back on stage again. How did they persuade him? Is saving the Professor's life truly the reason? Hermione concealed Harry behind her. My own, dare you touch him? Cedric chuckled. I wouldn't dream of it. Hermione, humph. Thus, Harry survived in the magical realm until the age of 21. The group exited the stage to consume aging potions. Ron, uneasily observing Hermione. My queen. The celestial realm has dispatched troops to attack the magical realm, and you remain here sipping tea. Hermione set her teacup down. What is there to fear? Without the divine warrior, they cannot defeat me. Suddenly, Harry emerged from nowhere and stabbed Ron. Harry, did you not expect this? I have concealed my power, waiting for today to strike from within as the celestial realm assaults the magical realm. Hermione retaliated with a blade. In the end, I could never raise you well. The audience, is there a bit too much blood? A new student, particularly close to them, gazed at the blood pooling at his feet and fainted. One was successfully carried away. Then, Hermione walked past his corpse, caressing his face. Hermione, alas, we never could be together. Unexpectedly, the seemingly dead Harry revived, expending all his strength to stab Hermione. Harry, together, we shall perish. Both fell. In the next life, Hermione was accompanied not by Ron, but by his two brothers. On this side, a close-up of Ron drinking, drunkenly mumbling. 3 lifetimes, why can you still not see me? His two brothers were excessively boisterous, and the Dark Lord found them less preferable than Ron. Hermione, you too. What have you added to my tea this time? Left Protector Fred, reporting, arsenic. Hermione furiously smashed her teacup. Do you wish to die? Right, Protector George. Fear not. We are confident we can save you. Thus, the Dark Lord successfully became immune to all poisons. The audience erupted in laughter. In the celestial and magical conflict, the Dark Lord and the Divine Warrior engaged in fierce battle. Suddenly, the Dark Lord seized the opportunity to kiss the Divine Warrior. Nana, note, position borrowed at this moment. From the audience, Ginny exclaimed, let me do it. I require no borrowed position. From the audience, Draco remarked, this is quite the spectacle. The Divine Warrior, you, what are you doing? The Dark Lord smirked mischievously. In truth, I have a fondness for you. Upon hearing this, the Divine Warrior paused, then returned the mischievous smile. Likewise, I feel the same. The audience, how did it change so swiftly? At that moment, Wood entered, riding a broomstick. Yes, riding it. From the audience, is it possible to ride a broomstick like that? My horizons have expanded. The High Priest Snape also stood ominously in dark attire behind the Queen. Then, one of the two individuals inflicted a fatal wound upon their master, leading to their demise. Observing this, the left guardian and right guardian advanced to attack the two, who subsequently perished as well. Ultimately, the High Priest of the Demon Clan and the foremost disciple of the God of War successfully made their escape together, and they found solace in each other's arms. The end. Let the flowers rain down. Audience, should we applaud? We completely did not understand. How did it conclude with the Professor and Wood together? Aren't they the protagonists? Dumbledore, ahem, a splendid performance. Everyone, let us applaud. Subsequently, the head boy guided students from each house back to their dormitories. Cedric, the head boy of Hufflepuff, freshman, High Priest, not the head boy, right? This new student appeared visibly frightened. Cedric, what did I hear? Cedric smiled slightly. That was all fiction, do not be afraid. The Gryffindors, enjoying their numbers, gathered around to critique their costumes. The Slytherins remained silent, for their beloved headmaster now had murderous intent. Ravenclaw, we've seen enough of this play. Indeed, we are the wisest. Dumbledore, they shall not perform again. Draco, perhaps we should sever ties. Playing together in the future might lead to ridicule. Chapter 58, Fawkes. The delightful life at the academy commences anew. Our dear Nana is once again distanced from her heroic brother, embarking on her own adventures. First, Nana sought out Ginny to procure a notebook, trading it for an autographed photograph of her brother. Truly, the mark of a devoted fan. However, how to ignite the flames? Nana, the fiend fire. But I do not know how. In the library, Nana, armed with the invisibility cloak she had pilfered from Harry, slipped into the restricted section. Yet, the dark magic tomes were missing, vanished without a trace. Nana, could it be that Dumbledore discovered my attempt to read the dark arts and relocated the books? Nana then ventured to the room of requirement. Nana, I require a spell book on fiend fire. It appeared, but alas, she seemed unable to master it. Fire magic proved challenging for her, despite being dark magic. Nana, disheartened, perhaps I should just hand it over to Dumbledore. Wait, Dumbledore, can Fawkes Flames incinerate this book? Nana had never considered opening the book and conversing with Voldemort, mainly out of fear of falling under his influence. Nana lay in wait near Dumbledore's office, successfully discerning the password, and seized the opportunity while Dumbledore was away for a meal, chuckling, Fawkes, here I come. Nana, Bertie Bott's every flavor beans. The door swung open, and Fawkes mistakenly thought Dumbledore had returned, only to look up and see Nana approaching with a disturbingly enthusiastic grin. Fawkes contemplated flight, but Nana seized him. Nana, Fawkes, may I borrow a flame? Fawkes, do you wish to smoke? Nana, have you seen this book? Burn it, and I shall reward you with a treat. Producing cookies she had packed from Aunt Narcissa's house. Fawkes, Dumbledore's treats far surpass yours. Do I care for such trifles? Nana, if you refuse, I shall pluck your feathers. Fawkes, Nana, humph, I know that if I burn you, you can be reborn, thus I shall pluck you feather by feather. Fawkes lunged at Nana. Nana, ouch, ouch, I apologize, I merely wished for you to burn a book. Fawkes, you threatened me. Upon Dumbledore's return, he found his office in disarray, with Fawkes pursuing Nana. Nana, elated to see Dumbledore, exclaimed, Headmaster, save me. Dumbledore extended his hand, and Fawkes settled upon his shoulder. With a flick of his wrist, Dumbledore restored order and took a seat. Dumbledore, now, Nana, do explain. Fawkes has not been this irate in quite some time. Especially towards a child. Nana, ahem, I merely wish to borrow a flame. Dumbledore furrowed his brow. Have you taken up smoking? Nana quickly shook her head. No. I only wish to burn a book. Dumbledore, a book? You need not go through Fawkes for that. What is so special about this tome? Nana, it is a Horcrux of Voldemort. Dumbledore grew serious. Let me see. Nana obliged. Dumbledore scrutinized it for a while. I shall confiscate this. I will assist in its destruction. It is far too dangerous for you to possess. Nana. Dumbledore, where did you acquire it? Nana, I found it. Dumbledore, I have forgotten how mischievous this child can be. Dumbledore, well done. You have earned Hufflepuff 50 points. You have averted a potential danger. Should it have fallen into the hands of another, it could have been disastrous. Nana, I have one final wish. Dumbledore, what is it? Nana, can Fawkes Flames incinerate the book? Dumbledore, I still need to study this book. It cannot be burned just yet. Nana, just a tiny bit. A smidgen, I beg you. Dumbledore. Finally, Fawkes controlled a flame the size of a lighter's spark, carefully burning a small hole in the page. Nana, satisfied. Thank you, Fawkes, and thank you, Headmaster Dumbledore. I shall take my leave now. Dumbledore smiled and nodded. Fawkes, did I forget something? It seems Fawkes Flames can indeed destroy Horcruxes, a revelation absent from the original text. Haha. Yet another hidden detail uncovered. Time for a meal. The vast world revolves around food. One cannot skip a meal, especially since Nana still has some growing to do. The others had grown accustomed to the fact that finding Nana at Hogwarts was a challenge. She could be off engaging in some significant endeavor. In recent days, those performing on stage felt the gaze of others upon them, particularly Snape and Wood. Wood remained unfazed, continuing his daily Quidditch training. Snape, however, faced a different predicament. As a professor, he found it challenging to concentrate in class with students whispering amongst themselves, completely unable to absorb the lessons. This posed a considerable dilemma. Snape, troubled. Nana, Accio. Nana rubbed her nose. Who thought of me? Chapter 59, The Injured Unicorn. Nana, speaking of which, I have resolved a significant issue for my brother. This semester, he can be liberated, no longer needing to play the savior. Haha, I am truly a wonderful sister. Should I consider adopting a pet? An owl would suffice for delivering messages, but I desire a fluffy, adorable companion. Could a unicorn serve as a pet? In the Forbidden Forest. Nana, hey, my beloved beast, where are you, unicorn? Unicorn, I heard you, I am on my way. Then, it spotted Nana embracing another unicorn. Unicorn. Nana, haha, why have you become so clingy? You were once rather disdainful of my presence. At that moment, the official unicorn rushed forward and kicked Nana. Nana, incensed. Who? Two unicorns? That disdainful gaze. So you were the one who kept me company before? Is this one newly arrived? The official unicorn raised its neck in pride. Of course. Before it could revel in its superiority, the other unicorn began nuzzling Nana and weeping. Nana, alarmed, wait. Hold your tears. I shall first procure a vessel to contain your tears. With urgency, Nana dashed away, and upon her return, the unicorn remained in its previous state. Only beginning to weep upon seeing her, the genuine unicorn exclaimed. What manner of green tea creature is this? When did our kind acquire such an oddity? Nana quickly filled a bottle. That's sufficient. It's full now, so cease your weeping. The unicorn's tears possessed purifying properties, and Nana surmised they might prove useful. Perhaps even for Voldemort, to see if they could cleanse his soul. Upon hearing this, the unicorn ceased its tears and promptly turned over. Nana exclaimed, Oh, shall I stroke your belly? As she did so, she sensed something amiss. Do you have something within your belly? The unicorn finally flipped over, nodding in affirmation. While the genuine unicorn, no longer in its melancholic state, hurried to express concern for its kin. This is beyond my expertise. I shall fetch Hagrid. Wait for me. Nana hastened to Hagrid. Hagrid. Nana, it has been quite a while since we last met. Your speech during the opening ceremony was commendable. Nana interjected. Hagrid, this is not the time for reminiscing. A unicorn is in distress, with something in its belly, seeking my help. Only then did Hagrid realize Nana had emerged from the Forbidden Forest. His demeanor turned grave, for this was no trivial matter. Where is it? Let me there, Hagrid instructed. Quickly follow me. Nana guided Hagrid, but the two unicorns became wary of the unfamiliar presence. Do not be afraid. Hagrid is a good man. He is here to assist you. Upon seeing the two unicorns, Hagrid remarked, Are they both injured? Nana clarified, No, just that one. The one lying on the ground. Please examine its belly. Hagrid approached, and, upon gently probing the unicorn's abdomen, discerned a distinctly round, foreign object within. Let us proceed to Madame Pomfrey, Hagrid declared. Oh no. I shall escort it to Madame Pomfrey. You must find Dumbledore. All right. The genuine unicorn clearly wished to follow along. Oh, dear creature, you must not accompany us. It could be perilous. With that, they both set off. Lacking the password, Nana resorted to knocking on the door. Dumbledore, who had been resting, answered the knock. Ah, Nana. What brings you here again? In Dumbledore's eyes, it was evident that Nana would not seek him out without cause. A unicorn is injured. Hagrid has taken it to Madame Pomfrey, and he sent me to find you. Without delay, Dumbledore accompanied Nana. After a few paces, he called out, Nana, wait. You must find Professor Snape. Why do I feel like a messenger owl? She retorted. Very well. Presently, Snape was conducting a class. Professor, Dumbledore requires your presence. Snape exited to converse with Nana. What is the matter? A wounded unicorn is with Madame Pomfrey. You must go see it. Having heard her, Snape departed as well, thankfully sparing Nana from further errands. The Ravenclaw students in the classroom were now engaged in self-study. Self-study, she announced before chasing after Professor Snape. Chapter 60, The Old Fox. They gathered around the unicorn, and Nana found herself exasperated. Let me see. To her dismay, no one paid her any heed. Then, her genuine unicorn appeared. Hey, my dear creature, did I not instruct you to stay away? Why have you come? Hagrid, upon hearing the term dear creature, finally turned to Nana. Why has this unicorn also joined us? Others turned to look as well. Since when have unicorns become so commonplace? Madame Pomfrey remarked. Dumbledore addressed her. Madame Pomfrey, you are not a veterinarian. We must quickly contact Newt. I shall go at once, Hagrid replied. Dumbledore then turned to Nana. Please, recount your tale involving these two unicorns. Nana replied. Well, I am familiar with this one. I do not know the one on the ground, as I only just discovered it today when it sought me out. The other is one I met last semester while foraging for mushrooms. The unicorn chimed in. The little girl who forages for mushrooms, carrying a large basket. Very well, Dumbledore acknowledged. However, the Forbidden Forest is rather perilous. It is best to avoid it. Nonetheless, today you have saved a unicorn. 50 points to Hufflepuff. Thank you, Headmaster. I have a question, Nana began. Dumbledore, recalling her previous inquiry regarding whether Fawkes could burn a Horcrux, hesitated before responding. What is it? May I keep a unicorn as a pet? A chorus of astonished responses ensued. Dumbledore replied, I fear that is not possible. Unicorns are exceedingly rare, and their significance is profound. If discovered, it would create quite a stir. Snape interjected. Indeed, it would be troublesome. The last unicorn had hidden its horn. At least we now know its origin. No laws were broken, so we need not worry, but it still cannot be exposed. Nana offered. Oh, Headmaster, would you like some of the unicorn's tears? I could share a bit with you. Dumbledore, astonished, replied, Oh, you possess such a thing? Indeed, the one on the ground is weeping. The unicorn on the ground had been administered a potion by Snape and was now in a much improved state. Dumbledore's face lit with a smile. Then I shall graciously accept your gift, Nana. Snape added. I, too, have an interest in that. However, I possess a unicorn horn, so I shall pass. Nana, would you like it? Without hesitation, Snape replied, his words quickening. I do. The bottle of tears Nana held was now a third full. Dumbledore remarked. Nana, this is a reward from the unicorn for saving it. You must cherish it well. Nana and Snape both exclaimed. Why wait until after accepting it to inform me? You old fox. Dumbledore continued. Ah, and Nana, since the unicorn has taken such a liking to you, you shall be responsible for caring for both of them in the coming days. If this one wishes to return to the Forbidden Forest, you will only need to tend to one. Nana responded. It wishes to return to the Forbidden Forest. The genuine unicorn clamped onto Nana's robes, refusing to let go. Dumbledore observed. It seems it is unwilling. Nana protested. I have classes, Headmaster. I do not have the time to care for both of them. Dumbledore countered. Then how many points should be deducted for the classes you have missed since last semester? Nana replied. Actually, I could manage without attending class. Very well, then I shall assist you in returning this unicorn to the Forbidden Forest. As for the sick unicorn, it shall be concealed in the room adjacent to my office. Snape, please assist in moving it while I take this little one. The genuine unicorn stated. Humans lack honor. Chapter 61. Nana fell ill, but it was not severe. That night, Nana snuggled with the unicorn as they slept. Oh, I wonder how you managed to consume something so unsuitable. Even tree roots are more suitable than that object within you. Oh, poor creature. Sleep now, and may your discomfort fade away. The following day, Dumbledore knocked on her door. Nana rubbed her eyes, still groggy. Headmaster? What is it? Dumbledore replied. I have come to bring food for the unicorn. And what about me? Nana inquired. You shall go to the Great Hall to eat on your own. Nana, I am no longer your favorite student, am I? You have other well-behaved children now. Dumbledore, you are quite the dramatist. After finishing her grooming, Nana headed for a meal, where the unicorn was indulging in a delightful feast. Nana, I'll be off for now, dear creature. I shall return shortly. Cedric, Nana. You've arrived. Nana, yes. Nana appeared visibly unwell. Cedric, what troubles you, Nana? You seem off today. Nana, perhaps I didn't sleep well. My head feels a bit foggy. Cedric approached and pressed his forehead against hers. Cedric, you seem to have a slight fever, Nana. Come with me to the infirmary. Nana, huh? I want to finish my meal first. Cedric, very well. Cedric's admirers, witnessing his concern for Nana, were utterly envious, their jealousy palpable. After they finished eating, Cedric took Nana's hand and led her towards the infirmary, resembling a brother guiding his sister, though no one knew the brother's true feelings. Cedric, Madame Pomfrey. Nana has a fever. Madame Pomfrey. Nana, you are the student I see most often at Hogwarts, yet this is your first time as my patient. Come now. Drink this potion. Nana, it looks rather bitter. Can I? Madame Pomfrey. No, you cannot. Nana, with a frown. Very well. Nana pinched her nose and gulped it down in one go, nearly choking. Cedric quickly offered her a piece of candy. Nana. Oh, thank you, Cedric. Without your sweet, I might have found that potion utterly unbearable. Cedric. No need for thanks. I must return to class now. Nana. Oh, all right. After a while, Cedric surprisingly returned. Nana, huh? Weren't you supposed to be in class? Cedric. I was worried about leaving you here alone, so I took a leave to keep you company. Nana. Her face filled with gratitude. Thank you so much, Cedric. By the way, could you please inform Professor Dumbledore about my situation and ask him to look after my pet? Cedric. What do you need me to take care of? Nana. Just a small pet of mine. Cedric. Understood. Nana sighed in relief, grateful that Cedric was so considerate. Otherwise, Fred and George would have pried every detail out of her. Cedric returned. Dumbledore is aware and has sent you some sweets from his office. He also asked me to remind you that the potion tastes quite dreadful. Nana. Indeed, it's horridly bitter. Besides, who could have anticipated falling ill? Cedric gently stroked Nana's hair. It's all right. I'll stay by your side. Nana. Cedric, there is something I'm unsure if I should tell you. Before that, perhaps you should wash your hands first. Cedric, puzzled. What is going on? Nana. I haven't washed my hair in 3 days. Chapter 62. Who do you really like? Cedric's expression turned serious. Nana. Professor Snape has already begun washing his hair. You must not follow his example, you know. Nana. I understand. It's just that there has been a lot going on. I'll wash it tonight. Cedric. No, you're still running a fever. And it's not advisable to bathe. You can wash it once you feel better. Nana. All right. Cedric stroked her hair again. Now, rest for a bit. A fever tends to make one drowsy. Close your eyes and sleep. Nana indeed began to feel drowsy, nodding off as she closed her eyes. Cedric quietly sat beside her, eventually dozing off himself, resting on Nana's bed. When Nana opened her eyes, she saw Cedric's south face close to hers. His feet were on the floor, but his upper body was lying on the pillow, aligned with hers. Nana gasped, her breath catching for a moment, her heart racing wildly. Nana, is that Cedric? You startled me. Upon realizing who it was, she exhaled, her breath brushing against Cedric's face, causing his eyelashes to flutter. Nana leaned closer, observing him intently. Nana, wow. His eyelashes are so long, and his eyebrows are so handsome. What a good-looking guy. Adding a green bubble to that. Wait, what am I doing? This feels a bit creepy, doesn't it? Although I do resemble a creep. Nana's cheeks flushed as she sat up. At that moment, she noticed Dumbledore at the door, bringing food, casting her a meaningful smile and gaze. Nana, let me explain. Cedric was abruptly awakened, realizing he was resting on Nana's pillow. He quickly sat up, glancing at her, relieved that she wasn't upset. Cedric. Nana, I apologize for dozing off. I hope I didn't disturb you. Nana, not at all. Cedric, that is good. Dumbledore. Well then, since all is well, Cedric, you may go eat. Cedric, of course, Professor. As Cedric left, Dumbledore handed the food to Nana and sat at the edge of her bed. Dumbledore. Nana, Cedric is quite a fine young man. Nana. Cough, 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 cough. I choked on that. Dumbledore hurriedly poured her a glass of water. Nana. Cough, 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 cough. Water came out of my nose. I'm choking. Dumbledore silently handed her a towel. Nana. Professor. I'm fine now, truly. Dumbledore. Very well, let us continue. Who do you truly have feelings for? Nana paused in her eating. Who am I supposed to have feelings for? Dumbledore. Fred, George, Wood, Draco, and Cedric. It seems that Draco's companions also harbor some interest in you. Nana. He refrained from mentioning Snape. Nana. Aren't they all just my friends? Dumbledore. They certainly do not view you merely as a friend. Nana. The epitome of a straightforward girl. So, I've gathered a group of childhood suitors? Dumbledore. Speechless. Are you certain you're not the one being courted? Nana. Uncertain. Surely not. They haven't acted inappropriately at all. Dumbledore. Then what was Cedric doing just now? Nana. He was sitting by my bed while I slept. Perhaps he fell asleep out of boredom from watching me. Dumbledore. And what were you observing? Nana, from that angle. He does look rather handsome. Dumbledore, this child is beyond help. Well, she is still young. As Dumbledore departed, he left with yet another meaningful smile and gaze. Chapter 63. Who to choose? Nana, frustrated, poked at her meal. This is infuriating. Cedric returned, noticing that Nana had not finished her food and was still poking at it. Cedric, is the food not to your liking? Nana, absorbed in her meal, failed to notice Cedric's surprise. No, it's not that. Professor Dumbledore just spoke to me about some matters, and I was lost in thought. Cedric, it seems this is not a pleasant topic. Nana, Cedric, you're quite handsome. Cedric, taken aback by her sudden compliment, blushed. Is that so? I'm glad you think so, Nana. Seeing the questioning look on Nana's face, Cedric hastily defended himself. No, I think so too. It's quite appealing. Nana, TSK, I didn't realize you were so narcissistic, haha. But you do have the right to be. Nana teased. Cedric, why do you blush so easily? Cedric, yes, I suppose I'm just feeling a bit warm. Nana, it seems you expressed the same sentiment last time. Do you, perchance, harbor feelings for me? Cedric, yes, no, I. Cedric fled. Nana, does he truly like me? I'm only 12. My mind is in a frenzy. When did he come to like me? Never mind. My head hurts. I should lie down for a while. In the evening, Dumbledore returned to deliver supper, but Cedric was nowhere to be seen. Dumbledore, what did you and Cedric discuss? He hasn't been attending to you. Nana, I merely inquired if he liked me, and after a long pause, he ran away. Dumbledore, Nana, one should not be so direct in such matters. So, do you have feelings for him? Nana, well, he is quite handsome and a gentleman. Thoughtful and considerate, overall. Not bad at all. Dumbledore, and what of Wood? Nana, he is rather honorable. Dumbledore, how about Fred and George? Nana, they are quite amusing. Dumbledore, Draco? Nana, he is rather adorable. Dumbledore, and Blaise? Nana, I don't know him well. Dumbledore took a deep breath. Severus? Nana? The professor is quite kind. He treats me exceptionally well and elicits a sense of sympathy. Dumbledore, every individual possesses their own virtues, don't they? Dumbledore, so, whom do you choose? Nana, choose whom? I am here to save the world. I never considered finding a husband. Fred and George, perhaps you could secure two. Nana, that seems rather inappropriate. Shall I continue this topic? Dumbledore, it's fine. That is entirely your choice. I am merely curious about whom you will ultimately select. Nana, can I not choose anyone? Dumbledore, oh, they certainly don't think so. They are determined to win you over. Nana, you know, I utterly detest riddlers in this life, Headmaster. Dumbledore, very well, I shall take my leave. Nana, oh, goodbye, Headmaster. Nana began her meal. Nana, should I pursue someone? Or should I not? Since I've crossed over, I must find someone eventually. However, selecting the right person is a conundrum. Never mind, there is still ample time. There are so many things to consider. Besides, my brother hasn't even dated yet. Why should I rush? Chapter 64. The following day, Nana still felt unwell, and her condition seemed rather severe. Harry, sis, how come you've changed so drastically after just a few days? Nana, with a hoarse voice, replied, I wish it weren't this way. I've just had bad luck, cough cough. Hermione, Nana, drink some water. Nana, thank you, Hermione. Harry felt an overwhelming surge of concern. The others nearby were equally sympathetic. Fred and George were exceptionally well behaved today. Fred, goodness, are you all right? Do you feel any better? Nana, I feel dreadful, utterly miserable. George silently took Nana's hand. Her head felt hot, while her hand remained icy. Fred covered her other hand with his. Wood, standing nearby, brought some pastries. Wood, Nana, these have a low sugar content and are quite delicious. You should try them. George quietly took one and fed it to Nana. Nana tasted it. It resembled mung bean cake, a delicacy she quite enjoyed. However, is it wise to eat this while ill, especially with my throat in such a state? Wood, no sense of martial ethics? Ron. Draco appeared at the door. Draco, ahem. Nana, I heard you were ill, so I came to check on you. Behind him trailed Blaise and Theodore. Dumbledore, initially there to deliver food, turned on his heel upon seeing the crowd, leaving only his silhouette behind. Snape had already visited Nana, thus he was absent from this chaotic scene. Cedric, uncertain of the situation, came to see her only after she had fallen asleep, completely unaware. Nana, cough cough cough. Why are so many of you here? What if you all catch a cold tomorrow? Draco, I'm perfectly healthy, unlike you, who managed to catch a cold within a few days of school. I've delivered my gifts. I shall take my leave. Draco had anticipated the crowd and felt a bit apprehensive. The group left behind fruits and gifts before departing. Now, only a few remained. Silence enveloped the room. Ron tentatively suggested, shall we take our leave? Nana needs to rest. The others shot daggers at Ron with their gazes. Ron fell silent. Nana, you really might catch my illness. The group remained silent. Nana, why do you refuse to listen? Do you wish to catch a cold and miss class? In truth, that was not their intention. Nana appeared like a wounded puppy, her lips cracked and pale. Beads of sweat on her forehead, occasional tears stains in her eyes, yawning incessantly, her voice still raspy. The sight broke the hearts of those present. Ultimately, Dumbledore, concerned that Nana might go hungry, approached only to find that the others were still there, and he shooed them away. Nana finished her meal. I want to be discharged. Dumbledore, you are not yet well. Nana, it's merely a fever. Dumbledore, if you leave, there will be no one to care for you. Nana, their presence prevents me from resting properly. Dumbledore, I will arrange for them to visit you one by one. Nana, what is the difference? I don't want them to visit and then catch colds themselves. Dumbledore, rest assured, Haven Tea they claim they are in perfect health and cannot be infected. Nana, I don't believe a word of it. Dumbledore, I don't either. But we can't strike them. That would be rather unkind. Nana, then, headmaster you. Dumbledore, I've already caught a cold. However, I'm better now. The fever I had last night has subsided. Nana, that is not fair. Why did you recover so quickly? Dumbledore smiled and departed. Nana, why is he always so cheerful? Dumbledore, because I am naturally inclined to smile. Chapter 65 That night. As Nana slept soundly, she was awakened by a faint sound of crying, soft, yet it resonated in her ear. Nana opened her eyes to find Dobby. Nana, oh Dobby, you startled me. How did you? Oh, you are indeed supposed to be here. What brings you to my side? Dobby cannot say. Dobby heard that Nana was ill, so Dobby came. Boo-hoo, it was Dobby who woke Nana. Dobby is so sorry. Then he began to bang his head against the wall. Nana felt a headache returning. Stop, Dobby. It's all right, I don't blame you. Please refrain from harming yourself. Dobby finally ceased his self-punishment. Dobby must go now. He will miss Nana. Farewell. Dobby slowly retreated and then vanished. Nana, farewell. It seems Dobby is still unaware that the Horcrux is in Dumbledore's possession. Never mind. It's my brother who has the real trouble. Giving him something to occupy himself with is also a good idea. Sigh, time for sleep. The next day, Nana was discharged. She had recovered, but a few companions entered. The unfortunate Ron, my dear brother Harry, my good friend Hermione, and of course, the ever-confident Fred and George, along with the straightforward Wood. Every last one of them was present. Remarkably, Draco had not caught a cold. It was now Cedric's turn to find himself surrounded by an absence of familiar faces. Nana had given them a few admonishments, laced with a touch of jest, before departing. The few afflicted with colds lamented, "What ungrateful souls." Nana first made her way to visit the unicorn, where Newt was also present. And Newt, Nana exclaimed, startling him with her exuberant voice. "May I have the privilege of observing your magical creatures?" "Of course," Newt replied. "I've heard it was you who discovered the unicorn. You must possess a kind heart to have earned its trust." Nearby, Dumbledore and Snape exchanged incredulous glances, struggling to maintain their composure. Hagrid, somewhat bewildered, nodded in agreement, thinking Newt's words to be quite astute. After a brief observation of the unicorn, which had just undergone surgery, Newt led Nana to view his collection of magical creatures. In the Niffler's pocket dimension, Nana gasped, "Oh my goodness, this is astonishing. I possess a pocket dimension as well, though mine is not nearly as spacious as yours. Wow, is that a dragon? May I touch it?" Newt nodded, and with utmost care, she reached out to caress the creature. "This is incredible," she exclaimed, her wide-eyed wonder revealing her naivety as she explored her surroundings. "Thank you for your admiration," Newt replied. "I too find them quite marvelous." Hagrid, standing behind, nodded vigorously in agreement. As they exited, Hagrid even contemplated accompanying Newt, reluctantly clutching the suitcase. Perhaps it would be wise to keep a distance from Hagrid in the future. He may inadvertently attract unwanted attention. Newt suggested before gifting Nana a pocket dimension akin to his own. In return, Nana offered several drops of unicorn tears. The unicorn's burden had been alleviated. But what exactly had it consumed? "Nana, I'm afraid I cannot divulge that information," Dumbledore replied with a gentle tone. "It is rather perilous, and sharing it would not be in your best interest." "All right," Nana sighed. "I suppose I ought to prioritize my safety. Yet, my curiosity is insatiable. It feels like something extraordinary, but I shall leave it to my brother. I am merely a bystander, cheering on the heroes." In Chapter 66, the roles had shifted, with Nana now visiting the ailing friends who had been bedridden for several days. "How dreadfully dull," she lamented. "My companions are ill and unable to keep me company. Wait, where is Cedric?" She made her way to the classroom, where he was engaged in a lecture. Cedric sat attentively, jotting down notes. Nana stealthily slipped into the room, taking a seat behind him to observe his class. "Cedric, could you please answer this question?" The professor called, directing the class's gaze towards Nana. "Excuse me. I don't believe I've seen you before. What year are you in?" "Ah, Professor, we have no classes at the moment, so I decided to audit your lecture. I heard you were quite remarkable," she replied with a grin. Cedric turned around, astonished to see her, but quickly turned back, flustered. Very well, you may remain, but Cedric, please respond to the question. Cedric stood to answer, and the professor praised him. Excellent. Completely correct. Hufflepuff earns 3 points. Nana playfully nudged Cedric's back, and he turned to her, receiving a thumbs up in return, which caused him to blush and turn back to face the front. As the class progressed, Nana continued to engage Cedric with playful gestures until the lesson finally concluded. Cedric grabbed his books and attempted to make a swift exit, but Nana seized his sleeve, causing it to rip slightly due to the fabric's fragility. Cedric managed to escape. Cedric, your shirt, she called after him. In the next class, Cedric was absent, likely changing his clothes. After another session, he returned, spotting Nana and hesitating before taking a seat as far from her as possible. Nana quickly dashed over to sit beside him. Hi, what a coincidence, Cedric, she exclaimed, but Cedric struggled to form words, his cheeks flushing a deep crimson. As the class unfolded, Nana toyed with Cedric's pencil case, even pulling out the fabric he had lost, only to have it snatched back by him. Once the class ended, Nana took the initiative. Cedric, we need to talk. Finding a secluded spot, she confronted him. You've been avoiding me. Not at all, he stammered. Why? Cedric fell silent. Is it because you know I have feelings for you? She probed. He attempted to flee, but she grasped his hand. I understand my charm can be overwhelming, but is it truly necessary to run at the sight of me? We are still friends, after all. I fear you might dislike me. Nana looked perplexed. Why would I ever dislike you? I don't know. But now that you know I like you, I'm afraid you might ignore me. Come on, look around. Who's really ignoring whom here? He began, but Nana continued. Knowing is one thing, pursuing is another. Although I'm still young, you could always wait a few years before chasing after me. I want to vanish. Who knows what the future holds? I don't have anyone I'm currently interested in, so I'll likely choose from those who pursue me. You're quite commendable, so I support your endeavors. Even if you find another girl you like in the future, I wouldn't hold it against you. Wait, you're saying I can pursue you? Cedric asked, bewildered. Not necessarily, Nana clarified. You'd be among those vying for my attention, and it might not even be you who wins. It's your choice to pursue others too. Absolutely not. I want to pursue anyone else. I'll wait for you, he declared. All right then, let us remain friends. No need for this unnecessary drama. Now, shall we go visit our ailing companions? Actually, I came down with a fever that day too, Cedric confessed. Then why didn't you go to the infirmary? I was afraid of seeing you, so I didn't go, he admitted. Suddenly, Nana grasped Cedric's hand, placing a few sweets in his palm. I'm sorry. Cedric smiled as he accepted the treats. No worries, it's all in the past. Together, they made their way to the infirmary to check on their friends. In chapter 67, their voices had harmonized into a collective tone. Harry, ever the resilient one, remarked, how is it that you two arrived together? Typically, we can never find Nana unless she seeks us out. I attended class with him and resolved some misunderstandings, Nana explained. Did you two have a quarrel? Harry inquired. Not at all. It was merely a misunderstanding that has since been resolved. Wood interjected, Nana, I'd like some water. Nana promptly filled a cup for Wood, followed closely by Fred and George, who chimed in, we want some too. Cedric and Nana each poured a glass. Cedric filled Fred's cup. Fred remarked, how curious that you suddenly lost your thirst. Hermione coughed lightly. Nana, realizing she had neglected George, hurriedly poured another glass for her. Nana, Hermione, are you all right? Drink some water. Others, who's taller, you or Hermione? Harry, Ron, what about us? Nana poured water for her brother again. Ron. Then Cedric handed the water to Ron. Nana, wait a minute. Why did you all wait until we arrived to drink water? Fred, we were sick and lacked the strength to move. Nana, oh, I didn't think my illness was that severe. Snape entered the room. Snape, Nana, you've just recovered from your cold. Please step outside. I'll fetch them some medicine. Nana, oh, okay. Hermione, I'll leave for now. I'll come back to see you tomorrow. Hermione, all right. Then she coughed up phlegm. Ron, in horror, how can she be so uncouth? Hermione, it's just a cough due to a fever. There's no need to make such a fuss. Ron, I swallowed it. Hermione, ugh. Nana, Cedric, let us go grab a bite to eat. Cedric, sure. Just as Draco and the others finished their meal. Draco, Nana, you're better now, right? I heard a few people caught colds the other day. Nana, yes. Draco, they're in bad shape. Nana, let us not talk about that. If you're concerned, go check on them yourself. I'm hungry. With that, she walked away with Cedric. Draco squinted, sensing something was off with Cedric. What is Cedric's connection with Nana? Nana, what is left to eat? Well, I'll make do. Dumbledore approached Nana. Nana, please come to my office after you finish your meal. Nana, all right. I'll be there shortly. Cedric, is something the matter? Nana, I don't know, but it probably isn't good news. Cedric, if you encounter any difficulties, inform me. I will do my utmost to assist you. Nana, no worries, I'm off now. Bye. Cedric, bye. In the office. Nana, what is going on, Headmaster? Dumbledore, I've been contemplating this for several days, and I believe it's best to inform you. Nana, is it about the unicorn's belly? Dumbledore, yes. Look. Nana, what is this crystal ball? Why would it consume such an object? Clearly, it's not edible. Dumbledore, it is a memory orb. The person whose memory it contains. You have encountered. Nana, I have. Dumbledore, yes, but he is currently missing. Nana, no way, none of the people I know are missing. Did Sirius escape early? That can't be, I don't even know Sirius. Dumbledore, it's the one from last time, the silent one. Chapter 68, Searching for the Unicorn. Nana, this is utterly unreasonable. The memory orb of that silent one can extract his memories, and I just happened to be in Hogwarts when the unicorn consumed it. And that silent one is missing? Wasn't he captured by the Ministry of Magic? Dumbledore, the people at the Ministry weren't vigilant enough, and he accidentally escaped. His whereabouts are still unknown. However, this memory orb may hold some clues. Nana, the Ministry. Are they just collecting salaries for doing nothing? Dumbledore, one cannot say that entirely, although they do have their shortcomings. Nana, so, what is it that you summoned me for, Headmaster? Dumbledore, I want that unicorn to lead us to the place where it consumed the memory orb. Nana, alright, okay. Dumbledore, however, the unicorn has already been placed in the Forbidden Forest, and you need to go find it. Nana, but, Headmaster, I've only met that unicorn once. Dumbledore, aren't you familiar with the other one? Let it guide you. Nana, fine. Then tomorrow. Dumbledore, go tonight. Nana, why the rush? The Forbidden Forest is terrifying at night. Dumbledore, it won't interfere with your daytime plans with friends, and besides, Snape and Hagrid will accompany you. So there's no need to fear. Nana, alright, I'll go prepare. Nana changed into a green outfit. She wanted to be conspicuous, so that if danger arose, she could be rescued promptly. If she got lost, green would be easier to hide in. Due to the evening chill, she also wore a coat and a hat. She then gathered with the others. Hagrid, Nana, what is with your outfit? Nana, if danger arises, please rescue me promptly. I'll be the most noticeable one in the crowd. Upon hearing this, the others understood. Nana arrived at the place where she always met Beastie. Nana, Beastie. My dear Beastie, where are you? The unicorn was asleep, and upon being awakened, was extremely irritable. The unicorn dashed towards Nana like lightning, kicking her down. Nana, help me. There's an assassin. An ambush. In that moment, Nana pondered whether the green attire attracted the enemy's attention as well. Just as the others were about to cast spells, they halted upon realizing it was the unicorn. The unicorn, still upset, kicked Nana a few more times. Nana sensed something was amiss, recognizing the familiar way of being kicked. Nana, Beastie. Unicorn, what do you want? Nana, Beastie, do you know where the other unicorn from last time is? Unicorn, I do, why? Nana, we need to find it for a reason. Unicorn, follow me. Hagrid, can Nana really communicate with animals? Nana, no, I can't understand them. But it doesn't hinder my ability to converse. I can only imagine what they're saying. Beastie led everyone to the other unicorn. The injured unicorn had visibly recovered, and, upon seeing Nana, circled around her several times, trying to nuzzle her with its horn while being cautious not to hurt her. Nana gently patted its head. Nana, can you take us to the place where you consumed that orb? The unicorn showed a moment of fear, but ultimately led them there. Beastie, after using me, you just abandoned me? Is this how you treat a beast? The 4 humans and 2 beasts traveled far, reaching the deepest part of the forest, finally arriving at their destination. Chapter 69, The Silent One is Murdered. This area was barren, devoid of any plant life, yet the air was thick with magical energy. Dumbledore used his wand to attack ahead. Dumbledore, it's a barrier. Dumbledore cast a stronger spell to create an opening in the barrier. Dumbledore, let us go. Dumbledore led the way, suddenly stopping in his tracks. Ahead lay a massive pit, emanating an unpleasant odor. Nana quickly covered her nose. The 2 unicorns did not follow, as the dark magic energy here was overwhelmingly potent, making it extremely uncomfortable for them to enter. The group approached to investigate, shielding Nana in the center. The stench grew increasingly potent, and Nana was genuinely frightened. In such a dark environment, with scant light and the foul odor, she momentarily felt as though she were exploring a crime scene, fearing that a corpse might lie ahead. Nana's intuition proved correct. The group halted. In the center of the pit lay the decaying body of a man in a black robe, exuding a strong aura of dark magic. Dumbledore used his wand to lift the robe that concealed the corpse's face. The result was grim. The face had rotted beyond recognition. However, based on the figure, Dumbledore speculated it might be the Silent One. Dumbledore, this bears a resemblance to that Silent One. The child was approximately this height. Nana, so he wasn't merely missing. He was murdered and then disposed of here. Dumbledore, that is indeed highly probable. Nana, why here, in the Forbidden Forest of Hogwarts? Does the murderer not fear being discovered? Dumbledore, too much time has elapsed, and the magic of this barrier is formidable. Clearly, the perpetrator possesses significant power, and there must be a purpose behind such actions. Nana, if there is a barrier, how did that unicorn end up here? Dumbledore, have you not noticed? Your unicorn does not recognize the injured one at all. Unicorns in the Forbidden Forest are scarce, yet they are certainly familiar with one another. This indicates that this unicorn is not from the Forbidden Forest. It is highly likely that it was brought here by the murderer or that silent one. Nana, at a loss for words, they brought a unicorn on the run? Dumbledore, it remains uncertain. This matter warrants thorough investigation. Severus Snape is currently guiding Nana to alleviate her fears. Dumbledore, we shall return here tomorrow, prepared to examine the injuries. Nana, Headmaster, I have another question. Does his memory orb lack this particular memory? Dumbledore, indeed, it does. Hence, this memory was extracted just before his demise. Nana, while I trust you will remain discreet, I must emphasize that this information must not be disclosed. Nana, understood, Headmaster. Dumbledore, let us return. We shall come again tomorrow. Nana, tomorrow, do I truly need to come? Dumbledore, yes, you must. In the darkness, none can recall the route taken. You are essential for leading us back to the unicorn. Nana, can I find the unicorn first, and then you all follow me? Dumbledore, without you, the unicorn would be unwilling to guide us here. Nana, very well. Snape, stay close to me. There is no need to fear. Nana, thank you, Professor. Beyond the barrier, two unicorns anxiously awaited their return. At last, they emerged, guiding the group back to the meeting place with Nana and her beast before parting ways. Before separating, Nana reminded them, Beasts, we will need you again to lead us tomorrow. Thank you for your efforts. I shall bring you treats. Chapter 70, Nana Faints. Nana did not return to the dormitory, but was instead assigned by Dumbledore to a solitary room. After conversing with Nana for a while, Dumbledore reassured her not to be afraid, among other things. However, how could one truly suppress their fear? The memories only intensified the terror. Nana tossed and turned in bed, unable to find rest. It felt as though the noxious stench still lingered in the air, the putrid flesh. And the gruesome sight of the mangled mass when Dumbledore lifted his robe, where white bones were faintly discernible, was enough to send shivers down one's spine. Nana eventually fell asleep, though her slumber was far from peaceful. In her dreams, she found herself alone in an expanse of darkness, unable to see anything. Suddenly, a glimmer of light appeared ahead. With all her strength, Nana chased after the light, but upon reaching it, she found herself at the edge of a deep pit. The corpses within rose, flying towards her. Nana awoke in terror. The room was engulfed in darkness. She lit a lamp and sat on a stool, gasping for breath. The dream had cast a significant shadow over her mind. Suddenly, a noise came from outside the window. A raven had perched on the sill. Nana angrily shooed the raven away and drew the curtains. Sitting in the chair, she felt a chill, which helped to calm her considerably. To prevent catching a cold from sweating, she donned her clothes and jacket. Thus, she sat quietly until dawn broke. The next day, the others beheld Nana's panda-like eyes. They all understood the gravity of the situation, but it was simply too immense. They could only make amends after the fact. Nana was uncertain about what unicorns enjoyed eating. But in the Forbidden Forest, it should be grass or potions, right? She gathered several relatively pure potions from Snape to take to the two unicorns. Nana, beasts, beasts. Her voice was noticeably weak. The two unicorns appeared and led her back to the previous location. Perhaps due to the sunlight, Nana felt a tad less fearful. Though just a little. Dumbledore once again opened the barrier, and this time they could finally see the full extent of the pit. It was strewn with rubble and some traces of blood. The blood was most concentrated in the center of the pit, yet the body was nowhere to be found. Dumbledore, where is the body? Hagrid, we may have been discovered. Nana, with keen eyes, spotted a raven in the distance. With the barrier in place, how did the raven gain entry? No, wait. That was the same raven that had perched by my window last night. Its role was to surveil. Nana shouted, shoot that raven in the distance. It is connected to the murderer. Snape swiftly constrained the raven. The group advanced to seize it. Nana, it was perched by my window last night. It might have been spying. However, I later drew the curtains. Dumbledore, this complicates matters further. We shall need to ensure Nana's safety in the coming days. I have a foreboding sense of impending misfortune. Nana, should you notice anything unusual, come to me or Severus. If you cannot find us, Professor McGonagall or Hagrid are also available. Above all, you must not be alone. You are likely being targeted. Nana, understood, Headmaster. Nana thought that dealing with a person was manageable, as it was less grotesque and frightening than a corpse. The group departed, and Nana returned to her dormitory for some rest. Feeling a disturbance in the room, Nana opened her eyes, screamed, and then fainted from fright. Dumbledore and the others, who were just about to search for Nana, rushed over upon hearing the commotion. The missing body had appeared in Nana's room, but the murderer was nowhere to be found. Hagrid escorted Nana to the infirmary. Snape and Dumbledore examined the body. Dumbledore, that Horcrux has also vanished. We have not detected any activity from the Horcrux in recent days. Possibly due to my influence, yet now it has disappeared. Moreover, this corpse has appeared in Nana's room. It is evident that this is an act of retribution. We must investigate immediately. At this moment, a poor student was being petrified. During Nana's unconsciousness, chaos reigned outside. Students were inexplicably petrified, and Madame Pomfrey was unable to provide treatment. Nana remained unconscious in the infirmary, unresponsive. The professors were busy attending to the situation while also comforting the students. For a time, the atmosphere at Hogwarts was eerie. Hermione cried by Nana's side, and those visiting Nana wore serious, silent expressions. They understood that Nana might also be one of the victims. Chapter 71, Awakening. Nana successfully remained unconscious for 2 days. When she awoke, she felt dazed. After consuming some food, she insisted on seeking out Dumbledore. Harry could only lead Nana to Dumbledore. Upon seeing Dumbledore, Nana rushed forward to speak. But Dumbledore gestured for her to wait, glancing around. It was evident that there were too many people present. In the office, Dumbledore said, "Speak." "Nana, that day, I was asleep when I heard a noise, and then I opened my eyes. It was that corpse. It appeared in my room." "Dumbledore, please, remain calm. Take a moment to reflect. Aside from that, what else did you observe? For instance, the identity of the assailant." Nana clasped her head, striving to remember. A house uniform. Dumbledore seized upon the crucial detail. "Which house?" "Nana, gray, or perhaps blue." "Dumbledore, Ravenclaw." "Precisely, my apologies." "Nana, that book has gone missing." "Nana, that book." "Headmaster, has any student been petrified?" "Dumbledore, indeed. On the day you fainted, a student was petrified. You understand the implications." "Nana, someone opened that book and was ensnared. The petrification resulted from gazing into the basilisk's eyes." "Dumbledore, basilisk? Eyes. I see now. You are suggesting that someone opened that book, was seduced by the spirit sealed within, and then colluded with the basilisk to petrify the student." "Nana, exactly. Dumbledore, do you know who possesses the book?" "Nana, no, I do not. The narrative has become quite convoluted." Dumbledore discerned that Nana appeared truthful this time. "Dumbledore, in recent days, you have been shadowing Professor Snape. I suspect you were meant to be the first target, but fortuitously, you fainted and did not behold the basilisk's eyes. We were also on our way to find you. Overall, you are in considerable danger. Nevertheless, you have provided us with invaluable assistance. At the very least, we now know that the perpetrator may be a student from Ravenclaw. It stands to reason, Ravenclaw's affinity for learning and literature would lead one to peruse a book. Now go find Snape." "Nana, very well." "Nana, how should the plot progress now? Can my brother salvage the situation? Why are there so many complications? That corpse has left me with an immense psychological burden." Lost in thought, she arrived at Snape's office. She knocked on the door, but there was no response. Upon opening it, she found the professor absent. Nana pondered, "Aren't there no classes today? Well, perhaps he is preoccupied. I must seek out my brother and his companions." Wait, wouldn't that be more perilous? Regardless, the narrative has grown more treacherous. Accompanying my brother may provide some assistance. After all, the protagonists often find a way to avert disaster. Finding her brother shouldn't be too difficult. The Great Hall, the library, the common room, Hagrid's location, Harry's usual haunts. She first ventured to the common room, where she fortuitously spotted them convening for a meeting. "Nana, hey, let me join." "Harry, Nana, are you all right now?" Harry observed that Nana seemed much improved, no longer resembling the disheveled, frantic state she had been in upon awakening. "Nana, I'm fine. Nothing is wrong." "Harry, sister, what exactly transpired?" The trio regarded Nana expectantly. She remained silent, merely smiling. "I didn't see anything. I just fell and bumped my head." "Harry, sister, this matter is truly significant. I need you to tell me what you witnessed." "Nana, what is the matter, sister?" Chapter 72, The Professor is Injured. "Nana, I saw a Ravenclaw house uniform." Harry, thrilled, "Is there anything else?" "Nana, nothing more. I only saw the uniform before I was knocked unconscious." Harry, "Nana, that is fantastic. Your clue is crucial. I merely need to prove my innocence." "Nana, are you currently being misjudged?" Harry, "Indeed, I am being misconstrued. They claim I petrified him." Hermione, "Nana, why do you say you're being misjudged? What do you know?" Nana, "Oh, I overheard him say something before I fainted, something that shifted the blame onto Harry." She spoke without a hint of hesitation. Hermione, "Very well. I shall temporarily place my trust in you, but I remain cautious." Harry, "Nana, accompanying me will isolate you from the other students. It would be best to avoid contact with me for the time being." Nana, exasperated, "Brother, I am your sister. Even if I don't play with you, I will still be isolated. Furthermore, I do not interact with them. And I am your sister. Anyone who tells me to keep my distance will face my wrath. With that, the group proceeded to dinner. Draco, Nana, why are you still with him? Do you even realize? Nana, you brought this upon yourself, Draco. Then, Harry and the others watched as Nana charged at Draco like a small cannonball. Draco, thinking she was seeking a hug, opened his arms wide. Instead, Nana delivered a devastating blow. Draco clutched his head. Nana, what are you doing? Nana, Harry is my brother. If I'm not with him, who else should I be with? Nana had not anticipated that someone would dare utter such words. Should not ordinary folk keep their distance? Draco, Nana, you waste my goodwill. Draco turned and walked away. Nana, silly child. Ron, does he still have lingering effects from the last incident? Nana, enough of that. Let us eat. In a scene centered around Harry, everything appeared remarkably harmonious, with no one to disrupt the tranquility. Ron exclaimed joyfully about the meal. Nana glanced towards the staff table and noted the absence of Professor Snape. Nana, why do I have an ominous feeling that something is about to occur? My heart is racing. Dinner concluded without a sighting of Professor Snape. She inquired with Dumbledore, but found he too was missing. A sense of foreboding washed over her. Nana felt an inexplicable urge to venture into the depths of the Forbidden Forest to search for the professor. Therefore, since Dumbledore was preoccupied, Nana decided to enlist Hagrid's assistance. Nana, Hagrid, could you accompany me to the deep pit? I feel there may be clues there. Hagrid, oh, I happen to be free. Certainly, let us go. The two were already familiar with the route, so they did not seek out Fong or any other creatures. However, halfway through their journey, they stumbled upon Fong supporting a bloodied Snape. They rushed over to examine him. A magical wound had pierced his abdomen. Nana immediately seized Snape and apparat to the infirmary. Hagrid was unable to use magic at Hogwarts, so he had to run. Nana, tears streaming down her face, called out to Madame Pomfrey, "Help! Quickly! Save the professor!" Madame Pomfrey managed to temporarily staunch Snape's bleeding before transporting him to St. Mungo's hospital. Nana was utterly distraught. How could this happen? The professor shouldn't be injured. I was supposed to save them. Why did this happen prematurely? Dumbledore observed Nana clutching her hair in despair and approached to offer comfort. Dumbledore, he will be all right. Dumbledore himself felt profound sorrow. The severity of Snape's injuries was alarming. What kind of formidable adversary could inflict such harm? Chapter 73, A Glimpse of the Truth. The results were in. The professor was no longer in danger and would awaken shortly. However, outside, Nana had already dissolved into tears. Dumbledore, enough, Nana. Our primary focus must be to resolve this matter. Nana, Headmaster, I suspect there are two distinct incidents at play. Dumbledore, I am aware. A student under the sway of enchantment could not have harmed Severus. Nana wiped her tears away. She resolved to tackle one issue first, the basilisk. Nana, Headmaster, I know where the basilisk resides. We must address this matter first. Dumbledore, very well. Nana led Dumbledore to the chamber described in the book. Dumbledore, where is it? Nana, it may be within the pipes, Headmaster. Dumbledore, it exits through the pipes to petrify individuals? Nana, precisely. One must not look into the basilisk's eyes. Dumbledore, you should exit first. I will handle the rest. Nana had faith that the headmaster would undoubtedly succeed. If it were an ordinary day, one might indeed have to wait for Harry, but at this moment, the opposing force was evidently far more formidable. Nana stepped outside and beheld the audacious Gilderoy Lockhart, who was still parading about and deceiving others at such a critical time. Nana remarked, "You should exit the stage early." Colin Creevey. Nana handed over the information she possessed to him, knowing he would disseminate it with remarkable speed. And then there was Hermione. Nana was uncertain who the next victim of petrification would be, but given Hermione's presence in the original narrative, Nana felt compelled to protect her friend. Fortunately, the basilisk's target was not Hermione, and she was safe. Nana, have you finished your work? Hermione inquired. Yes, Hermione. By the way, if you sense something amiss around you, just close your eyes and run without looking back, especially when you're in front of a mirror. Do you understand? You've been spending a lot of time with your friends lately. Hermione replied, although I do not comprehend your intentions, I trust you. I will follow your advice. Within 3 days, Lockhart's exploits had spread like wildfire, yet he still refused to acknowledge his actions. Nana directly threatened him, stating that if he did not confess, she would reveal his deeds using the pensieve. Lockhart, initially dismissive, ultimately found himself thoroughly bested by Nana. In the end, he fled, bruised and humiliated, leaving Hermione distressed for quite some time. Recently, no one had been petrified, leading Nana to speculate that Dumbledore had resolved the matter. Madame Pomfrey also used potions to restore the petrified students to their original state. However, it remained a mystery why Dumbledore did not clarify the rumors surrounding Harry. Perhaps he intended to allow the basilisk to remain undetected, suggesting that those lurking in the shadows could continue their nefarious activities, luring the serpent out of its lair. Meanwhile, Nana pondered who possessed such capabilities. Was it young Barty? He should not have appeared so soon. Peter? He lacked the audacity. After much speculation, Nana concluded that it might be a character not mentioned in the original story, a dark wizard in this world. Much like the ministry official I had encountered, excluding the protagonists. Wait, the ministry official? He had entered the body of the victim. What had transpired? Covered in blood and tainted by dark magic. The ministry personnel had yet to address this hero. Something must have happened. Thus, the current state of the victim must surely provoke revenge against them. Yet, all of this remained mere conjecture. However, Nana's intuition assured her that she was not far from the truth. What remained paramount was the reason for the targeted assault on Professor Snape. Chapter 74, The Truth Revealed. Nana, to simplify, I could awaken the professor and inquire. Or I could search for answers myself. I was promised he would awaken soon. Why has he not yet done so? Nana utilized an aging potion and visited the ministry's reception to inquire about the individual who had been severely injured and hospitalized. Indeed, that person had vanished. Some speculated that he had released the victim, while others believed he was killed upon his release. Regardless, Dorian was now wanted. Nana murmured, "So, his name is Dorian. Wait, I can't believe he is truly 24. I thought he was deceiving me. Where could one even begin to search for him?" Upon returning to Hogwarts, Nana reported, "Headmaster, I visited the ministry and confirmed that Dorian is indeed missing, but the ministry has no record of his whereabouts." Dumbledore replied, "However, there is good news. Severus has awoken." Nana suddenly stood and slapped the table, exclaiming, "The professor is awake. Let us go see him." St. Mungo's Hospital. Snape was staring blankly at the plethora of flowers filling the room. The various floral scents had masked the hospital's antiseptic odor. Were it not for the medical personnel, Snape might have assumed he had passed on. Nana and Dumbledore arrived, carrying a bouquet and some fruit. Snape remarked, "I now know who sent the flowers." Nana responded, "Professor, you have been unconscious for many days. We were all terribly worried. When I saw you in the Forbidden Forest, I was genuinely frightened to the point of tears." The more she spoke, the more her voice faltered, as if she might cry at any moment. Snape reassured her, "I am fine now. Do not worry. I will not depart before the time is right." The last part of his sentence was barely audible, seeming more like a soliloquy. Snape gestured towards the flowers. Most of these were sent by Hogwarts students. Nana added, "Professor, do you recognize that bouquet? It was secretly picked by Draco from Aunt Narcissa's garden." Snape replied, "Very well. I shall inform Narcissa." Nana thought, "Draco, you cannot blame me for this." Dumbledore chuckled upon hearing this, but grew increasingly uneasy as he observed the bouquet Nana held, feeling as though he had seen it somewhere before. Nana, catching his gaze, quietly placed the flowers among the others, hoping Dumbledore would not discern that they had been grown by Filch. Due to the urgency of the situation, Nana swiftly plucked the flowers. "By the way, Professor, did you see who injured you?" Snape replied, "It was Dorian." Nana exclaimed, "So it was indeed him." Snape asked, "What have you discovered?" Nana responded, "I visited the ministry this morning. He is wanted." Snape stated, "His injuries are no less severe than mine. For the time being, we are safe." Nana suggested, "Then we could contact the ministry to search all hospitals and clinics in the wizarding world. With such serious injuries, he must seek treatment." Dumbledore agreed. "That is a splendid idea. I shall visit the ministry shortly." Nana inquired, "Professor, why would he attack you?" Snape explained, "I returned to search for clues and happened upon him returning to that deep pit. We engaged in combat, and he was on the verge of defeat when he ambushed me as I approached to assess the situation, then fled. Afterward, the unicorn arrived, and I lost consciousness." Nana remarked, "Thanks to the unicorn, I will never retaliate against it again." Snape replied, "Such sentiments are entirely unnecessary." Chapter 75, The Prison Break. The Ministry of Magic initiated a search. Unexpectedly, they discovered Dorian in a small clinic in Hogsmeade, gravely injured and still unconscious. The clinic's conditions were inadequate for him to be transferred to a larger hospital. He was found on the brink of death, with the clinic owner already preparing to secretly bury him in the back hills. Nana felt a pang of sadness. He had once risked his life to enter the victim's body to save everyone. Initially, he had wanted the three of us to join the ministry. Alas, he was ultimately rescued, yet confined. Azkaban. Dorian, I wish to see that young lady. Ministry official. Who? Dorian, the young lady from the hospital. Nana, my name is Nana. Nana Potter. Dorian smiled. Ah, Potter. I'm not an old man. I'm truly only 24. Furthermore, if possible, the ministry needs fresh blood like yours. The internal situation at the ministry is, well, as time passed, Nana was led away, having already visited one prison. It would be a shame not to see another, wouldn't it? The Tower of Newmongard. There were no guards, only Grindelwald within. Though his hair was now a crown of white, It could not conceal his astuteness and ambition. Yet, perhaps that ambition had long since been dulled. The absence of guards suggested a fear of being ensnared by Grindelwald's manipulations. Grindelwald. Ah, who is this little girl? This place is not meant for you. Inside, there lay merely a stone bed draped with a tattered thin blanket. Within this cell, it seemed as though something constrained Grindelwald's magic. Otherwise, he would have escaped long ago. Nana, I want to rescue you. Grindelwald, you? With what means? Nana brandished the Elder Wand. How about this? Grindelwald, Dumbledore entrusted you with the Elder Wand? Nana, no, I intend to return it to my brother in the end. Grindelwald, what is your name? Nana Potter. Grindelwald, what compels you to save me? Nana, for the headmaster, for the sake of everyone's fulfillment. Headmaster Dumbledore misses you dearly. Grindelwald, he would never utter such sentiments. Nana, but he truly longs for you. Will you come with me? Grindelwald, me? Where could my identity lead me? Huh, Nana, the Great War is merely years away. Not far off at all. No one will care for you then. You can hide at Hogwarts during these years. Grindelwald, a war? Nana, you will understand once you step outside. Grindelwald, do you truly wish to assist me? Are you aware of the consequences should you be discovered? Perhaps you would find yourself imprisoned here as well. Nana, so long as you do not revert to your former self. Grindelwald, very well, I agree. Nana, an unbreakable vow. Grindelwald, agreed. Gellert Grindelwald swore to Nana Potter that upon their departure, he would refrain from repeating his past transgressions. To win Grindelwald's trust, the wand constituted 95%, while the remaining 5% was Dumbledore's influence. The vow was established. Nana unlocked the cell and liberated Grindelwald. Hogwarts, Forbidden Forest. Grindelwald, was it Dumbledore who orchestrated your rescue? Or was it your own notion? Dumbledore is unaware of my escape. Nana, I never claimed it was Headmaster Dumbledore's command. This was your idea. Our primary concern now is how to face Headmaster Dumbledore. Grindelwald, we confront him directly. Nana, and what shall I do? Grindelwald, who cares about you? Then they arrived at Dumbledore's office. Chapter 76, The Meeting of Two. Nana hesitated at the entrance, contemplating how to escape without facing wrath. After all, Grindelwald was oblivious to the office's password. Grindelwald attempted several times and finally succeeded. Grindelwald, he remains unchanged. He strode in with swagger. Nana lingered at the threshold, feeling as though she were about to be interrogated by Dumbledore. Upon seeing the visitor, Dumbledore initially thought he was dreaming or experiencing a hallucination. Grindelwald, find me a place. I need a bath, and prepare me a set of clothing. Dumbledore complied. The dream felt exceptionally vivid. Then he noticed Nana awkwardly entering the room. Nana, punish me. Dumbledore found this dream suddenly surreal. Why would Nana request punishment? Dumbledore, Nana, where did you go after escaping Azkaban? Nana, didn't you see Grindelwald? I broke him out of prison. Dumbledore felt as though his worldview had shattered. Dumbledore, this is not a dream. Nana, no. What dream would I have in broad daylight? Dumbledore, you simply released him? Do you comprehend? Nana, I understand. It means being discovered and then imprisoned in Azkaban or Nurmengard. Dumbledore, return him. Nana, impossible. He has sworn an oath. Besides, now that I have rescued him, he cannot be confined again even if I am imprisoned. Dumbledore, an oath? An unbreakable vow. Nana, indeed. Dumbledore, have you considered the future? Nana, hiding at Hogwarts for a few years will suffice. After the war, all will be well. Dumbledore, a war? Nana, Voldemort is on the brink of resurrection. In just a few years. Dumbledore fell silent. Then, where will Hogwarts hide? Nana, the room of requirement. Dumbledore, if this matter is uncovered, I truly cannot rescue you. Nana, would I fear that? If Voldemort breaks out of prison, I will go with him. Grindelwald, have you decided where to stow me away? Grindelwald emerged, albeit poorly dressed, 2 buttons of his shirt left undone. He had even cut his hair. He looked considerably more sprightly. Dumbledore was momentarily taken aback. Nana seized the opportunity to slip away, leaving only the 2 men in the room. However, how could Nana forego such a splendid opportunity for eavesdropping? She embraced Fawkes and perched at the door. Yes, Fawkes had been abducted as well. Peeking through the crack, she saw Grindelwald close it. Nana, I can't even watch this. Ungrateful? Nana cracked the door open slightly again, only to find both men standing at the threshold, gazing at her. Nana, my apologies for the intrusion. She swiftly shut the door and fled. Nana ran quite a distance. Hey, Fawkes, why are you still here with me? Fawkes, they wouldn't allow me to listen either. What a pity. There must be something monumental occurring. But, at least I didn't face Dumbledore's wrath or a scolding, so it's all good. I've done a good deed. A couple united. Meanwhile, in the other half, Dumbledore sat face to face with Grindelwald. Chapter 77, Hogwarts in Chaos. It was Grindelwald who spoke first. Grindelwald, long time no see, Dumbledore. Dumbledore, indeed, it has been quite some time. Grindelwald, how have you fared all these years? Dumbledore, quite well. Grindelwald, after all this time, shouldn't we let bygones be bygones? Besides, we never truly had a feud, wouldn't you agree? Dumbledore, of course. We are the best of brothers. They exchanged a smile. Dumbledore, come with me. To the room of requirement. For now, that is where you must reside. Grindelwald, a different place to sit in prison? Dumbledore, this is for your benefit, as well as for that childess. Grindelwald, that child is quite remarkable. You entrusted her with the Elder Wand. Dumbledore, it is safer in her hands than in those of an ordinary person. Grindelwald, you have considerable faith in her. Dumbledore, that wand is also in her possession. Grindelwald, then she indeed has potential. As they spoke, they arrived. Dumbledore, come now, this is far better than your Nurmengard. Grindelwald, indeed. Do visit me often, solitude is rather dull. Dumbledore, I shall. The outcome was promising. Dumbledore had been smiling for days. This term had nothing to do with Harry, as everything had been resolved ahead of time. However, the Sword of Gryffindor, well, that was another matter. In due course, the teacher's lecture would undoubtedly provide Harry with a deeper understanding. Haha. After all, Harry is the protagonist, no matter how one approaches him. He remains the savior. With no pressing matters at hand, it is only natural to seek out mischief. Nana, Fred, George. Fred and George, what's up, sweetheart? Nana, let us wreak some havoc. Thus, the students of Hogwarts commenced a semester filled with surprises and frights. Severus Snape's shampoo underwent a peculiar transformation, rendering his hair luminescent after use. Harry's pumpkin juice would change color upon consumption. Ron's chicken leg had the unfortunate effect of inducing a sudden need for the restroom, akin to a laxative. Wood's broom would soar through the sky, leaving a trail of decorative patterns behind, quite a sight to behold. Draco's snacks perpetually vanished, only to be replaced by some grotesque confections, reminiscent of Bertie Bott's every flavor beans. Cedric's newly acquired notebook surprisingly turned out to be edible. Even the ghosts were not spared. Myrtle became a second Harry, having her hair cut. It remains a mystery how these three managed to bully even the ghosts. Initially, Dumbledore's candy would turn bitter, but Nana, after a visit to the room of requirement, returned to normal. Nana, how vexing. Hermione, on the other hand, had not been subjected to any pranks. Consequently, she frequently brought treats and offered advice to the trio. The entirety of Hogwarts was now in utter disarray. Fred and George had been caught before, yet they never mentioned Nana. The professors and the headmaster were aware of Nana's involvement, but were at a loss on how to handle her. Snape, however, was quite remarkable. Teaching classes with his newly radiant hair, he discovered that since his hair began to glow, students were more focused during potions class, resulting in a significant improvement in their grades. Alas, this novelty eventually wore off. Nana even organized a gender-swapping gala. Indeed, the boys donned dresses, while the girls dressed in masculine attire. Draco, who in their right mind would attend such an event? Surely, no one will show up. To his astonishment, even his friends betrayed him. Draco shrugged it off, thinking, well, once bitten, twice shy. At least we can all share the embarrassment. Chapter 78, The Gala's Various Costumes. Nana appeared in a snazzy little suit, exuding an air of coolness. Hermione also looked strikingly authoritative. Fred and George wore the dresses that Draco had gifted them previously. Surprisingly, Harry resembled Myrtle quite a bit. Nana, brother, are you wearing a JK? Harry, I asked the other girls what they typically wear and, well, I chose this. Ron, on the other hand, wore a delightful pink dress. Ha ha ha. Hermione mercilessly mocked Ron, adorning him with a pink hairpin. Theodore and Blaise also made their appearance, with Blaise sporting a black dress and high heels. Theodore opted for a standard women's t-shirt and shorts. Draco, in a twist of fate, arrived in a green dress, complete with matching green shoes, a sight to behold. What was Wood wearing? A grass skirt? Was he planning to perform a hula? Cedric undoubtedly stole the spotlight, thanks to Nana's fabulous styling. Clad in a blue-themed Lolita outfit, complete with long boots, a wig, and expertly applied makeup, Crabbe sneaked in, camera in hand, finding the scene nothing short of paradise. He, too, marveled at how powerful Nana was, unsure how she managed to convince the upperclassmen. Then, Snape entered the scene. Drawing inspiration from images of his past life, Nana styled Snape's hair into twin ponytails. As for women's clothing, unthinkable. At most, some black stockings. Dumbledore had mentioned this event to Grindelwald, insisting on attending. Dumbledore, at his age, had no desire to don women's attire, but Grindelwald had other ideas. They had been hiding quite well until Grindelwald, in a playful gesture, shoved Dumbledore forward. Grindelwald could not quite catch the amused glint in Dumbledore's eyes when he turned to look back, but it must have been quite entertaining. As Dumbledore made his entrance, the boys paused their covert comparisons of beauty. Soon, Dumbledore was whisked away by Nana to change clothes. Grindelwald observed Nana with growing approval. Gradually, the gathering transitioned from casual conversations to the dance floor. Cedric was the first to invite Nana to dance, yet Nana, lacking experience, was hesitant. Cedric patiently guided her step by step. Ron asked Hermione to dance, and with all the girls now occupied, the remaining boys were left to pair off amongst themselves, Blaise and Theodore, Wood and Snape, and Harry with Draco. Harry stumbled through the dance, with Draco deliberately stepping on his feet, leading to a series of comical tumbles. At this moment, Grindelwald also emerged, dancing with Dumbledore in a corner of the venue. Nana's initial curiosity about dancing quickly transformed into a flurry of invitations. She felt as if her feet were floating. However, being of a shorter stature, the boys soon began to lift her for the dance. The first to dance with her was Cedric, but he miscalculated. When Nana danced with Wood, she felt a pang of anxiety, fearing she might accidentally lift his grass skirt, given its dubious quality. Nana was cautious. Wood, what's wrong? Nana, I'm worried I might tear your grass skirt. To her surprise, Wood simply yanked it off himself, revealing a pair of mid-length shorts beneath. Nana felt relieved. Nana couldn't help but chuckle at Snape's black stockings. The others shared her amusement, especially with Snape's twin braids, which were simply hilarious. Wood, who initially danced with Snape, found himself stepped on countless times. Perhaps it was retribution. Fred and George's dancing was a spectacle in itself. They began by taking turns, eventually culminating in an extravagant performance. Nana found herself at the center of their artistic whirlwind, being twirled and pulled in every direction until she felt dizzy. The remaining Slytherins maintained a gentlemanly demeanor, adhering to proper decorum. When it came to Draco, due to prior height discrepancies, Nana had been dancing the female steps. With their heights being similar, Nana boldly requested to lead as the female character. Eventually, Snape was the first to leave, having had enough of his black stockings. Dumbledore and Grindelwald, too, had vanished without anyone noticing. Sensing the time was right, Nana decided it was time to retire for the night. Chapter 79, Learning about Gas Canisters. Becoming Grindelwald's godchild. The following day, Grindelwald sought out Nana. She was roused early, feeling quite overwhelmed. Nana, what on earth is it? I was already exhausted yesterday, and now you're calling me so early? I might just drop dead. Grindelwald listened patiently as she vented for a while, until he finally interjected. Grindelwald, are you finished? Nana, yes, I'm done. Grindelwald, then it's my turn to speak. Nana, go ahead. Grindelwald, would you like to learn my fire shield spell? Nana, gas canister? Grindelwald, what did you say? Nana, oh no, I was just pondering whether Professor Snape had turned off his gas canister. Snape? Nana, I'll learn. I'm eager to learn. However, I fear I lack the talent for fire magic. Grindelwald, do elaborate. Nana, I didn't manage to grasp the fiend fire spell previously. Grindelwald, dark magic? Did you teach yourself? Nana, yes, I learned from the materials provided by the Room of Requirement, but I wasn't able to master it. Grindelwald, you are quite overambitious. Nana, how am I overambitious? I have already mastered the Killing Curse, the Cruciatus Curse, and the Soul-Sucking Curse. Grindelwald, you are remarkably brave. Are you not afraid of the repercussions? Nana, I'm a person with a mission. Grindelwald, I admire your spirit. Would you care to become my protege? I shall teach you all that I know, including the art of persuasion. Nana, so what kind of welcome gift do you offer? Grindelwald, I could offer you my mattress from prison. Nana, ahem, that won't be necessary, godfather. Grindelwald, quite well. Your progress exceeds what Hogwarts can currently teach you. Here, you can learn directly from me. Nana, I wasn't attending classes anyway. Very well. Grindelwald commenced his rigorous training on Nana. This time, she no longer needed to sneak out to the kitchen for provisions. Dumbledore provided 3 meals a day, complete with desserts and late-night snacks, all remarkably punctual. Dumbledore often joined Nana in her studies. Under Grindelwald's guidance, Nana finally mastered the fiend fire. However, she could only conjure it to a third of its potential, which was still commendable. The Patronus charm eluded her. She remained uncertain about when she felt truly joyous. This left Nana feeling anxious, especially with the impending emergence of the Dementors next year, a crucial turning point that troubled her greatly. Dumbledore merely advised her not to overthink it. Nana had also confided in Dumbledore about Sirius's wrongful accusation. Dumbledore, a prophecy? Nana, indeed, I possess the gift of foresight. I am aware of certain events, yet some outcomes remain unknown to me. Dumbledore swallowed his curiosity. Nana, rest assured, Headmaster, it is favorable. Upon hearing this, Dumbledore felt a modicum of relief. After all, Nana was reliable in critical moments, even if not so much in her daily life. Nana still found time to frolic with her friends. Otherwise, Harry and the others might have blown up Hogwarts in her absence. She often guided them in magic and subtly taught them the ways of dark magic. Harry found his sister formidable and incredibly brave. Nana merely imparted self-defense techniques. For those spells they struggled with, she entrusted Hermione to teach them. Although Hermione initially found them challenging, her tenacity allowed her to eventually master them, albeit discreetly. Nana had also managed to plump up the unicorns in the Forbidden Forest. Indeed, she had befriended an entire herd of unicorns, as well as centaurs, who treated her kindly. She would never harm them and often brought them treats while sharing tales of the outside world. They trusted her, the little witch, Nana. In Chapter 80, she successfully learned the Patronus charm. After a chance encounter with Nana, Harry took her aside for a heart-to-heart. Harry, Nana, may I ask why you do not attend classes yet excel in exams? You even know dark magic. What do you do in your spare time? Nana, can I divulge that to you? Harry feigned tears. My little sister has grown up, becoming distant and secretive. Boo-hoo. Nana, come on, brother, I have matured. That trick might work on children, but do you take me for a fool? Harry, no, I merely wish to convey that whatever burdens you bear, I am here for you. I sense you carry a weight far heavier than my own. Nana, you can perceive that? Harry, we have grown up together. Yet since starting school, you have changed. So much so that I scarcely recognize you. Nana, of course, you don't recognize me. I have transformed entirely. Is that something I can share with you? Nana, brother, I have matured. Here, I have come to understand our parents. They were remarkable, were they not? The two sat on the ground, gazing at the stars. Nana, brother, have you not noticed? You have changed significantly as well. Harry suddenly had an epiphany. Yes, Nana. Our parents were so powerful, sacrificing for our protection. We ought to strive for excellence. And then, there's that fabled prophecy. Sister, do you believe in its truth? Nana, you already know, don't you? Just as you dealt with Quirrell in the first semester. Those events are real. We are destined to bear a burden unlike ordinary individuals. Nana, the challenges of the second semester have been resolved ahead of time. Otherwise, would you have posed such a question? Harry, sister, I am here for you. I shall protect you. Nana, no, you have your own responsibilities. I possess a separate mission of my own. Harry, may I know what it is? Nana, I can tell you 2 words. To save. Harry's eyes went vacant. Save? Save what? Or whom? Nana, to save everyone. With that, Nana rose and departed, leaving Harry to gaze at the stars alone. Harry, to save. Then who will save Nana? Nana, it feels overwhelming. Endless discussions every 3 days, deeper ones every 5. I feel moved by my own sentiments. Nana had long been assigned to sleep alone. She lay in bed, a lamp glowing beside her, staring at the ceiling, reminiscent of the moment she shared with Harry under the stars. Nana, alas. The last remnants of beauty are slipping away. I have yet to arrange for a fluffy pet. Unicorns 1T suffice. They cannot accompany me everywhere. Hermione plans to adopt a cat. Should I preemptively eliminate Ron's rat? Perhaps I should get a dog. I adore huskies. They would bring some liveliness to my life. Nana contemplated everything that had transpired since her arrival. Joy and sorrow intertwined. Her presence had altered everyone. Draco could now befriend Gryffindors and Hufflepuffs. Wood had pursuits beyond Quidditch. Cedric had developed feelings for me. Professor Snape bore no regrets. Oh, and Dumbledore and Grindelwald. Those 2 elderly gentlemen had finally enjoyed quiet tea together after all they had endured. Fred and George had launched a prank shop ahead of schedule, flourishing in business as those they had pranked sought retribution. Nana found it impossible to retaliate against Fred and George. If they were to be pranked, they would have no need to work. Thus, the final retribution fell upon Nana's brother, Harry, an innocent child caught in the crossfire. Nana felt that her existence here was far more joyful than in her previous life. In her past, school had been a regimented affair, filled with sleepless nights and endless assignments. Friends ranged from the insincere to the genuine, a distinction that caused her much distress. Now, everything was different. Family and friends were sincere. Nana, no wonder so many wish to inhabit fiction. Characters within books are more comprehensible than oneself. You know they will not betray you. Such happiness and joy. Wait, joy? Nana sat up and conjured her Patronus. This time, she succeeded. She dashed off to relive all the joyful moments of her past life, envisioning a unicorn. It is a sight reminiscent of a creature, yet the guardian spirit would not kick her as the creature would. Ha. Nana finds the guardian spirit to be immensely entertaining, radiating a warmth that fills her with joy simply by being near it. She feels compelled to share this delight with others. However, recalling that they are likely asleep at this hour gives her pause. But then, she thinks to herself, let them sleep. I possess the audacity to wake them without a shred of guilt. Resolutely, she sets about her task. First, she rouses Grindelwald, Dumbledore, and Professor Snape to take a look. Then, she gathers her friends to witness her guardian spirit. The moment others catch sight of it, their fatigue evaporates, and their complaints transform into adoration. Nana, how cool. Teach us. Nana replies, Humph, it's late. It's time for bed. I'll teach you tomorrow. With that, She turns to retire for the night. Others chime in, "You two know it's time for bed." Ron mutters, "Your uncle spoils her, Dad." Of course. Ron dares not say more, fearing a collective reprimand. Nana exclaims, "The feeling of liberation is simply exhilarating. A new source of joy. So this is what it feels like to be a rule breaker. I am a sunny, cheerful girl." Chapter 81. Nana and Harry's birthday celebration. Today marks a momentous occasion, the birthdays of Nana and Harry. The two don their finest new attire, joyfully unwrapping their gifts. Nana boasts, "Brother, I have more gifts than you, ha ha ha." Harry retorts, "Mine are better." Nana counters, "Nonsense, mine are the best." They sit in Nana's private room, admiring their presents, with some of Harry's belongings temporarily housed there due to the limited space in his dormitory. Meanwhile, their friends are secretly preparing for the evening's birthday celebration, sending Ron and Hermione to keep Nana and Harry entertained. Nana inquires, "Why haven't I seen anyone else today?" Ron replies, "My brother said the upperclassmen have an event to attend." Nana remarks, "Oh, I wasn't aware." Ron continues, "The event is somewhat dangerous, so they didn't inform anyone else." Nana muses, "It's rather nice to have an older brother who knows so much." Harry, feeling a twinge of jealousy, interjects, "Am I not good enough?" Nana reassures him, No, you're the best, Harry. No one compares." Harry brightens, "Humph. At least you know how to appreciate me." Nana, amused by her brother's silly demeanor, decides to check on the cake with Dumbledore. The cake, which she had commissioned from Dumbledore, is grand and made with exquisite ingredients. Just looking at the sample picture reveals its deliciousness. She asks, "Headmaster, is the cake ready?" Dumbledore replies, "Not yet, Nana. It won't be ready until evening." Nana is taken aback. You said it would be ready today?" Dumbledore reassures her. The candles also need to be lit in the evening. There's no need to rush. Nana concedes, All right. She returns to Harry and the others, stating, "We can only be late tonight." Harry wonders, "What shall we do in the meantime?" Dumbledore has given us a break. Ron exclaims, "I can hardly believe it. Dumbledore actually gave Hermione and me a break." Nana questions them, "Didn't they go to an event?" Ron stutters, struggling to explain. Hermione swiftly intervenes, "They have tomorrow off. Today's event is special, so Dumbledore can only allow them to celebrate your birthdays with you two tomorrow." Nana asks, "How do you know this?" Hermione replies, "I overheard them discussing it." Nana playfully guesses, "You two aren't secretly preparing a surprise for us, are you?" "Let me guess. You and Ron are keeping us occupied while the others prepare the birthday cake and take us to a prearranged location?" Ron protests, "That wasn't me." Hermione adds, "What can we do if Nana's intellect is too high?" Harry comments, "I have a feeling Nana might be onto something. You two, interrogate them." Ron admits, "Indeed." Nana chimes in, All right, brother, since it's a surprise, let us not pry too deeply. Now that I know there's a surprise, there's no need to inquire about the details. That would spoil the fun." Harry agrees, "True, but I'm so excited." Nana echoes, "I am too." Hermione and Ron ponder how to explain that it wasn't their idea, but rather Nana's guess. They can't deny that Nana's deduction is spot on. Nana quips, "Their deception is far too transparent." Perfectly inheriting Grindelwald's charm, Nana is a force to be reckoned with. Chapter 82. The Cake Battle. That evening, Ron and Hermione lead Harry and Nana into a beautifully decorated room. The two are blindfolded until they hear the door close behind them. As the blindfolds are removed, Fred and George simultaneously ignite fireworks, while others exuberantly pull streamers. Among them, Grindelwald and Dumbledore appear to be having the most fun, with half the streamers adorning them. Dumbledore introduces Grindelwald to the children as a friend of his, as none present are aware of Grindelwald's current state, fabricating a name to amuse the youngsters. Nana exclaims, "Has Hogwarts been transformed into a festival? When will the noise cease?" Harry joins in, launching streamers at Nana, only to be kicked back by his brother Ron, who continues to shower him with confetti. Minutes later, the streamers run out, and they ignite fireworks again, creating a stunning display. However, Nana notices a corner curtain catching a flicker of flame, which she promptly extinguishes with magic. Nana questions, "I know this place is vast, but why are you setting off fireworks indoors? They're not even the firecracker type, more like large sparklers." Next, it is time for Hogwarts' only headmaster adept in PowerPoint, Snape, to take the stage, merely to play a birthday song and a short clip. The presentation concludes with a freeze frame on the cake. As the PowerPoint disappears, they unveil a magnificent cake, clearly the one from the screen. Harry stands in awe. This is undoubtedly the best and coolest birthday he has ever had. Meanwhile, Nana contemplates whom to target first in this cake battle. Naturally, it would be her brother, as he is closest to her. After distributing the cake, Nana takes a bite. Delicious. Utterly delightful. She finishes one slice and serves herself another, smearing cake on the faces of those nearby. Harry, bewildered, looks on. Fred and George are the first to react, playfully smearing cake on Ron's head. The battle is on. Nana and Hermione engage in stealthy ambushes, while Grindelwald stands by, mocking their antics until he too gets a face full of cake from Dumbledore. Draco, with pinpoint accuracy, targets Harry, who retaliates with relentless vengeance. Cedric steps in to protect Nana and Hermione. Wood stealthily ambushed his two teammates, Fred and George, only to find himself pinned to the ground by the duo. Ron harbored deep resentment towards Snape's potions class, particularly fixating on Snape's impeccably styled hair. Snape cast a piercing gaze at Ron, almost as if to say, "You poor boy. You are in for it." Naturally, Harry came to his brother Ron's aid. Snape retorted, "Very well, you two rascals, you're in trouble now." Meanwhile, Nana and Hermione were reveling in their joyous antics. With Cedric safeguarding them in front, the two occasionally hurled a faceful of mischief from behind. Poor Cedric bore the brunt of it. The others chimed in. "So you think you're the good guy, huh? Brothers, throw him." Cedric responded, "Huh? The more you throw me, the more grateful Nana will be, elevating my favor in her eyes. This is what I deserve, ha 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 ha." Nana exclaimed, "This is madness, pure madness. But how delightful. Let us go wild." As Filch passed by the room, he was oblivious to the unfolding chaos, only aware that he was determined to catch the mischievous students tonight. Upon peering in, he set his sights on Dumbledore and Snape, promptly closing the door again. "I saw nothing," he declared. Chapter 83, The Husky Dummy. The revelry within the room was abruptly interrupted by Filch's actions, causing everyone to pause and exchange amused glances. Nana and Hermione laughed the hardest, as they appeared the most composed. After some time, the group decided it was time to return and freshen up, for if they delayed, they would wake up reeking. Indeed, after their baths, they were all enveloped in a delightful scent of cream. That night, everyone slept soundly and deeply. The aftermath, of course, would be dealt with the following day. Later, life at Hogwarts resumed its tranquil pace. Nana busied herself with various studies and even arranged for the purchase of a husky, which she affectionately named Dummy. After all, in Nana's heart, her brother Harry held the irreplaceable title of the Big Fool. Thus, the husky was relegated to the role of Dummy. Her friends teased Nana for her lack of creativity in naming. Beastie, feeling neglected since Dummy's arrival, believed Nana no longer cared for him. Eventually, Nana confided in Hagrid about her predicament, to which Hagrid suggested that her bond with Dummy might be the cause. Nana then spent considerable time soothing Beastie, assuring him that her affection for him remained unchanged. Only then did Beastie reluctantly forgive her. Since Dummy's arrival at Hogwarts, he seemed to have unlocked a newfound vigor, significantly surpassing the typical husky in strength. Observing his formidable owner, Dummy strutted through Hogwarts with an air of confidence. Despite being scolded by Nana countless times for his mischief, he would vanish the moment he was released. Remarkably, he even befriended Mrs. Norris, much to Filch's chagrin, who, upon realizing Dummy's intentions, harbored an intense desire to consume him. Indeed, there was an incident where Nana rescued Dummy from Filch in the kitchen. Had she not intervened in time, she might have found herself seated at a dinner table with him. "This is your last warning. If your dog approaches Mrs. Norris again, I will turn it into dinner," Filch threatened. Nana quickly apologized, promising it would not happen again. Dummy, frightened by Filch's wrath, went several days without a proper meal. However, being forgetful, Dummy soon resumed his destructive antics. Yet, upon encountering Mrs. Norris, he learned to flee, recognizing that his owner was decidedly unfriendly towards him. Aside from his affection for Nana, Dummy also took a liking to Fred, George, and Draco. He got along splendidly with Fred and George, while he and Draco were practically two peas in a pod, sharing that same haughty gaze. One could almost suspect that after wreaking havoc, he would bark at his admonishers, as if declaring, "I'm telling my owner." Yet, what was most striking was the disdainful look he shared with Draco when observing Harry, as if regarding a simpleton. The occasional grunt from Dummy compelled Harry to feel an overwhelming urge to pummel him. However, Harry soon discovered that he could not overpower Dummy without the use of magic. For the now adult Dummy possessed considerable strength. His penchant for destruction was a clear indicator of this. Consequently, Dummy regarded Harry with even greater disdain. Soon, whispers circulated throughout Hogwarts that Harry Potter could not best his sister's pet. Furious, Harry enlisted Ron to join him in confronting Dummy. The outcome was predictable. Neither of them could subdue Dummy, who playfully frolicked around them. Thus, they became notorious within Hogwarts, their embarrassment reaching new heights. Draco praised Dummy's antics and rewarded him with a plethora of imported dog food. Chapter 84, A Raucous Revelry. With nothing to occupy his time, Dumbledore, noticing that Nana and her friends had ceased their mischief, found himself bored. Thus, he orchestrated a singing competition, mandating that Nana and Harry participate. Nana's resistance proved futile, leaving her with no choice but to prepare in silence. She opted to perform a Chinese song. Unsure of what to sing, Harry decided to join her in a duet. Sensing their duet was lacking, they invited their friends to join in. Surprisingly, a substantial number of participants emerged, as the top 3 would earn bonus points. The competition was divided into individual and team events, with Nana naturally competing in the individual round first, followed by the team round. After a week of preparation, the event commenced, beginning with the individual competition. Luck smiled upon Nana, placing her first. The song she chose was Lotus Pond Moonlight, which boasted a lovely accompaniment she had arranged herself. The enchanting prelude resonated through the air. Time flows gently, drifting into the moonlight. A soft fragrance of lotus blooms wafts nearby. Beautiful melodies dance around me. Fireflies illuminate the starry night. Who will adorn me with a dreamlike garment? Pushing open the window of my heart, I gaze afar. Who will pluck yesterday's sorrow from the water? Like a fish in your lotus pond, I wait for you beneath the radiant moonlight. Through the seasons, the lotus still exudes its fragrance, waiting for you, lingering in the center of the water. Though the audience may not have understood the lyrics, the melody evoked nostalgia reminiscent of their grandparents' era. As Nana launched into the second verse, she transitioned into a DJ mode, blending old tunes with a modern twist, igniting the crowd's enthusiasm. With a flash of lights, the serene backdrop of lotus flowers transformed into a vibrant kaleidoscope of colors, sending the audience into a frenzy of movement. Dumbledore, bewildered, mused, has it already been turned on its head? The subsequent performances were equally delightful, yet lacked the initial ambience. For the team competition, Nana drew the last spot, as others began to tire and retreat to their dormitories. Taking the stage first, she set the tone with a familiar tune, igniting the innate talent of the Northeasterners. A generation of emperors, none surpasses Liu Bang. Floral coats, patterned cotton trousers, red handkerchiefs, and decorative fans. Ready, go. A swarm rushes onto the stage, a cacophony of chaos as they twist and turn in a lively dance. The audience, eager to leave, suddenly feels invigorated. Some even rush back to call those who had already departed to return. A few have grown accustomed to the spectacle. Draco, stepping onto the stage for the first time, feels utterly out of place. He is positioned at the front alongside Nana. The gaze of Slytherin peers intently at Draco, filled with terror, disbelief, and suspicion. Ultimately, they conclude that Draco has been coerced into taking a potion. Draco, do you believe I volunteered? Hearing that their son is also performing, Lucius and Narcissa hasten to the venue to surprise Draco. However, as they watch the performance, observing their son at the forefront, grinning widely and dancing fluidly, Nana exclaims, "This lad has been secretly practicing. I can't compete." Lucius reflects, it seems time to sever Draco's ties with them. He has tarnished the Malfoy name. He is a Slytherin, after all. Why is Nana behaving so unpredictably? Things were fine when we first arrived at Hogwarts. How has it transformed into this? Narcissa replies, "It's wonderful to see our son so joyful." Dumbledore finds the performance delightful, a gentleman eager to join in. Grindelwald, lurking in the shadows, observes his protege on stage. Grindelwald muses, "Even I could not have deceived so many into performing such foolish dances." And one of them is a Malfoy from Slytherin. The student has indeed surpassed the master. Nana is ready to take the helm. Chapter 85. A snowball fight comparable to World War II. Time ebbs and flows, and winter returns once more. Hogwarts is blanketed in snow. Nana is studying magic with Grindelwald, stepping outside into a flurry of snowflakes. The snow on the ground is thick, and Nana's shoes are filled with snow. Unfazed by the cold, she finds her companions amidst a group of students frolicking in the snow. Nana and Hermione set about building a snowman, adorning it with Nana's scarf and hat. Wood spots this and offers his own scarf and hat to Nana. Cheerfully, she continues, discovering a carrot from somewhere to fashion a nose and arms for the snowman. Her craftsmanship is impressive, and the snowman turns out to be quite adorable. Just then, Ron, who has been playfully ambushed by Fred and George, finds himself perfectly hit. He suffers the consequences from the two girls as well. Ron begins to doubt his luck. Subsequently, a snowball fight commences, blurring the lines of friend and foe. It doesn't matter whether one is an ally. Even a dog would take a few hits if it got too close. The oblivious ones caught in the crossfire witness Nana enjoying herself and join in. Suddenly, visibility is obscured as snow is kicked up, still falling from above. Nana revels in the chaos. Every throw is precise. Others follow her lead, launching their snowballs. Out of nowhere, someone trips Nana. And in that moment as she lies in the snow, she is utterly defeated. She becomes buried beneath it. The dog rushes forward to rescue its master, targeting those who had just thrown snow at Nana, chasing them down in vengeance. Nana becomes a formidable presence in the snowy battleground. Even Snape, passing by, is taken down by the dog, while Nana hurls snowballs at him. His dark attire is unmistakable. Recognizing him, Nana lets him go and continues her pursuit of her next target. Snape hastily retreats, as this group of children has gone wild. half driven mad by Nana, and half led to madness by her. Classes have become untenable. The professors dare not intervene, genuinely fearful of receiving a snowball to the face. Grindelwald remarks, "Have these children regressed?" Dumbledore responds, "They may have been stirred to a primal sense of battle by Nana." Nana is exuberantly playing, her hands turning red from the cold. The dog tackles Wood. Nana notices that this young man, wearing her scarf and hat, is now freezing. She quickly adorns him again, then retrieves her scarf and hat from the snowman, leading Wood into battle. Wood, feeling the warmth of Nana's care as she wraps him in her scarf and hat, senses a newfound warmth enveloping him. Together, they sweep through their opponents. Nana even disregards Hermione in the fray. The scene rivals that of a battlefield. If there were a magical effect depicting red eyes on this group of students, it would be quite fitting. The dog tackles someone, but it doesn't budge. It's Hagrid, resembling a snow creature, having been bombarded by the children. Yet Hagrid does not retaliate with a snowball, though his would undoubtedly be enormous. Students struck by it feel as if this is no longer a snowball fight, but a battle of blood. Exhausted, they eventually retreat to change clothes, bathe, and eat. It isn't until Nana has led Wood to her door that she finally speaks up about returning. "Nana, oh no, how did I end up bringing you with me? You should hurry back to change and warm up, don't catch a cold." The students linger inside for quite a while, as it is far too cold outside. Nana even brings out the gas stove to warm up. Grindelwald suspects Nana might be in for some trouble, though he cannot see it. How amusing, she thinks. Just then, Wood knocks on the door. "Nana, oh, what is it?" "Never mind, come in and warm up." Wood is pulled into the room once again. "Wood, you dropped your gloves while playing earlier. I picked them up for you." "Nana, thank you, Wood. You're simply amazing. Without gloves." Nana would be even colder while throwing snowballs, so she is relieved to have them back. Wood gazes at the fire before him. "Wood, what is this?" "Nana, it's a spell. I find charcoal fires too slow for warming up. Don't worry, it won't harm me." Wood feels reassured and adds more charcoal to the fire, hoping Nana will stay warm. Today's lunch is delayed for an extended period. So much so that the house elves believe they might be dismissed. Eventually, the students trickle into the great hall for their meal. Of course, Nana no longer holds Wood's hand as they go out, but he still feels the chill since he hasn't brought his scarf. Nana finds a cream-colored scarf and wraps it around Wood as they head off to dinner. She feels as if she has forgotten something. Meanwhile, the dog remains in the snow. Where did everyone go? Let us continue. Indeed, it is a spirited, silly dog. Regardless, it will return to eat when it gets hungry. However, Nana seems to have closed the door. After feasting, she sees the dog lying at the door and suddenly feels guilty, letting it inside and rushing to fetch dog food for her starving companion. Chapter 86, A Severe Beating for the Dog. Previously, Nana buried frozen pears in the snow, which would be ready to eat in a week. Unexpectedly, the dog spots this. Seeing its owner burying delicious treats, the dog digs them up and relocates them to bury them anew. A clever swap, but what has it exchanged? Today, Nana is accompanied by Harry, who carries a basin. As she begins to dig, "Do not speak of the snow, it is rather arduous to excavate," Nana remarked, laboring for quite some time, perplexed as to whether she had buried it so deep initially. Harry contemplated whether Nana had indeed chosen the wrong spot. Unperturbed by doubt, Nana circled around, affirming, "It must be here," and continued her endeavor. It was not until she unearthed several clumps of frozen dog excrement that Nana's expression cracked. A sinister smile crept upon her face. "Fool. Game over." Harry approached to discern the nature of Nana's discarded treasure, collapsing in laughter upon witnessing it. Incensed, Nana seized the offending matter and hurled it at Harry's face. The humor vanished, and he scurried away to retch nearby. The two, brimming with indignation, scoured Hogwarts for the fool. Passing acquaintances inquired about their destination, yet both Nana and Harry, gritting their teeth, remained silent. They eventually located the fool near Draco, hoisting him effortlessly as though he were a pig destined for slaughter. The fool, face skyward, was rendered powerless by their firm grip, and thus he was unceremoniously transported back to the room, his cries echoing in the hallways. The door closed, curtains drawn, lights ignited. They bound the fool securely. With a knife in hand, Nana swiftly sheared away his fur. Harry, with a resounding slap, left the fool's rear visibly reddened. Thus, Nana and Harry spent the entire day chastising the fool, his mournful yelps resonating throughout Hogwarts. Curious onlookers approached, questioning whether someone had mistreated Nana's dog in her absence. When they knocked, Nana opened the door merely a crack, her countenance dark, and ominously advised them to mind their own business, concluding with a smile before shutting the door. Harry echoed her demeanor at the door, dissuading further inquiry from the outside world. It was not until dinner that the fool was finally untied. Clad in a makeshift floral coat crafted by Nana, he ventured forth to retrieve the frozen pears. Yet, upon seeing the bite marks left behind, Nana deemed them inedible and resolved to freeze a new batch. The fool's backside was inflamed and swollen. Though hidden beneath the floral coat, it remained undetected. He feigned composure, not wishing to draw attention. The gathered crowd ceased to inquire about the fool's yelps, merely advising Nana and Harry to prevent such noise in the future. Deeming it excessively disruptive, Nana and Harry acquiesced, vowing that should the fool repeat such behavior, they would first bind his mouth, regardless of their inquiries. Neither would divulge the fool's transgression that day. Henceforth, the fool donned the floral coat consistently. Fred and George, driven by curiosity, attempted to uncover the truth. They discovered that while the fool's head and tail remained fluffy, regions too delicate to handle, their laughter erupted as they beheld the fool's behind, marked by two unmistakably red handprints, presumed to belong to Harry and Nana. Their curiosity intensified. They coaxed the fool to demonstrate his actions from that day. Thus, the fool reenacted the events. And Fred and George quickly understood the origins of the excrement unearthed earlier. Consequently, the fool's bottom bore two new handprints, this time larger. The dog-esque mouth was silenced, and tranquility ensued. However, since that day, the fool severed ties with Fred and George. Whenever they passed by, they would call out, but the fool would flee. A week later, Nana finally deemed the frozen pears ready for distribution. Abundant in quantity, each individual received a share. Yet, the question arose, how to consume them. Ron, in the throes of losing a tooth, clamped down on the icy pear, resulting in a lost tooth. The others followed suit with similar misfortune until Nana instructed them on the proper technique. This time, Ron cautiously nibbled and began to savor the sweetness, instantly forgetting his earlier woes. Indeed, these were delectable. At that moment, many were experiencing the same dental transition. Nana, however, faced the dual loss of her two front teeth, leading her to refrain from speaking, projecting an image of aloof beauty. Only her close acquaintances knew of the tears she shed each night, mourning the unattractiveness of her toothless grin. Eventually, she resigned herself to the situation, lamenting the slow growth of her new teeth. Yet, she could only utter a few words and never smiled with abandon during that period, as laughter seemed to belong solely to others. In a fit of frustration, she struck Harry, who was also losing his front teeth, causing them to tumble down. "Serves you right for laughing at me," she fumed, incensed. From that day forth, no one dared laugh at Nana again, diligently safeguarding their own teeth. Chapter 87. The Poor Fool. One day, Nana sat comfortably within her abode, sipping homemade fruit tea, engrossed in a book by the warm hearth, indulging in a state of tranquility. Suddenly, a loud knock reverberated through the door. At this early hour, who could it be? She pondered, moving to open the door. To her surprise, it was Hagrid. Ah, no wonder. The doorframe nearly buckled under your urgency. Something must be amiss, she mused. Hagrid. Has something happened? Hagrid, Nana, the unicorn is pregnant. What? Nana exclaimed, the beast is pregnant? I thought it was male. Goodness. She was utterly astonished. Hagrid hastily waved his hands. No, it's another one. Nana paused. Did the beast do it? Hagrid replied, uncertain, but you must accompany me to the infirmary. Very well. Inside, Madame Pomfrey was attending to the unicorn's delivery, while the anxious beast lay outside. Upon seeing it, Nana remarked, is the child inside yours? The beast proudly nodded. Nana declared, you shall have a new name. From now on, you shall be called Brute. The beast responded with a kick, which Nana skillfully evaded. How young is it? No, how young are both of you? Just one winter without supervision, and you've coupled. How did it choose you? Brute. Nana resolved to call the beast Brute from that day forth. At that moment, Hagrid emerged from the room, having overheard Nana considering the unicorn's age. Brute is already in his 20s or 30s. Nana asked, and the one inside? Hagrid replied, 40 to 50. Suddenly, Nana embraced Brute, weeping. Oh, Brute. Was it forced upon you? My poor Brute. Hagrid reassured her. Unicorns can live for over 500 years. In an instant, Nana ceased her sobbing. Hiding a relationship from me. If it weren't for the child, would you two have kept this secret for a lifetime? She felt an overwhelming sense of being a mother-in-law. Upon hearing this, Brute looked at Nana with affection. It wasn't he that I didn't see you. Inside, Madame Pomfrey emerged. Mother and child are safe? She was uncertain of what to say. As a renowned physician, she found herself delivering unicorns. Nonetheless, unicorns were admirable creatures. As long as Daft is not allowed to assist with the delivery, everything should be fine. A few individuals entered to observe the little unicorn. Nana exclaimed, how ugly, only to be met with a solid kick from Beast. The unicorn, having just given birth, silently offered a small unicorn to Nana, its intent unmistakable. It was for her. Beast showed no other reaction, seemingly in agreement. Nana replied, I cannot take your child. First, I wouldn't be able to care for it. Secondly, you are a rare species, and I cannot provide for you. Thirdly, it would be easily harmed by Daft. You should raise it yourselves. I shall not take your child. The unicorn then retrieved its offspring from Nana. Having resolved this matter, Nana returned to her tea and books. Suddenly, there was a familiar knock at the door. Upon opening it, she found Hagrid once more. Nana asked, "Hagrid, what brings you here again? What is the matter with Daft?" Hagrid cradled Daft in his arms. Daft and my Yaya were cuddling together, so I forcibly separated them and brought him back, Hagrid said, his expression filled with sorrow. He had come home joyfully after witnessing the birth of the little unicorn, only to find his Yaya had been taken by Nana's Daft. Hagrid departed, leaving Nana to abandon her tea and books, staring at Daft for a long while, deep in thought. After much contemplation, Nana resolved to take action. She contacted a friend, and together they staged a performance. Ultimately, Daft was neutered by Madame Pomfrey. Her expression remained stoic. The day had finally arrived for Daft's surgery. After the procedure, Nana appeared, embracing Daft as though she had just found him. "Oh, Daft, what has happened to you? How could you endure such suffering?" She lamented. "Come, let me take you home for some nourishment." After exchanging a glance with the actor, she quietly signaled they were good to go and took Daft home. Daft remained morose. Nana decided it was time for some motivational education. "Daft, you mustn't continue to wallow in despondency. I am pained by this occurrence as well. However, it has transpired, and we must confront it. You are a good dog. A truly formidable dog requires no partner. Daft, you are now the strongest in all of Hogwarts." Daft, inundated with Nana's encouragement, eventually seemed to comprehend her words and regained his vivacity. He began to proudly declare his neutering to anyone who would listen, as if to showcase his status as the mightiest dog. Nana remarked, "Daft possesses intelligence, though it is limited." Others speculated, has this dog gone mad after being neutered? Has he transformed into a perverse creature? Those aware of the truth sighed, poor Daft. What else could you expect with such a cunning and fearsome owner? Chapter 88. I opened a skewered snack shop at Hogwarts. Today, as Harry and his friends exited class, they spotted Nana setting up a stall at the entrance. Clad in an apron with her hair tied back, she busily sprinkled cumin and chili powder over a heap of skewers. Harry approached to grab a freshly grilled skewer, but Nana halted him. "Bro, call everyone out. That table is yours." "Oh right," Harry replied. At the table, Snape, Dumbledore, Hagrid, and others were already prepared. Dumbledore had personally delivered Grindelwald's portion. With numerous customers still waiting, Nana continued her bustling work. Harry would have to wait until she finished to inquire further. After gathering the group, they were all taken aback by Nana's appearance, casting reproachful glances at Harry, seemingly blaming him for withholding pocket money from her. Harry felt utterly wronged. Nana remained busy, and her friends occasionally brought her snacks, ensuring she was not left hungry. As the day progressed, more classmates came to assist Nana with her skewers after class. The business was booming. Tired of the Hogwarts dining hall fare, students found Nana's skewers irresistible. The lamb skewers sizzled with oil, and the first bite was simply delectable. Harry and his friends enjoyed the benefit of free skewers thanks to Nana's endeavors. The reason behind Nana's skewered snack venture at Hogwarts was her craving for barbecued food, particularly the fragrant fried starch sausages. The crispy exterior and soft interior were simply divine. Thus, she set about establishing her little skewered snack shop. She cleared a large patch of snow outside and erected an enormous tent, employing the undetectable extension charm. Inside, charcoal fires burned, and tables were set. Nana grilled skewers outside, as it was unbearably hot inside. After grilling, she would deliver them to her customers. Nonetheless, space remained scarce, with many opting to take their purchases away. Inside, Dumbledore and several professors seemed to have made themselves permanent residents, having carved out their own space, akin to a private room, using soundproof charms while working. When not occupied, they assisted Nana or observed the lively students. Hagrid frequently wandered by, lamenting that if Yaya could not accompany him, he would have to keep an eye on the Forbidden Forest, or he would surely reside here. Nana watched her purse swell with coins over the days, bringing her immense joy. She even prepared candied hawthorns to see how they would sell, and they fared exceedingly well, particularly with Dumbledore, who had a particular fondness for them. Grapes and strawberries were the most favored. Nana felt as though she were no longer attending school, but rather establishing a side business and creating a culinary paradise at Hogwarts. It seemed she had never intended to merely study. Washing dishes and skewers was left to her brother Harry. Nana was earning money to support the family. Surely her brother could do this much. Harry was willing because he could enjoy delicious food without charge, not out of a sense of obligation to support Nana. After all, the money never reached his hands. The other friends who feasted for free were essentially volunteers. However, as exams approached, Nana did not permit them to assist her constantly. "First, focus on your grades, then you can help me," she said. Later, a few of them emulated the professors and established a study room within. Nana found her tent to be quite multifunctional. However, as exams drew near, Hermione appeared to be losing weight from all her studying. Nana believed Hermione was overexerting herself. In reality, Hermione had gained weight from indulging in Nana's skewers. Nana persistently fed her, prompting envy and admiration from the others. Hermione felt both joy and distress, happy for the special treatment from her dear friend, yet troubled that she had gained 6 pounds. Nevertheless, Hermione could not refuse her best friend's offerings. Thus, she juggled studying while attempting to lose weight. Nana had unwittingly fattened nearly everyone at Hogwarts, including the animals. Creatures in the Forbidden Forest occasionally received treats from her as well. Overwhelmed with her tasks, she decided on a schedule, working on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and taking off on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. This way, they could all manage to lose weight while Nana wouldn't be overworked. Truly splendid. Chapter 89, Sirius. The time for exams had arrived. Hogwarts final examinations were upon us. Our classmate Nana, though not attending classes, demonstrated remarkable prowess, securing first place in her second year at Hufflepuff. The House Cup had long eluded her house. However, this year was different. Nana had accomplished so much. The House Cup was destined for Hufflepuff. The Badgers, who had not tasted victory in years, were utterly elated. Some members of Slytherin even suspected that Nana had resorted to underhanded methods to achieve this success. Draco, Theo, and Blaise swiftly countered those accusations. This year, Nana and Harry returned to Aunt Petunia's home, concerned that Sirius might struggle to locate Harry at someone else's house. Nana exclaimed, "Cousin, Aunt, Uncle, we're back." Aunt Petunia replied, "Nana, you didn't return last holiday. Your cousin was heartbroken." Nana grinned, "Hey, Aunt. But I'm back now." Harry scoffed, "I didn't return either." Nana said, "Aunt, I'm craving your delicious cooking." Aunt Petunia replied, "Come quickly. I've prepared your favorite dishes." "Oh dear, Nana has lost weight." Harry interjected, "What? Nana has gained so much weight, and you're saying she has lost it?" Aunt Petunia scolded, "Harry, why are you just standing there? Hurry and fetch some bowls and chopsticks. Your sister is about to eat. Look at you. Your sister has lost weight while you've gained. How are you taking care of her?" Harry silently retrieved the bowls, muttering, "I may have gained a little weight, but it's hardly noticeable. Is Aunt's eyesight good or not?" Nana found her brother's antics utterly amusing, bursting into laughter. With no outsiders around, and in the mundane world, Nana reverted to her carefree self, neglecting her appearance, going a week without washing her hair, and indulging in late-night gaming sessions. Harry, thoroughly disapproving, nonetheless joined in her lackadaisical lifestyle. However, Harry still had to cook, and his culinary skills were quite commendable. Perhaps Nana had inherited that talent from him. Or had she? Never mind, it was irrelevant. The days passed in leisurely abandon at home. Nana felt like she had forgotten something, but it didn't seem important anymore. It wasn't until Harry returned from grocery shopping with a dog that Nana recalled what she had forgotten. Sirius Black, Harry's godfather. Sirius appeared visibly more delighted to see Nana than he was to see Harry, bounding over to her with joy. The foolish dog, just waking up, mistook the situation and charged at Sirius, leading to a scuffle. Harry and Nana were bewildered. Aunt Petunia and the others emerged to witness Nana's foolish dog engaged in a tussle with an unfamiliar canine. Nana swiftly intervened, scooping up the dog and taking it to her room. She called back, "Aunt, this is my new pet. He is a bit unruly, so I apologize for the trouble. I'll just take him to train him." Sirius felt a flush of embarrassment, though his current form concealed it well. It didn't matter. As Nana pondered how best to address him, he began barking beside her. Nana exclaimed, "What? They're at it again." Ultimately, her foolish dog was tied up, and Sirius mocked it openly. Nana exclaimed, "What is this nonsense?" Nana instructed, "Can you wash yourself? Go take a bath." Then she tossed him a set of men's clothing. Sirius, clutching the clothes, transformed and went to bathe. Halfway through, he realized something was amiss. Sirius wondered, wait, did he discover me? Chapter 90. This child has been remarkable since childhood. After thoroughly washing himself, he didn't revert to his animagus form. The mature charm of an adult was most captivating. Nana's fleeting infatuation did not go unnoticed by Sirius. He teased, "Oh, have I dazzled you?" Nana quickly regained her composure, replying, "No thanks, uncle." Sirius remarked, "All right, you are Nana, right? You resemble Lily so much. How did you know I was in my animagus form and brought me back to your room? Aren't you afraid I might be a bad person?" Nana replied, "I know you. You are a friend of my parents." Sirius added, "But you know I just escaped from Azkaban, right?" He attempted to intimidate her. Nana asserted, "You were wrongfully imprisoned. It was Peter's doing." Sirius responded, "How do you know this?" Nana replied, "Go ask Dumbledore, and you'll find out." Sirius questioned, "How can I approach him in my current state?" Nana reassured him, "He knows." Sirius pressed, "Can't you finish a single sentence? You're nothing like your father." "What do you know? That I was wrongfully imprisoned?" Nana confirmed, "Yes." Sirius, exasperated, scratched his head. "You're starting to sound a bit like that severe Snape fellow." Nana retorted. Can't I at least make a good first impression? Sirius mused. What's wrong with today as children? Harry wouldn't be like this, would he? Just then, Harry knocked and entered. Upon seeing a man in his sister's room, he questioned his sanity. He closed the door, then reopened it. Sirius had transformed back into a black dog. Harry asked, Nana, just now, I couldn't have seen what I thought I saw, right? Nana replied, what do you mean? Sirius? No, you saw correctly. Harry was left speechless. Only when Sirius recounted everything did Harry feel a slight sense of relief. Sirius asked, so Harry, would you like to be my godson? He got straight to the point. Harry, knowing this was a friend of his parents, readily accepted. Sirius then turned to Nana. And you? Nana interjected, I already have a godfather. Harry and Sirius exclaimed, who? Harry added, when did this happen? Nana, did you secretly adopt a relative? Nana explained, I was afraid it would scare you. It's Grindelwald. Sirius was taken aback. He shouldn't be. Nana whispered, I secretly released him. You mustn't tell anyone, nor can he. Nana glanced at Harry. Sirius instructed, Harry, you should leave. Nana and I have matters to discuss. Harry protested. But I want to know too. Nana and Sirius said in unison, out. Harry lamented, what about my rights? Nana elaborated, well, I want to find him. Made him take an oath, and then hid him away. He appreciates me and has taken me as his goddaughter, teaching me things, and that is how it is. Sirius inquired, where did you hide him? Nana replied, at Hogwarts. Sirius questioned, does Dumbledore know? Does he allow such a dangerous presence at the school? Nana insisted. You don't understand. Sirius responded, what? Nana concluded, anyway, he has reformed, and under Dumbledore's watchful eye, nothing will happen. Besides, you're an escaped convict yourself. Sirius rebutted. Our situations are not the same. Nana reasoned. Isn't it just one being from Azkaban and the other from Nurmengard? What's the difference? Sirius reconsidered. Forget what I just thought. You're like your father, perhaps even braver, so you're in Gryffindor? Nana clarified. No, my brother is in Gryffindor. I am in Hufflepuff. Sirius gasped, Hufflepuff. Nana added, surprised. Well, do you want to go find Dumbledore? To let Hogwarts harbor another person? Sirius, I'll stay a little longer. Nana, where are you staying? Sirius, in Harry's room. Nana, well, as long as you don't get caught, it's fine. Sirius, that child. Chapter 91. Sleeping together. Nana, my brother's godfather, so I should just call you Sirius, right? TSK, whatever. Nana, Sirius, I'll grab an orange for you. Sirius? Before Sirius could react, Ayrshire hurriedly went to fetch it. Nana raised an eyebrow. When did Ayrshire become so diligent? Have you trained it, Sirius? Sirius barked at Nana, who couldn't understand but could tell it was cursing quite profusely. Harry was outside helping with the cleaning. After finishing, he sought out Nana and stumbled upon this scene, seriously suspecting that if this continued throughout the holiday, Nana would either become lazy or overweight. Harry, Nana, you've gained weight. Nana immediately threw an orange peel at Harry's face, standing up in a fit of rage. What did you say? I'm fat. Sirius and Ayrshire stood side by side, watching the drama unfold. Harry, Nana, I'm being honest, you've been lying down for half a month. Look at your hair. It's turned into a bird's nest. Nana, so what? No one can see me anyway. Why should I dress up at home? Harry, are you sure you want to tidy yourself up? Nana, no. Harry, you're pushing me. With that, Harry stormed out. Nana? Sirius, is that all? Nana continued to lounge around. The next day, Nana woke up surrounded by a group of people. Nana, what the hell? Fred, George, Ron, Hermione. Are you all just watching me sleep? The others thought Nana must be terrified. Nana, this dream feels quite real. Then she pinched Fred and George's cheeks one-handed. The others were petrified in shock. Sirius was so astonished he forgot to retract his tongue. Nana had already ravaged Fred, George, Hermione, and Ron's faces. And when it was Harry's turn, she disdainfully gave him the middle finger. Then she received a punch on the head from Harry. Nana, ow, that hurts. Wait, I'm not dreaming. Nana pushed Fred and George away, who had come closer for her to torment. In the next moment, she dove into the covers. And no matter how Harry tugged at the blanket, he couldn't pull it away. It was Fred and George who simultaneously lifted the edges of the blanket and then burrowed inside, securing it tightly again. The others? Sirius, is this how you play? The two of them directly wrapped their arms around Nana beneath the covers, effectively trapping her. Nana? What are you two doing? Fred and George, playing with the good girl. The others still wanted to rescue Nana from outside. Rescue failed. Inside the blanket, they remained still. Nana simply closed her eyes and went back to sleep. Seeing Nana's lack of movement, Fred and George peeled back the covers. While the others looked on with resentment at Fred and George, inside, Nana had already fallen asleep, clutching Fred's arm. Sirius, such a big heart. Fred whispered, we're going to sleep now, you all can leave. The others, including George. In the end, Nana's large bed had several people crammed together asleep. Thankfully, Nana's bed was indeed very spacious, capable of accommodating Aunt Petunia, Harry, and Nana all at once. Nana, being a restless sleeper, had previously fallen off beds of all sizes, so she opted for this extra-large one. Sirius glanced at Ayrshire, feeling it was the most normal creature in the household. Chapter 92. Off to the Weasley house upon waking, Nana occupied a large space in the middle. Hermione and Harry, on the edges, had been kicked off onto the floor. Fred and George were unable to get close to Nana, as they were either embraced or kicked away. Nana's sleeping habits were simply outrageous. Around 11 o'clock, Nana awoke. Looking around at the circle of people, she said, "Wake up, everyone. I genuinely thought I was dreaming. Wait, did you all come here to sleep?" Harry, Ron, and Hermione sat in chairs, gazing at the three on the bed. Harry, sis, you really should tidy yourself up now. Nana, you're ruthless. Harry, everyone out. I need to shower and change. Nana shooed everyone outside. Nana, you two dogs, get out too. Sirius, woof woof woof. Ayrshire, woof arg. Nearly an hour passed before Nana finished tidying up. However, Harry, Nana, does it really take you nearly an hour just to put on a t-shirt and shorts? Nana, I took a shower. Harry, does showering really take that long? Hermione delivered a swift jab. Nana retaliated with another jab. At Aunt Petunia's. They were alone at home with Dudley. Dudley, this is my house, right? Nana, all right, where are we going to play? Harry, we can't play. They're leaving. Nana? Harry, I brought them over last night. I need to send them back. Otherwise, I won't be able to return. Nana, you brought them here just to sleep in my bed, and now that I've tidied up, they're leaving? Harry, I just wanted you to tidy yourself up. Nana clenched her fists, as if she were about to punch her brother. Nana, let us go to the Weasley house for fun. Harry, but... Fred and George, welcome. Let us go. Nana packed her belongings into the undetectable extension charm bag. She used one that Newt had given her, passing her old one to her brother Harry. With two dogs in tow, the group set off. Before leaving, Nana had Dudley inform Aunt Petunia, who wanted to go but was outright refused. Aunt Molly, you're back, Nana. Wait, who is behind you? Aunt Molly thought it was Sirius. Nana was unsure whether the members of the Order of the Phoenix knew that Sirius had been wrongfully accused, so she spoke privately with Uncle Arthur and Aunt Molly. Present were members of the Order, and Sirius didn't need to maintain his disguise, returning to his original form. Clearly, Aunt Molly and Uncle Arthur believed Sirius was innocent, as they had already embraced him. As a qualified bystander, Nana was enjoying some snacks on the side. Suddenly, she found herself being embraced as well. Aunt Molly, thank you. Nana was bewildered. I didn't do anything. Why are you thanking me? I didn't help Sirius escape. Sirius no longer needed to maintain his dog form. Aunt Molly had already spoken with them. Sirius returned to his human form, looking incredibly handsome. At the Weasley house, Nana let Harry have Ginny. Ginny was utterly smitten with the Potter siblings. This made Ron suspicious that the Potter family must possess some sort of magic over them. Otherwise, why would his sister like a boy from the Potter family, and his brother like a girl from the Potter family? Nana, what else? You'll probably end up liking a girl from the Potter family's circle of friends in the future. TSK, Chapter 93. Two individuals without familial status in recent days. Nana has been accompanied by Ayrshire to capture goblins near the Weasley residence. Ayrshire has proven to be exceptionally effective, significantly reducing the local goblin population. The vicinity of the burrow is surrounded by a marshland of reeds. Nana feels that they are a tad too close to the burrow, recalling a certain plotline where both the burrow and the reeds were set ablaze. She cannot quite remember whether it was the burrow that was burned first or the reeds. In any case, both places are perilously unsafe. This won't do. The risk of fire is too great. I must clear some of the reeds. Nana busied herself with the task. Others, perplexed by her actions, nonetheless followed her lead and began to assist. Using the cleared reeds, Nana constructed a secret hideout. Though it is quite distant from the burrow, it is remarkably concealed. You would never know this place existed unless you disturbed the ground. Indeed, while excavating for their underground base, they inadvertently breached the goblins' dwelling. They unceremoniously took over, driving the goblins from their home to reside there themselves. The reeds were dry and thickly layered, providing a comfortable sleeping surface that insulated against the cold ground, though it was somewhat prickly. Nana laid out bedding, and the others fashioned their own little nests. Fred and George set up their hideout right next to Nana's. Nana hung candles inside, and then brought out a stove, creating an inviting ambience. This would be a splendid refuge for times when they would have nowhere else to go. Over the past few days, the children spent the majority of their time here. Nana pulled out her homemade mahjong set and taught them how to play. In the end, she struck gold, and she and Harry found themselves engrossed in counting their winnings. The others watched them with envious irritation. Nana chuckled mischievously. Well, shall we continue playing, little Ron, little Hermione? Ahaha. She was met with a swift reprimand from Hermione. Hermione felt her temper growing increasingly frayed while spending time with them. This was certainly the irritable iron sea of the group. Nana deemed it necessary to refine Hermione's demeanor. Harry chimed in, "Sister, you're hardly the epitome of ladylike behavior yourself, acting like a lunatic, yet you criticize Hermione?" He retorted while counting the money, only to receive a hit in response. When Hermione returned from the restroom and saw Nana smacking Harry, she joined in the fray. What did Harry do to provoke Nana? Never mind, sisterhood to the rescue. Nana. Ron chuckled from the sidelines. As expected, I already knew to keep my distance, haha. Fred and George pondered the implications. They must never provoke the temper of the seemingly innocent girl. It is far too terrifying. Ginny interjected, "Please, stop hitting him. Although Harry is indeed in the wrong, be gentle. My idol." Of course, Nana held back, but it was sufficient to cause Harry some pain. Harry whimpered, "Woe is me. The heart of a woman is the most venomous." After the scuffle, little Ginny went to check on Harry. "Are you all right, Harry?" Harry, somewhat dazed from the altercation, bravely declared, "I'm fine, Ginny. I'm perfectly all right." Ginny helped him up, and he retreated to his little nook to huddle with his good friend Ron for warmth and comfort. Ginny lamented, "What a wonderful opportunity wasted. Curse you, Ron. You infuriate me." Ron, inexplicably blamed, was unaware of the chaos surrounding him. He quietly complained alongside his best friend about the two violent girls who were so engrossed in their banter. They were merely two individuals without familial status, daring only to whisper behind their backs. Nana quipped, "What are you two underestimating?" Harry replied, "I am reflecting on my own mistakes." Nana responded, "Oh, in that case, I expect a 600-word reflection by tomorrow before dinner." Harry lamented, "I truly deserve this chapter 94. Shopping for clothes. Nana cherished the doll Aunt Molly had made for her. It was utterly delightful, adorned with her name, and each of the three girls had one. One night, Nana stealthily slipped out. "What are you up to? Serious?" Noticing Nana sneaking around, trailed her before suddenly calling out, "Ah, goodness." Upon realizing it was Sirius, she exclaimed, "Do you have any idea how frightful that was?" Sirius retorted, "What are you doing out here in the dead of night?" Nana replied, "None of your business. You should hurry back." Sirius leaned against Nana. "Ashanti," Nana sighed. In their secret hideout, Ginny and Hermione were already present. "Why is he here?" Hermione asked. Nana replied, "He has been following me." The two girls glared at Sirius. "Pervert." Sirius cleared his throat. "Let us discuss why you three girls are out here in the middle of the night. And this place is quite nice." He surveyed the secret hideout. Nana asserted, "It's girl business. Mind your own affairs. If you're here, find a corner to sit quietly and don't disturb us." Thus, the girls began to knit. "Ouch, I pricked my finger," Ginny exclaimed. Let me see. It's nothing. It will heal soon. Just blow on it." "Suck on it," Nana replied. Hermione chimed in, "I think I made a mistake here." Nana responded, "I think I made a mistake too." Sirius suggested, "Why don't you simply buy a sweater?" The three girls responded in unison, "No. This is our heartfelt effort." Nana, "Ah. Perhaps it was either the dimwit or Sirius who took it away to play." Sirius, "Nana, then it must have been the dimwit who snatched it." Hermione, "Indeed, that is the case." Ginny, "Yes, Mama, I saw it." Aunt Molly, "Very well." Nana, "Don't worry, Aunt Molly. I shall withhold its dog food tonight." Aunt Molly gently ruffled Nana's hair. "All right, Nana." Sirius, aware of the truth. "Molly, perhaps I know where the yarn is." Nana, Hermione, "Ginny, no? You don't know?" Aunt Molly, sensing something amiss. "What have you three been up to?" Ultimately, the trio had no choice but to confess. They then shot an angry glare at Sirius. "Nana, I bought you that outfit for free." Hermione, "I think I shall report him to Azkaban." Ginny, "I want to kick him out of my house." Ron exclaimed to Harry and his brothers, "Look, Ginny has been led astray by those two women." Fred, "Little Ronnie, you don't understand. That is the charm of a woman." Ron, "No, I am certain that this is not charm. I feel not a trace of it." Harry, "I have yet to finish my reflection." Ron, "Do you wish to keep me company?" Ron, "No, I do not wish to." "Well, then, that must be charm." Aunt Molly embraced the three young ladies. "I understand your good intentions, girls. I won't hold it against you. You are all wonderful girls." Aunt Molly gave each of them a kiss. The three, shy JPG. That night, as Sirius lay down in bed, he felt something beneath him. Rising, he lifted the covers. Toads, cauliflower snakes, and insects, a heap of revolting little creatures. "Sirius, this is the first time I've been pranked by someone. Were they not afraid while catching these things?" In truth, it was Nana who spared Harry from his reflection, enlisting their help in capturing them. The next morning, Aunt Molly prepared breakfast, one for each person. However, the breakfasts of Nana, Hermione, and Ginny had disappeared. Sirius, having risen early, took advantage of Aunt Molly's absence and devoured 4 portions by himself. Ultimately, Harry and the others' breakfasts were snatched away. Harry and the others. No, why is it always us who get hurt? At noon, a laxative was slipped into Sirius's bowl. The quantity was ample, and Sirius monopolized the lavatory for the entire day. That evening, Sirius arrived for dinner reeking. The entire table was driven away by the stench. Sirius, alone, enjoyed his meal with a triumphant smile. Later that night, in the secret base, Ginny, I feel that if this continues, we shall starve to death. Hermione, shall we stop the fighting? Nana, before reconciling, should we not do something bold? Sirius, eavesdropping at the door, what bold thing? Tell me. Nana, are you following us again? Sirius, this time it's different. I came here on my own. Now, tell me what else you plan to do. Nana, are we supposed to disclose the pranks we played on you in front of you? Do you think we are fools? Sirius, all right, I was wrong, girls. Can we reconcile? I apologize, I should not have squealed. The three exchanged glances for a moment. Nana, very well, truce. As the three departed, Sirius breathed a sigh of relief. He had seen the firecrackers in Nana's room today. Sirius harbored grave suspicions that those firecrackers would find their way into his bed tonight, and he would explode like the year beast. Sirius, I absolutely must not provoke these little rascals. Chapter 96, off to Cedric's home. Today, Nana set off with a suitcase to visit Cedric's house. Nana, hi. Cedric, is Uncle Diggory home as well? Hello, I'm Nana, here to play with Cedric. Cedric was pleasantly surprised to see Nana and promptly ushered her inside. Uncle Diggory, Cedric often speaks of you. Nana, a very intelligent and brave girl. Nana, really? Haha, thank you, Uncle Diggory. Cedric exaggerates. Haha. Uncle Diggory, all right. You two go play. Cedric led Nana back to his room. Cedric, Nana, why didn't you let me know you were coming? I could have prepared something. Nana, I was playing at the Weasleys for a few days, and since it was close, I decided to drop by. Cedric, the Weasley house. Nana, yes. My brother took them to my aunt's house to play. When they left, Harry and I went straight to his house. Hermione was there too. But today it's just me visiting you. Cedric, then you must stay at my house for a few days. Cedric's face lit up with anticipation. Nana, of course. I brought everything with me. Cedric, I'll help you tidy up the room next door. Nana, thank you, Cedric. Nana, holding her suitcase, looked at Cedric. Nana, incredible. A domestic god. A truly good man from China. Handsome, does housework, a gentleman. Points for Cedric. Cedric noticed Nana gazing at him and worked even harder to tidy up. Once finished, Cedric asked Nana, how is it? Are you satisfied? Nana, absolutely, it's very nice. This room is wonderful, well equipped, and importantly, it has a view of the scenery outside. Cedric, Nana, this room hasn't been occupied for a long time. If anything happens at night, just come find me next door. I wonder if there might be mice. Nana, all right. Nana agreed verbally, but thought to herself about why she hadn't seen Peter at the Weasley house. Nana nearly forgot. Had he gone missing now? Or perhaps Sirius escaped from prison, and Peter thought he would come looking for him, so he fled in advance. But I see Ron isn't sad about it at all. Ron, how do you know I'm not sad? Have you ever cared about me? Boo-hoo. Nana, I'll ask when I go back to see my brother in a few days. Cedric, Nana, what's wrong? Cedric noticed Nana lost in thought, thinking she was frightened by the mice. Cedric, how about you stay in my room? I'll stay here. There are no mice in my room. Nana, no need. No need. I'm not afraid of mice, just thinking of something. As Amos Diggory passed by, when will my son ever catch up? Sigh, I truly worry for him. Uncle Diggory went upstairs to his room, and Cedric and Nana settled in the living room. Cedric, Nana, how have you been these days? Nana, quite well. Let me show you the dolls Aunt Molly made for me, Hermione, and Ginny. Aren't they lovely? Oh, and this is the outfit I bought for you. Try it on. Nana pulled out the dolls and clothes from her suitcase. Cedric, this for me? Nana, yes, when the three of us chose gifts for Aunt Molly. We also bought some for others. I thought this set would suit you perfectly, so I intended to give it to you. Hurry, try it on. Cedric changed into it. It was a youthful ensemble, a white shirt and black trousers. The shirt had a few little flowers on the chest pocket. Haha, a delightful contrast. Nana's eyes sparkled. It suits you wonderfully, Cedric. Cedric, thank you. Cedric was already preparing to treasure the outfit, while contemplating what gift to present to Nana next. Cedric's flirtatious demeanor became apparent. Chapter 97, Cedric's charm. Cedric, Nana, what would you like to eat tonight? I shall prepare it for you. Nana, you cook at home? Cedric, yes, I typically take charge of the kitchen when I'm at home. Nana, whatever you make, I shall eat. Cedric, all right, then I shall keep it simple. That evening, as Nana surveyed the lavish spread before her, she fell into deep contemplation. Nana, you call this simple? It's quite extravagant. The table was laden with an abundance of meat dishes and seafood. Nana began to suspect that Cedric had laid out his family's festive feast to entertain her. Uncle Diggory, Cedric is clearly trying to win over your heart through your stomach. Cedric, clears throat. Dad, what are you implying? I merely wish to treat Nana well. Uncle Diggory, understood. I shall leave you to it. I won't interfere. Nana, Uncle, Cedric is trying to host me. Stop teasing him. I'm famished. Uncle Diggory, all right. Let us dig in. Nana feasted to her heart's content, overwhelmed by the delectable dishes Cedric had prepared, sampling each one generously. Cedric continued to serve her more. Nana found the experience more comfortable than at her own home. Nana, Cedric, let us go for a stroll to help digest this. Cedric, sure, I'm coming. Nana felt as if she could barely walk, needing to pause frequently. They found a bench and sat down to watch the sunset. Nana, Cedric, your cooking is truly exceptional. It's even better than at my aunt's house. Cedric, it's because it's you. I wouldn't go to such lengths for anyone else. Nana, giggling, what a special treatment. Cedric, indeed. Here, you will always be one of a kind. Nana, slightly flustered. Cedric, when did you learn such cheesy lines? Oh dear. Cedric, finding her blush endearing, gently wrapped an arm around her shoulders, prompting Nana to lean against him. Suddenly, she snapped back to reality, sprang up, and ran away. Cedric sighed behind her. It's still too early. Then he chuckled. No worries, there's plenty of time. We'll take it slow. Upon returning home, Cedric noticed Nana was nowhere in the living room, likely retreated to her room. Amos, spotting his son, approached and whispered, what have you done to that girl? Look at how flushed she is. She's still so young. You need to be careful, Cedric. Cedric, feeling exasperated by his father's curiosity, I haven't done anything. Amos, I don't believe it. A girl wouldn't react that way for nothing. Cedric, believe what you want. I genuinely haven't done anything. Amos scoffed, son, you must not have succeeded, hence your claims of innocence. Cedric, I'm done talking. I'm heading to my room. He left his father with only his retreating figure. Amos, youth is so fleeting, but how wonderful it is. Nana, having washed her face upon returning to her room, attempted to cool off. Her cheeks still felt warm. Shaking her head, she tried to dismiss the muddled thoughts swirling in her mind. Burrowing into her bed, she resolved to sleep. Chapter 98. A series of misunderstandings. The following day, the two resumed their normalcy as if nothing had occurred. Amos, Cedric, why don't you take Nana to the waterfall? I believe she hasn't been there yet. Cedric, certainly. After breakfast, I will suggest it to Nana and follow her lead. Amos, what a devoted son you are. Nana, let us go with Uncle S' suggestion. Cedric. Cedric, all right, once we finish eating, we'll tidy up and head out. Amos, from my son, I received the best of tidings. After breakfast, Cedric led Nana through a winding path until they finally arrived at the waterfall. A refreshing breeze greeted them, and the water was crystal clear. To their astonishment, a rainbow arched brilliantly above the falls. Nana thought to herself that this place was nothing short of a paradise. She found a rock to sit on, removed her shoes, and dipped her feet into the water, relishing the sensation. Spotting fish swimming nearby, she excitedly splashed into the water barefoot, attempting to catch them. Cedric joined her in the endeavor. Nana, Cedric, over there. Quickly grab it. It swam away. Frustrated at her inability to catch anything, Nana sank down into the water, lying back in exasperation. Cedric, alarmed, rushed to lift her out of the water. Nana, Cedric, what are you doing? Cedric, clearly bewildered by her antics. Nana, I'm trying to catch fish for you. Don't despair. He had managed to bring her back to shore. Nana, I merely wanted to swim, not to despair. Cedric, calm down. Cedric, clearing his throat, then let us bathe together. Nana? Cedric had already shed his shirt and entered the water. As Nana gazed at his physique, tears welled up at the corners of her eyes. Cedric, if we're bathing, why wear clothes? You wanted to swim, so come on in. Nana hesitantly entered the water, choosing a spot far from Cedric. However, he swam over to her. Cedric, Nana, this area is too deep, it's dangerous. Let us head to where it's shallower. Noticing that Nana was frozen in place, he wrapped his arm around her waist and swam towards safety. Blood from her nose trickled into the water as she suddenly crouched, submerging herself completely. Cedric, alarmed, quickly pulled her back to shore, determined not to let her return to the water again, and resolved never to bring her back to this spot. Nana, still bleeding, was oblivious as Cedric draped his dry shirt over her head and began to sprint away, ignoring her protests. Nana, wait, what about my shoes? Bring my shoes with you. Blood flowed into her mouth, silencing her. Cedric continued to dash home. Amos, witnessing their appearance, noticed Cedric's shirt stained with blood, fearing they had encountered trouble. Nana seemed unresponsive. Amos felt tears welling up in his eyes, only to see his son lift the shirt to reveal Nana, nearly asleep. While her nosebleed had ceased, remnants were still visible on her face. Nana finally touched down, immediately spotting her uncle's concerned expression. Nana, no, uncle. I'm fine. This is just my nosebleed. We're all right. Ultimately, after changing their clothes, Cedric and Nana sat on the sofa, recounting the events that transpired. Nana, so, this truly was a colossal misunderstanding. Cedric appeared quite awkward as well. Amos attempted to ease the tension, saying, all right, All right, Cedric is just concerned about you. You two children. Oh dear. Nana interjected, so? About my shoes. Cedric replied, I'll go fetch them. Chapter 99, Weight Loss. Cedric dashed back to retrieve the shoes, and then returned home to begin preparing a warm meal. Amos felt that this was not merely a friendly visit. It resembled a daughter-in-law coming to call. Nana, feeling quite embarrassed, thought to herself that Cedric's affections were exceedingly evident. She resolved to visit his home less frequently. Uncle Diggory couldn't even rein him in. His feelings were only becoming more pronounced. Cedric stated, This is the support of family. You wouldn't understand. Nana retorted, I shall never comprehend that. My brother would never allow me to be entrusted to anyone else. Nana had been living in comfort at Cedric's house for days, relieved from all worries, and as a result, she had gained a few extra pounds. Cedric, I truly cannot stay any longer. If I do, I shall become utterly hopeless. Look at my belly, it has grown around. Cedric responded, All right, Nana, you are always welcome to come and play whenever you wish. Nana replied, I understand, Cedric. She then hurried off to the Weasley residence, determined not to gain any more weight. Tears of both happiness and distress streamed down her face. Harry, Ron, and others were playing outside when they spotted a red-haired girl running toward them. Hermione remarked, Is that Nana? Harry replied, No way, my sister can't be that heavy. Ron affirmed, That is indeed Nana. Upon seeing her brother and the others, Nana sprinted over to give her brother a big hug. Brother, I've missed you all so much. Harry exclaimed, Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nana, calm down. Nana asked, What's wrong, brother? Harry circled around her, uncertain, and said, Sister, has Cedric been feeding you like a pig? Nana protested, Cedric's cooking is simply too delicious. I may have indulged a bit too much. I can't have gained that much weight, can I? Harry replied, Sister, your face has rounded out at least a full circle. If Nana had once been a beauty with a slender face, after indulging in barbecues and Cedric's generous offerings, she had transformed into a girl with a rounder visage. Is it really that exaggerated? Nana asked, and the others nodded in agreement. I must lose weight. The next morning, Nana awoke early. Aunt Molly, who was just tidying up, saw her. Nana, can't sleep? Why are you up so early? Nana lamented, Wah, Aunt Molly, I've gained weight. A lot. I need to get up early to exercise and lose weight. Aunt Molly reassured her, Nana, while you have indeed rounded out, you are still beautiful. There's no need to force yourself to lose weight. But I feel I must slim down further. I'll surely gain weight again with all the barbecues at school. Aunt Molly was aware of Nana's heroic exploits at school. All right, Nana, if you can't keep it up, just come back, and I'll make you breakfast first. Okay. Nana replied. Inside, Sirius Black was wondering why they had to speak right outside his door, as if his ears were particularly sharp and they were deliberately choosing that spot. Reluctantly, he got out of bed. Hey, Molly, good morning. He casually snatched the breakfast that Molly had just prepared for Nana. Aunt Molly scolded, Black, that is for Nana. Sirius retorted, just make another one. I'm heading out. Out. With your situation, where do you intend to go? I'm going out to exercise with the little one. That is utterly ridiculous. You're so thin you're practically a skeleton. Chapter 100, Peter's Scheme. Sirius found Nana by the lake a short distance away. Running so slowly? He asked. Nana replied, I'm trying to lose weight, not competing in a race. What is the point of running so fast? As long as I'm exercising. That's what matters. Fair point, Sirius conceded. What brings you here? Nana inquired. Sirius, recalling Aunt Molly's earlier words, refrained from mentioning his own weight loss efforts, and simply said, just taking a walk. Walking while eating breakfast? Aren't you afraid of getting a mouthful of dust? Sirius grinned. I don't mind. It's my choice, what of it? All right, you go on your walk. I'm off to run and lose weight. With that, Nana accelerated her pace. Sirius matched her speed. What are you doing? Nana asked. Just walking, Sirius replied. Are you trying to tempt me with breakfast? Nana shot him a knowing look. You figured me out, he said. Nana thought to herself. I truly want to push him into the lake to cool him off. All right, I won't tease you anymore. I visited Dumbledore a few days ago. What did he say? He will help me clear my name. However, after all these years, I'm not as fixated on it as I once was. Oh, by the way, have you seen Ron's rat, Scabbers, at the Burrow these days? Sirius asked. Rat? Are you suggesting you suspect it to be Peter? Nana asserted. It is Peter, but I have never managed to catch him. Sirius' expression turned grave. When I went to see Dumbledore, Harry was bitten by Peter. Nana raised her voice. He got my brother's blood. Sirius questioned. What does he want? Nana replied. He intends to resurrect Wormtail. Wormtail? Voldemort. What? How dare he? I speak the truth. Sirius pondered. What do we do now? Nana suggested. We must adapt. It's inevitable. Sirius asked. What do you mean by that? Nana shot him a sidelong glance and mysteriously replied. Ah, that is not to be spoken of. With that, Nana dashed away, leaving Sirius in deep contemplation. After a moment, He turned back toward the burrow to discuss strategies once more. As they had already conferred once after returning from Dumbledore, Nana felt immense pressure as she prepared to save someone for the first time, Cedric. That boy whose affections for her were so obvious. The time was drawing near. The next semester would bring impending disaster. Next semester. Let us cherish the last moments of joy together. Though there are dementors about, my brother may not find much happiness. And Professor Lupin. I should consult Professor Snape about brewing the wolfsbane potion in advance. I wonder if it's possible to capture that scoundrel Peter. Never mind. First, I must focus on exercising to strengthen my body and shed some weight. That is my foremost priority at present. After half a month of weight loss, Nana returned to Hogwarts early. She intended to continue her studies with Grindelwald. Without formidable power, how could she ever become a hero? However, Nana returned the day before heading to Hogwarts, for how could she possibly miss the excitement? She was determined to be on the front line of all the happenings. Eager to witness Professor Lupin, Sirius had also accompanied Nana back to Hogwarts, where he was currently arguing with Grindelwald in the Room of Requirement, the second home for the prison inmates. Chapter 101, Professor Lupin. On the train, the five of them shared a compartment, though it was a bit cramped. Hermione and Nana hardly noticed. As Harry and Ron sat with Professor Lupin, the latter appeared to be dozing off. Although Nana seemed to perceive that he was not truly asleep, Ron and Harry were inching closer together, fearful of awakening the newly arrived professor. The conversation commenced. Harry inquired, Nana, why did you return a day before the school year only to leave again? I don't quite understand. Nana replied, I simply enjoy the journey by train. Is that a problem? It is not. Harry remarked, your peculiar habit is quite unique. Ron added, I can't shake the feeling that this carriage is rather chilly today. Hermione concurred, I feel it too. Nana speculated, perhaps Hogwarts has modernized and installed air conditioning? Hermione responded, Nana, you are remarkably reliable. As they spoke, an unsettling atmosphere began to envelop them. The windows rapidly fogged and iced over, and the temperature plummeted. Nana, feeling the chill, instinctively wrapped her arms around Hermione for warmth. A terrifying creature drifted along the train corridor, slowly halting at their compartment. Nana gasped, oh my goodness, that thing looks frightful. I might just faint. The others were visibly trembling as well. Nana gripped her wand tightly, prepared to cast her Patronus. Given that her Patronus was a unicorn, it possessed exceptional strength against dementors and dark magic. The dementor pressed its ghastly face against the glass, and Nana could no longer restrain her desire to vanquish it. Its grotesque appearance was utterly disconcerting. Suddenly, she comprehended why her brother Harry harbored such fear of dementors. Not only was he affected by their presence, but he was also quite particular about appearances. This realization rendered everything suddenly logical. The dementor had already opened the compartment door and was about to approach her brother. Nana felt compelled to act before Professor Lupin could intervene, and she promptly conjured her Patronus. Simultaneously, Professor Lupin cast his own Patronus. With a combined strength that was doubled, the dementor fled. Harry, though still shaken and breathless, was not consumed by despair this time. Despite the lingering shadow left by the encounter, he was relieved. The carriage returned to its former state, while Harry's heart raced wildly. Hermione began to question what that creature had been. Harry finally managed to express his gratitude. Thank you, sir, and thank you, Nana. Professor Lupin introduced himself. I am your new defense against the dark arts Professor Lupin. The creature you just encountered was a dementor, which should be confined within Azkaban. I am unsure why it appeared here. Nana interjected, it's because of Sirius Black. The others, aware of the truth, fell silent, knowing they must keep Sirius's secret. Professor Lupin pondered, that may indeed be the case. What are your names? Nana replied, Nana Potter. Harry added, Harry Potter. Each introduced themselves in turn, and Professor Lupin regarded Nana and Harry with an expression of understanding. Harry asked, Professor Lupin, you knew our parents? Professor Lupin affirmed, of course. A silence enveloped them, extending until they arrived at Hogwarts. In the Great Hall, after discussions with the Ministry of Magic concluded, Dumbledore addressed the students, informing them that dementors would remain at Hogwarts until the capture of the fugitive Sirius Black. Harry and Nana could not help but worry about Sirius, for he was indeed at Hogwarts. In hushed tones, Harry asked, Nana, where is Sirius? He won't be. Nana reassured him, do not worry. He won't be discovered. He is safe. However, with dementors at Hogwarts, you must all exercise caution. They are truly sinister. Harry nodded. All right, Nana, I understand. You must also be careful. This term, do not wander about recklessly. We wouldn't know how to handle any danger. Nana replied, Brother, you need not worry about me. I am strong and capable of protecting myself, and I can protect everyone else too. Harry could only nod in agreement. During the train ride, everyone had witnessed the dementor and knew how terrifying it was. Now, with a legion of them hovering around Hogwarts, an unsettling feeling permeated the air. After dinner, Nana retreated to her room, while the others prepared to indulge in their own mischief. As for her brother, she shrugged, wondering if he might encounter any danger. Chapter 102, Cultivating Neville's Courage. With no pressing matters at hand, Nana decided to lead them in play. In recent days, she had taken them on numerous escapades, and astonishingly, the professors seemed indifferent, perhaps swayed by whatever Nana had said to them that allowed such leniency. Harry inquired, "Nana, what exactly did you say to the professors? Why are they unconcerned about us? Even the entire Hogwarts seems to be growing lax." Nana mused, "Perhaps this is merely the calm before the storm? Oh no, that description is not quite fitting. Or perhaps, this is simply your last chance for joy." Ron asked, "Is it truly that grave?" Nana replied, "You will learn in the next semester. For now, we must enjoy this term to the fullest, understand? Especially you, Cedric." Cedric responded, "Ah, all right." Regardless of the reason, he was indeed special in Nana's eyes. Love-struck Cedric was beyond saving. Hermione sensed that something was amiss, recalling past events, and surmised it was connected to Voldemort. She was astute enough to grasp the significance, but knew little and could not act preemptively. She resolved to follow Nana's lead and enjoy the term. Still, Hermione took advantage of her free time to immerse herself in the library. Her intuition also hinted at impending trouble. Nana led them through the Forbidden Forest, engaging in reckless antics, even teasing the dogs they encountered. The unicorns in the Forbidden Forest would rise and run, as Nana often led them to ambush creatures. As for her brother's classroom incidents, Nana remained unconcerned and even joined in mocking him. After all, he was her brother. What could he do to her? In recent days, Nana had also been helping Neville muster his courage, and he had indeed grown braver. After all, they had shared late-night adventures in the Forbidden Forest, stealing magical creatures' eggs, assisting Hagrid in brushing his three-headed dog's teeth, and sneaking into the office to pilfer sweets while Dumbledore was away. They had even added peculiar ingredients to Professor Snape's potions. Most of these escapades were instigated by Nana, to the point where Neville would feel trepidation upon seeing her. Nana exclaimed, "What shall we do today?" Fred and George chimed in. "Do you remember that black silk from Professor Snape? We should steal it." Nana was taken aback. "How have you become so twisted? Why would you want to steal something like black silk?" Fred replied with a grin, "Because it's exhilarating. Besides, isn't it a way to toughen Neville's resolve? I think it's splendid." Neville was utterly terrified, having seen the gears turning in Nana's mind. Nana said, "That does sound interesting. I think we can do it." Neville cried out, "Oh no." At Snape's office, a crowd of students crouched outside, peering in as Neville rummaged through the contents. Nana urged, "Hurry, Neville, we're on lookout." Neville, nearly in tears, exclaimed, "Oh no, I can't find it." Nana pressed, "Quickly, quickly. I think Ron and the others spotted Professor Snape downstairs." Neville exclaimed, "Oh, all right. I found it." Then, Severus Snape appeared behind Neville. "Snape, what have you found?" Neville stumbled, and a tangle of black hair was flung atop Snape's head. Nana sensed the dire situation. Seizing the moment while Snape remained momentarily dazed, she dashed in, grasping Neville and fleeing with her companions. "Snape, Nana, you all, come back." Nana and the others were not foolish. They knew every second of escape was precious. The corridors soon bore no trace of their presence. Chapter 103, Chit-Chat. Having run far, Nana patted Neville's shoulder. "Nana, Neville, it turns out you are the true hero." Throwing hair at Snape's head, "I believe we could live in an entirely different world." Neville, utterly disheartened, replied, "Nana, do you think I will survive today?" Nana flashed a broad smile at him. "Fear not, you shall live to a ripe old age." Neville. "Nana. Harry, sis. Professor Snape is searching for you everywhere." Nana. "Oh, I left the gas on at home. I must return." "Farewell, Neville." "Neville, wait for me. Take me with you. I want to hide too." Ultimately, Nana and her group crouched in the Forbidden Forest, discovering a cave, lighting a fire, and roasting sweet potatoes. "Harry, Nana, are we going to stay here?" "Nana, it wouldn't be too bad if there's food." "Harry, it's outrageous that we are resorting to wilderness survival to evade Professor Snape's wrath." "Nana, relax. We will return tomorrow to face the consequences." "Neville, do we really have to go back for punishment? Staying here isn't so bad." "Nana, Professor Snape won't harm us, after all. We are the future hope of the wizarding world." "Hermione, Snape may not do anything to you, but we cannot be so certain." "Nana, he is currently preoccupied with preparing a potion, so he has little time to concern himself with us." Nana extracted a roasted sweet potato from the fire. "Nana, all right. Hurry up and eat the sweet potatoes, they're deliciously sweet." The others joined in, savoring the warm roasted delicacies. Once she finished eating, Nana declared, "All right, we should sleep now." "Ron, in this environment, how can we possibly sleep?" "Nana, then what shall we do? Explore the Forbidden Forest?" "Ron, no. It's safer to stay here." "Nana, are we really not going to sleep? Staying up all night could be fatal." "Ron, we are still so young. How could we possibly die?" "Nana, That is not necessarily true. Ron, can't we think of something more positive? Nana, how about we tell ghost stories? Neville, no? I'm scared. Nana, oh come on, there are so many of us. What is there to be afraid of? All right then, shall we just chat? Neville, agreed. Hermione, 111. Nana, what shall we talk about? How about sharing what you all wish to do in the future? I'll start. I want to travel the world with friends and family. It would surely be an adventure. Harry, I'll go next. I'm similar to Nana. Just gathering with good friends and working. Wood, I want to participate in the Quidditch matches. Hermione, I aspire to become a teacher at Hogwarts. Ron, I want to be wealthy, enjoy good food, and stay far away from Fred and George. Fred, George, little Ronnie, what did you just say? We just want to continue our pranks. Cedric, I want to travel the world with her. Harry, Fred, George. Wood. Hermione, wow. Ron, 6. Nana, M. Those who disagreed displayed expressions of confusion, while the bystanders merely observed. Harry, sis, let us change the topic. Do you have someone you like right now? Nana, no, I have many important matters to attend to. Harry, what kind of person do you think you will like in the future? Nana, someone handsome. Others. Chapter 104, Cedric's Successful Rescue. That night, the group spent their time in bewilderment at Nana's remarks. Snape, indeed preoccupied, did not seek trouble with Neville and the others. Nana occasionally checked on Professor Lupin, disregarding the quarrel between the two godfathers in the room of requirement. Under the Whomping Willow's secret passage. Harry, Nana, why are we here? Nana, can't say, haha. I've already brought you 3 here, so I'll take my leave now. Hermione, Ron, Harry. Nana, by the way, brother, you might find use for this potion. Nana handed a vial to Harry. Then, discreetly, she passed another vial to Hermione for emergencies. Nana, I want to interfere with these matters. They're too complicated. I'm off now. Nana returned to sleep, quietly awaiting good news the next day. Indeed, the main characters emerged victorious. Nana looked at their tattered appearances with disdain, laughing heartily. She then continued to lead them in playful antics. Before long, the semester drew to a close. The Triwizard Tournament registration was open. Nana pondered, how should I register? After much contemplation, she realized that she need not register at all. She could simply apply to guard the trophy during the final stage. How clever of me. After completing the registration, Harry successfully qualified, and Nana deemed it the right moment to report the current defense against the dark arts professor. Hiya. Yet another defense against the dark arts professor met their end. The night before the ball. No, I am waiting for someone, my apologies. After rejecting several suitors, Cedric finally arrived. Cedric, Nana, you. Nana, sure. My partner. Cedric was positively beaming with joy. Next, Nana needed to resolve the situation with Hermione and Ron. Nana, Ron, go invite Hermione. What are you waiting for? Ron, why should I invite her? Nana, strike first, or you might miss your chance later. Ron, what are you talking about? Nana, Hermione is someone who appreciates being invited. You must hurry and ask her before it's too late. Ron, aye. Nana, 3, 2, 1, or I'll call your brothers over. Under pressure, Ron successfully invited Hermione. Nana, couple, I shall guard this. Those who failed to secure Nana's attention glared at Cedric in anger, silently questioning what was so special about him. The ball was spectacular. Nana kept a close watch on Ron and Hermione, chuckling to herself. Cedric was constantly by Nana's side until the ball concluded. The Triwizard Tournament began, with Nana in the front row to observe, until the final task. She quietly slipped away, guarding the trophy. If I were to smash it now, would I be wanted tomorrow? As she contemplated this outrageous idea, Cedric and his brother burst onto the scene. Cedric, Harry, Nana. Nana, hi. You both come along. Stop arguing. Let us wrap this up quickly. Harry, sis. You're not here to help us cheat, are you? Cedric had already planned for his brother-in-law to win. Nana, no. I applied to be here. Now hurry up. As the two individuals grasped the trophy, Nana joined them in their hold. Subsequently, the 3 were transported. Harry exclaimed, Nana, what is happening? Nana shielded Cedric and Harry behind her, casting a spell that summoned the trophy to her. The key was already in her possession, ready for their escape. Nevertheless, she felt it necessary to adhere to the storyline, considering that their parents would soon make an appearance. The trio remained still, while Peter grew increasingly perplexed. Meanwhile, the Dark Lord had successfully resurrected himself. Cedric, recognizing the gravity of the situation, urged, Nana, you must leave. Yet, Nana continued to protect the two. She then produced the remaining unicorn tears from her possession. As the fool reached for his wand to challenge her, the tears were swiftly contained within a water gun. Understandably, the fool reacted dramatically, retreating behind the cloaked figures. Nana felt an undeniable urge to eliminate Peter that day. Peter, cowering in the background, was caught off guard by a killing curse from Nana. It was over in an instant, just as swiftly as Cedric's exit had been. This time, however, It was Peter who departed. The fool, witnessing Nana harm someone under his very nose, retaliated with a killing curse. At last, their parents made their appearance. Nana could now flee with the two, and fortunately, no one was injured. However, the unicorn tears had been entirely consumed. The subsequent events would be left for the other two to elucidate, as she intended to return to the room of requirement to seek Sirius. Chapter 105, A New Term. The dreaded pink toad. This time, there was no need to visit the room of requirement. Nana directly seized the pink toad and hurled it back to the Ministry of Magic, simultaneously giving it a hairstyle reminiscent of the fool's. Nana believed that the fool was far worse than the pink toad. While watching the show, she had been so incensed by the toad that she wished to storm in and deal with her. But now that she was truly immersed in the narrative, she could not afford such reckless actions. Otherwise, she might inadvertently obliterate the Ministry of Magic. Just joking. Of course, the Ministry retained some power. However, the school's dark arts lessons were now on the agenda, and Nana had become a minor instructor, training her fellow students. At this moment, her friends finally comprehended why Nana referred to that time as her final moments of joy. Time shifted to the day Sirius faced his calamity. Nana observed as Ginny exclaimed, "Shatter her to pieces," a sentiment that brought her immense satisfaction. Yet, it was regrettable that Draco had to align himself with that unfortunate fool due to his father's choices. With Bellatrix and others making their entrance, Nana declared, "Nonconformist, your adversary is me." Sirius was prepared for sacrifice, but Nana leapt forth and delivered a powerful kick to Bellatrix, sending her crashing into the veil. Bellatrix met her end. Nana sighed. "Tisk, I couldn't witness Aunt Molly's swift retribution. How disappointing. But surely, I will see it during the great battle." Next, it was Dumbledore's turn. That unfortunate fool had allowed Professor Snape to deliver the fatal blow to her beloved headmaster. How tragic. Could Grindelwald permit such a thing? Grindelwald, wielding his wand, collaborated with Nana in assigning tasks. Nana descended to the lower levels on her broom, retrieving her dear headmaster. Grindelwald rained down blows upon the fool from above. Unfortunately, the fool managed to escape. Professor Snape was also successfully rescued. Dumbledore and the others now understood why Nana claimed she had come to save them. With Bellatrix gone, Dobby was restored to life. Nana then took up position at number 12, Grimmauld Place, guiding them to the previously mentioned cave. Although her home had suffered damage, survival remained paramount. Nana tenderly touched George's ear, relieved to find him still intact. Fred was also unharmed. Nana had completed her mission of rescue. The remaining tasks were left to her brother. On the day of the great battle, Nana personally handed her wand to her brother. She watched as Neville brandished the sword of Gryffindor, witnessing everyone alive. The battle transformed into a simpler affair, for Hogwarts was destined for victory. Everyone was present, and the formidable Dumbledore and others remained. What could the fool possibly employ to resist? He was powerless. Nana could not intervene in the fated clash between him and Harry. However, her brother was destined to triumph, was he not? After the battle, everyone celebrated and rejoiced, yet only Nana wept for her lost companion. Her beloved had perished, sacrificing itself to shield Harry in a critical moment. How ironic that her loyal companion, who least favored Harry, would choose to protect him. It understood that if Harry were harmed, their master would be heartbroken. Everyone gathered around Nana, encircling her. Her scheme had succeeded. Among them, Dumbledore and Snape felt the most sympathy for Nana. They were the ones most aware of her sacrifices. During the battle, Nana had been injured at her collarbone, leaving a scar. Yet, she felt a sense of joy, believing it a testament to all she had accomplished. Others joined her in tears, laughter dissipating in the wake of her profound sorrow. Harry, too, recognized the immense pressure his sister had endured, not lesser than his own. Yet, the outcome was perfect. Was it not? Chapter 106, Anthology Compilation. Cedric's segment. In the morning, while Nana remained asleep, Cedric found himself unable to rest, gazing at the one beside him with growing affection. He kissed Nana softly. His hands began to wander. In a swift motion, he rolled over, pinning Nana beneath him. Awakened, she attempted to push Cedric away. "Cedric, get off me. I'm still in pain." Cedric struggled to restrain himself, yet he murmured, "I'm sorry, darling. I cannot help myself." Nana lamented, "He has misbehaved. Oh dear." Wood's segment. Wood. "Nana, are my abs pleasant to touch?" Nana was playfully caressing Wood's abs. "Nana, hee indeed." Wood. "Nana, stop touching." He grasped her wrist. "Nana, shouldn't it be my turn to touch you back?" Nana gazed at Wood's approaching hand, exclaiming, "Don't come any closer." Oh, no. It was futile. Once again, Nana found herself pinned beneath him, at his mercy. Snape's segment. Snape. "Nana, I have finally married you. Will you mind that I am older than you?" Nana replied, "Not at all, Professor. As long as there is love, age is inconsequential." Snape quipped, "Professor?" Nana responded, "It adds a touch of intrigue, does it not?" Snape S. Adam S. Apple bobbed slightly. Indeed, it is quite intriguing. Weasley twins segment. Guess who I am? Fred? Wrong. The punishment is that the two of you must spend the night together. No, I cannot endure that. Get accustomed to us too, and we believe you can handle it. Sweetheart. Draco S. segment. Nana, henceforth you shall be the lady of my heart, Draco. Haha, I shall no longer have to worry about sustenance. I will indulge in life's pleasures. But, before that, may I request a moment to savor the affection of my beloved? Wait, what are you doing? Don't lift my skirt. Ah, the end.